All right, guys, welcome to Wednesday Night Fights 2021. It's time for episode one. I am Alex Valle. Some of you guys may know me as Uncle Valle, but I am here with a special guest, longtime rival, friend, for many, many years playing these wonderful games that we still play today. Please welcome my man, John Choi, in the house. What's up, John?
Hello, everybody. Glad to be here. Good to see everybody.
So, hey, John, let me ask you, man. Is this your first time commentating?
This is my first time commentating ever.
Ever.
I have ever. I've always shied away from it, and if there's one person in the world that could get me out of my shell is Uncle Valle. So he whipped me into shape and dragged me out of my cave, and here I am, guys. So apologies if I mess up, but just if something goes wrong, just blame Uncle Valle because he started it all.
I'm here to take the hits, man. I take the hits so I can find out how to beat you. So, but no, man, dude, thank you so much for jumping on, and it's an honor too. Even though like you haven't commentated before, but you have you have so much wisdom in this stuff, and you're like one of the only people, okay, that I can honestly say that has definitely more wisdom than I do when it comes to the classic titles, and then how this translates to the modern era. I mean, I know the modern era pretty well, but if it wasn't for players like you know Watson and uh, the Cole and Nelson, a lot of our NorCal rivals, man. None of us would have gotten here either because we had to compete with y'all like every month or every weekly or whatever it took us to get there. So, thank you for coming on. But so uh, we got a top eight to commentate, man. We have this game called Super Turbo, and we have an awesome top eight. You know what? I want to let you do the honors to present the upcoming players.
All right, we have fantastic players here tonight. Starting from the top of the bracket, Damdai. You guys probably recognize the name. He's been around the scene for a while. His flip flop kind of from Zangief to Ryu to Ken. Now these days he's playing mostly new Ryu. And he's an excellent player, always does well in these tournaments. And he'll be facing off against another excellent player, X64. So he's typically a Honda main, but he also has a pocket boxer, which I suspect he might pull out tonight. And then just below that, you have the Mexican powerhouses, Hokuto and Pitufo. I believe that's Smurf. They are very, very good claw players hailing from down south. Hokuto is known for his relentless off-the-wall dives, a lot of 50-50 mix-ups. Pitufo plays a more classic, grounded game, so expect to see a lot of high, fast action there. And then we go on to a little bit of a change where Mega Man X, he's a very strong Zangief player facing off Super V, who is a boxer player. So that's going to be a little bit different pace of match. You'll see Boxer trying to keep Zangief out. And then below that, you have a Boxer Fest. Both of the players are great boxer players, so that's going to be another change in the shift. So they're just going to be pummeling each other and expect to see a lot of supers, a lot of fast action and fast-paced matches. So that is your top eight for Super Turbo today.
Damn, John. I love it. I love it, man. No, no,
I'm here all week.
dude, bro. I love it. I love it. So, for those of you guys don't know either, like, uh, outside of playing, John also runs NorCal regionals, and has been it actually inspired me to run me and my team to run SoCal regionals. So it's a continuing rivalry of our home bases because obviously the arcade scene has obviously has gone long and gone from our daily day training meetup spots. So so he's been working behind the scenes, supporting the scene for so many years, and it's he could have ran NCR last year, but obviously in a pandemic, he was looking forward to it, and it's one of the events that I've supported for so many years, and a lot of people have entered it too internationally. It's just great times. So it's caught up with that. We're gonna start with our top 8 shortly. I'm gonna go get the players situated, man. So tell me, John, what do you think about this first coming match?
Well, as I mentioned, Damdai is a very strong Ryu player, and X64 would typically go Honda, but that is probably his toughest matchup in the entire game. So I believe he will go to the boxing matchup, which is a lot more favorable. So expect to see Damdai being. He's a very kind of textbook. He does a lot of tech. He used to make a lot of these videos, so he's very, very familiar with the ins and outs of the game. So you could see a very classic kind of style. And then obviously X64 as boxer is trying to get in, trying to build super as fast as he can to nullify those fireballs. So we should see a very kind of classic matchup here.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to get the players situated, guys. So Damdai and X64, you guys are good to go to start your match. I don't know. Sometimes these guys are in the on the Twitch channel. Sometimes they're in Fightcade. Oh, it's showing us Wi-Fi. Okay, okay. Yeah. So,
High five.
just a reminder, guys. The tournament is for the classic games, Super Turbo and Alpha 2. They're on Fightcade, and there is a Wi-Fi indicator. So, you know, players are got to make sure they dot their I's and cross the T's to make sure they're not playing on Wi-Fi. Obviously, this tournament is no Wi-Fi allowed. So just want to make sure the players are playing on the perfect conditions. Uh, yeah, so Damdai is still kind of messing up. Oh, there we go. We got a message. Yeah, so bear with us a little bit, guys. And then coming up after the Super Turbo tournament will be Street Fighter Alpha 2. Everything is 3 out of 5. So somebody said there's a macro indicator. Do you see a macro indicator when you play, John? Is there something there?
I think they got to put that in the next feature for 5K, right? The turbos and macros.
Turbos and macros, man. That's crazy, dude. Like somebody actually really thought that you played on macros.
I mean, it's online scene. I think it's a pretty. I see call outs a lot these days, accusing people of turbos and macros. Just to the general audience out there, a lot of these players have been in the scene for a long time, and they know a lot of techniques to kind of hide, the fast inputs, and looks like they're pulling off stuff that usually might not be possible for the average player. So just be wary. Not everyone is cheating. In fact, I think 99% of players are playing legit. I rarely see any kind of cheat like signals. So just keep that in mind. These are just great players. This is a very old game that's been around for a long time. So all the tech's out there. So yeah, give some credit to the guys where it's due.
Are they in there yet? Because there is a lot of people that play. So, yeah, Super Turbo has the second largest community in Fightcade. Third Strike has the most. So it's and then Alpha 2, Alpha 3 is kind of all right. There we go. All right, we're gonna get them.
All
We're
right.
gonna get them finally. Okay, let's do this. Bam, baby! Super Turbo time.
All right, let's start this off.
Okay.
I have a feeling X64 is gonna go to Boxer, but let's see what he does here.
I think they're gonna test connection first, or yeah, exit.
Okay.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because remember, like X64, it came out as like had a Wi-Fi indicator there, but they want to make sure that they're playing on the conditions. So the beauty about Fightcade and these classic games is if they mess up whatever, quick reset. Oh no. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna have to create another. We're gonna have to create another one. Oh, okay. Yeah. So X64 had a stick issue.
Stick issue.
Yeah, these guys are so nervous. Hey, don't be nervous. What happened yesterday? Yesterday they were playing fine. Oh, they had
Had
to
to
move
move.
to a new setup tonight.
Oh,
Ooh.
he had to fresh up for the finals.
He had to
So
butter up and
got the shiny new Corvette ready.
yeah. They had to move to a new setup tonight. Damn, break it in, baby.
He had
I
to
love
pull out
it.
Excalibur.
Oh, because his computer died. What timing?
Man, he's
It's
yeah.
okay. Oh, did they start yet? No. Hold on. Okay.
Oh,
When
looks
are
like they're
you?
hopped in.
Oh, did they hop in? Oh, okay. Let me get him. All right. I think I got him. There we go. There we go, baby.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's going with his main.
Hey, man, there's a few Hondas in the world where I am never gonna just take it easy or just play robotic anymore. These guys have Honda players have definitely evolved in the matchup. Look at this, he's already in there, man. And back in the days, dude, it was just, oh, dude, just throw a medium punch fireball, jab fireball, jumps, just sweep that shit. Like, no, man.
Yeah, they have things optimized now. So you saw Damdai there putting in the option select of the jump in. He mistimed the safe jump, but automatically added in the uppercut, saving him from counter attack.
Yeah, that was a
Close
close round,
match.
man. Dude, Honda players don't get discouraged anymore about this type of matchup because once you're in, like, Shotos still have to guess. It's like playing. Oh damn, that was an awesome uppercut. Shotos still have to guess that you're going to Ocho throw. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna neutral jump to fierce. The sweep. Like, you got a lot of tools. The hands, the quick hands too. So, okay. Oh damn,
There you
guy's so
go.
ready. He's so
See
ready.
the power of the matchup. And the other great thing about Fight Kid, everyone, is it keeps a replay of every single match, right?
Yes.
So you could look up any of these players. If you know some strong players with the character that you play, you could easily go in and check out their replays and get some ideas.
Yeah, man, having access to that is amazing because you get to watch your replays, kind of like CFN with Street Fighter V. You get to watch all that stuff. We never had those luxuries, John.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
we hoped that somebody would get it on VHS and say, "Hey, dude, did you tape it?" I'm like, "I didn't tape nothing."
Yeah, with the little scan lines and the terrible quality, had to try to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
So X64 is doing a great job getting Damdai to the corner, just not able to close it out here.
Yeah, he does. I noticed that. He does a great job getting there. Maybe he just should wait a little bit longer to make the play. That was a good attempt from Damdai getting out with the hurricane kick, but could have punished that. He could have took advantage of that, start getting into like a little bit of the tick throws. Nice sweep. Okay, I like it. Yeah, taking the time. Oh, he landed on the fireball. Tough break. See, this is what we're talking about. He's in. All right, just slow it down a little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, he needs to
Yeah.
pace it a bit.
Ooh, okay. Here's his chance.
Oh, here's his opportunity.
Oh, yes, what a bait!
Yes.
Oh, he could have super.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
there you go.
Look at that, man. Look at that. We were just talking about slowing it down a little bit. Bait him.
There he goes.
Ooh, punch to the face. Oh, there we go. You're not gonna trick me. I'm gonna Oyochi throw you.
And that's gonna get the hell out of there. He doesn't want to be closer.
Yep. It's still fairly even, so just take your time. Damn, Damdai sniping with the fireballs. He's so good with that. Nice uppercut. Look at that. Look at that.
Up two.
Yeah, so Damdai's up 2-0. X64, dude, he is not playing bad at all. Just
Yeah, this is just a very tough matchup for Honda. He's starting off the rounds very well, getting into the nice position, but I think he just needs to slow it down a tad bit because he's always kind of coming back at the end of the round to a lot of these uppercuts.
yeah, like even though like you're worrying about the spacing, it's all about timing too. Like we can only react to so many things in the screen. But if you play with that timing, like it's like a mind
Great
game in
safe
its
jump.
own. So now he's in. Good bait. Nice.
All right, one more mix up. Couldn't do it. Oh,
Oh, I like the idea. I do like the idea, but just it was the jump was a little too suspicious and easy to to counter on the ground
yeah.
after that. Okay, he's in.
Now he's got touch. Fortunately, Damdar is able to get out.
Oh, what a jab! You know that was an uppercut. Damn, darn this guy. Okay.
So this is Honda's worst position, trying to get in. He's going to have to wade through a lot of projectiles, a lot of jumps to get into
Oh,
position, and looks like Damdar is able to close this out.
it's a wrap.
3-0. 3-0, but this is a very tough fight. So yeah, X64 did really well pulling out all the Honda stops.
Yeah, I think it wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was a sweep, but every game went into the last few hits. It wasn't a blowout. When it's a blowout, it's very discouraging because I'll never get in because the fireballs. Well, you don't always have to jump over the fireballs. You can neutral jump the fireballs. You can walk and block the fireballs. It makes the defender a little bit impatient too, because they'll be like, "All right, when is he gonna jump? When is he gonna jump?" And then they don't start throwing anything anymore. Then you just walk, sweep them, start doing the hands. You change up your strategy a little bit like that. Um, and don't get too overzealous, especially with somebody that has like Ryu. He has multiple reversals. He's got the tatsu, he's got the uppercut. Like, don't worry too much about that, because you know what? Like, they're gonna. It's your job to get that feel if they're panicking, right? And he was starting to do that, but just it was a little too late. Okay, next up we're gonna have. Oh man, everybody's favorite.
The high flying action match coming up. Clawfest. Now, if you guys aren't familiar with Hokuto, keep an eye out. If you ever wanted to see the power of the ambiguous cross-ups, Hokuto has that on lock. His entire game plan is going to be try to get one knockdown and do his ambiguous cross-ups. Very, very difficult to block. Could be very frustrating at times, and it's very, very powerful. So take a look at that. And then Pitiful obviously is going to be on a similar path, but I believe he plays a little bit more grounded, a little bit more classic match. So this should be fast and exciting.
Yep. Yeah, it's awesome that you were able to uh, analyze the different styles of Vega, because on paper it's whoever starts the wall dive, right? And then the trickery behind it. So we all know, and there's no hiding it, that Vega is one of the strongest characters in the game. Oh, but we're not gonna get that match.
Oh, Hokuto is going to his
Yep.
side character.
Fei Long. Have you played against this Fei Long before?
I have not, but I have seen him use Fei Long in various matchups. I think this is a secondary, so I think maybe he feels a little confident in this matchup. I haven't seen it too much, but let's see what he could pull out here. And if this fails, he could always resort back to his claw. But hey, he easily showed he knows what's up. So getting it a quick round win.
Yeah, Fei Long is one of those dark horse characters. Like, yeah, he's really good versus Shotos. You can't be whiffing no crouching medium kicks, and you can't throw a bad fireball. He can just touch a death view. Oh man, that was quick. But he's got funky normals. So, and he's got a lot of he's got a lot of coverage with his Rekkas. So perfect range, and in certain ranges versus a lot of matchups, they're safe. And he's got the chicken wing, where it's like another thing to worry about. It's kind of like dealing with a dive kick in this game.
Yeah, he definitely has a way to smother you with his offense. So he's gonna stick to you like glue. And as you can tell, Hokuto is doing exactly that right here.
Ew. Hokuto with the Fei Long. Okay. I want to see you play his Fei Long. I know you like that matchup. You start laughing.
I think Bruce Lee. Oh man.
Oh, dude, yeah, he
All
smothers
right.
you big time.
Oh, there you go. He had his opportunity, but he was able to knock it out.
Oh
Oh,
my god!
showing us some TZW combos.
God damn. That was dirty, man. So he got those on Vega. Vega, the combo-less character. You know, Vega's a tall character, yet he's hard to get like a full deep in combo unless he's dizzy. Like it's some characters can't even cross him up well. Like his walk speed is ridiculous. So you know it's a crime not being able to get what you want on him. So good stuff to Hokuto, just showing the rushdown power. And now Pito picking DJ. I've never seen him pick DJ. Have you?
No, I have not either. So I think he quickly got smothered in the first couple of games. So I think he felt it was time for a change. And hey, it's worked out for him in the first round. So let's see if we keep this up.
Yeah, then you know, time and time again, man. If you're crouched and that chicken wing hits you, the full combo is
that
coming.
That hurts. Look at his life.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, at least we got some action from P2. He's probably more comfortable playing zone guile style with DJ. Plus, Fei Long is a bit of a fat character, so it's very easy to cross him up and start your pressure if you get a knockdown. Ooh, nice. Oh, he missed a super.
Relentless.
He missed a super. Oh no. Oh,
he's still coming.
Oh, that's so dirty. He's gonna do it again. Oh no, he didn't. He was worried about the throw. He was worried about the throw mix-up, and he got him.
Wow,
oh no!
Just like that.
Yeah, I forgot. So it makes it.
Well, we promised an action, set match, and you got it, even though it was the little different characters. Definitely exciting.
Yeah. Damn, that was another 3-0.
And this is Super Turbo, guys.
This is Super
one of
Turbo,
the fastest paced games ever. And I think that adds to a lot of the fun factor, which has kept this game enjoyable by many players over the years.
Yeah, it's this is one of those games where playing first to 50s actually doesn't feel like 50 games. it doesn't. You just kind of like, we're at like 50 something games.
It goes by really fast.
It goes super fast. All right, let's get next match is Mega Man.
Mega Man and Super V.
Yep, and Super V. Mega Man Zangief is nice, dude. It's so hard now. Like, playing him that Shoto, the classic Shoto Zangief match is even harder now against that guy. He definitely leveled up so much.
Yeah, they definitely know this matchup. Assuming they're gonna go with their mains, it's gonna be Geef versus Boxer. The main game plan is, Zangief could use his lariats and standing jab to kind of keep Boxer's rush at bay up close. So Boxer typically wants to get some distance so that he gets room to stick out his rush. And then there's also kind of like a mix-up of, doing an upper rush could counter the lariats at times versus doing a low rush to hit him low. So you should see a lot of lariats, a lot of standing jabs to keep him at bay, and Boxer's just trying to wade through those attacks.
Yeah, this match could be, like, on paper, you would think, like, oh, once Zangief knocks down Boxer, that's a wrap. but Boxer or Balrog has so many different things to get out of dodge, like his headbutts, of course, rush from afar. So, Zangief has to snipe it with either a sweep, a standing light punch, a lariat, and none of those are consistent, by the way. It's just you gotta anticipate for the most part when Balrog's gonna do his rushes, and that's the skill of the Zangief to find that out. Sometimes he can just jump on it, and other times I've seen Japanese players freaking spinning power drive the rushes, dude.
Oh yeah, that takes some balls. So there you go. So Zangief got within the half screen range where it's optimal and it's difficult for Boxer to do his rushes, and Mega Man was able to close it out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Gonna rush the low. Gonna break them legs. Ugh. Yeah, see, poor Zangief has to deal with getting sniped from full screen.
Yeah, this is typically the pace of the match from far range. Zangief's gonna take a little damage trying to get close, and then once he's actually in a little bit past half screen, then it's his advantage.
Oop.
He's almost there.
All he needs is a knockdown. There it is. Oh,
mistimed his jump.
Couldn't get the follow up. So the first game goes to Super V. Played extremely solid. You know, the textbook ROG distance slow rush, masking the timing. Remember, timing is everything. That way you can confuse the Zangief's timing. Ooh, start with the green hand. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. So get off me. Bat. Got bitch slap.
Trying to make his way in here. He's eating a lot of damage, closing the gap. Oh, so now let's see what he could do.
Okay. Oh, good bait. Oh, I love it.
Oh, there you go.
I love it. That was a good bait. Mega Man has done the... he does that versus Shotos, too. He'll whiff the jab slightly out of throw range and to where you would miss the DP. So, awesome play by him. Oh, there he goes. He's getting in there. I think he's getting
in there.
Yeah, he's getting used to the pacing and closing the gap. Nice, that's a good trick. Trades are even. Especially Zangief and getting... Oh, got the knockdown. Okay, so it's danger mode now, so he can't really jump much. He might... Super V might bust out the super coming up. Oh, yeah. It's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so fast-paced. Like, the decision-making... Like, if you don't do something, then you're losing. If you do something, you might get countered. So, like, damn. You this game forces you to commit in such a short amount of time.
And Mega Man's in there. Oh, just out of range. Still has advantage.
Ooh!
There you go.
The trade? Oh, that's so sick. He knew.
Good job by Mega Man.
Yeah, because that move from Balrog, like crouching fears, that is like a wall, a ceiling. It hits everything. Shotos try to jump, nope. So, but Zangief is like one of the characters that his splash will trade, even with uppercuts, depending on like how early he does it. So that was a good play by Mega Man X.
He's in there.
Oh, 2 hits.
Now this is dangerous.
Yep. Oh, and he gets the
very
close
bad
one.
situation.
Oh no, he missed it.
Oh.
He missed it. Oh, no. Is he gonna bite him in the ass? Is it gonna bite him in the ass? That sucks. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Super B is playing amazing right now. Oh, what a jump. Okay.
Oh, great jump.
You see, like, when things are working in your favor, if you just messed up one time in this game, the match turns around really fast.
Great position.
Oh, he took the hit. Yeah, took the hit and hit himself. Oh, wow, that was rough. That is rough.
And for those viewers that don't know, Boxer's super is basically useless in this match because right at the end of it, Zangief gets a free power driver. So you can only use it when Zangief is low on life and you're going to chip him out. Otherwise, as soon as you throw it on its block, then you're getting power driver.
Okay, yeah, that was extremely solid by Mega Man X. He timed every one of those sequences to bait a headbutt or to get a meaty, and that's the skill with Zangief. If you're gonna do safe jump, you're gonna do a bait, you're gonna get a true meaty, and that all of that messes up your reversal timing, by the way. So, like, again, it forces you to make a decision. Nice headbutt by Super V. Ooh,
caught.
The running grab. Oh, he was ready for that too. He's jumping back roundhouse to hit the headbutt. Mega Man X! Oh shit! There it is. Power driver. Damn, son.
I think Mega Man's feeling the rhythm now of Super V, so he needs to start mixing it up here.
Dude, you play Little Zangief, right?
I'm a poser. Don't call me a Zangief player. I use him for a little fun, but yeah, definitely nothing compared to these guys here.
Wow, I
and
see
just
you
like
play.
that.
I think we all have like some sort of ghetto pocket Zangief because he's such a fun, torturous character. So why not? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is a good match, man.
So Super V's in the optimal range that he wants to be at. There you go. Now Mega Man's checking him so he could close the gap with the jabs. And one more power jab to close it out here. Super V's got to be careful.
That's even. Double KO? No double KO.
Oh.
Well, we got an even match now. It's all tied up, baby.
So I think Super V got cornered quite a bit in that game, so he just turned it around and started throwing out a lot more rushes. So I think Mega Man needs to start checking him with those standing jabs and lariats a bit more rather than walking in. So let's see if he makes that adjustment.
Good power driver, yep. Nice headbutt. It's not even a reversal. That thing is still a great anti-air.
Oh.
Yeah, in this game, like the reversals have such strict timing, so Zangiefs can like do a stutter tick to bait it out or mess up your timing. Wow, look at that safe jump.
This is big trouble for Super V.
Ooh, we got the reset. Damn.
Great job from Mega Man for bringing it all the way back.
Good job, man. Mega Man X moves forward. That was 3-2. Damn. Let me make the quick updates here, man. So let me know what you think about that match, dude.
That just shows you the exactly, the match pace. They knew exactly what they're doing. Obviously, Zangief wants to get in close, using jabs and lariats to kind of keep the rushes at bay. And once you get in close, it's danger zone for Super V. And as you saw there, he was unable to keep him out at the end. And, he was about to squeeze it out at the end. So great comeback by Mega Man X there, showing his knowledge of the matchup.
Yeah, I think both players played freaking amazing. A beautiful display of how that matchup goes with Frog in the distance. Zangief has to, Zangief player, Mega Man has to figure out, okay, what's his timing this time? First round is data. Second round, if you can't get it in time, okay, so you have to put all that together because you only have 2 more games to step it up. And Mega Man X, like I said, he's been leveling up his Zangief versus Shoto. I totally saw that when I was starting to play this game 2 months ago again. And I'm like, damn, it's so hard to get a win off you anymore, man. So he took that as a compliment because, when we played all these guys back in the days, it was hard for them. But now it's starting to get really hard for us, so which is good. I mean, this is how it's supposed to be. If you guys kept up with the game, you're rewarded with the skill that you put the time into. So it's great to see. Go ahead and start. So next up, we're gonna
matchup. We have the Boxer Fest. So we got Rocky Championships going up here. You're gonna see similar to the other match, except the other guy's gonna punch right back. So I actually have not seen them play each other, so I'm not sure what to expect here. But it's gonna be a lot of punches. So we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, I think some of the players too, this is pretty cool what they do. Just to make sure that we catch up to their screen, they go to the test mode, right? So we can catch up. Because sometimes it's really fast when you go on Fightcade and you spectate a match. Sometimes they're already done picking their character and they're already in it. So
there you go.
Yep.
Not a Boxer mirror, but comeback's going to a Honda.
Oh, hey man, this stage. So I love this stage, but because there's an obstacle there, sometimes hitting that slows the game down. and that kind of messes up momentum. So, hey, It's tournament legal.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
So Honda is, the typical tank character, and he's trying to get in here, and Climax is doing a good job keeping him out. So it looks like he's very familiar with the matchup. So we'll see if Comeback continues this Honda or if he opts for a switch.
Yeah, in a way, it's somewhat similar to the Zangief match, where there is a range where Bison or Boxer can do a low rush, and then once he has the lead, he can be a pain in the ass and just light punch to hit Honda's headbutt, so he can't get in or have a hard time getting in.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, this is reversal of the other matchup where if Honda uses his super, Boxer gets a free super right back. So Honda can't really use his super unless he knows it's going to hit in certain situations. So it makes it a little extra tough for him. Oh, he's got the too.
Now, I just want to see. I want to see Honda put Balrog in some throw loose, man. He deserves it.
Oh, here's his opportunity.
Oh, that was sick.
That was
very
sick. Good. Very
that
good.
That was gross.
I think us and everybody else was expecting the Ochio, and he went for the other option. So great play right there. Fooled everybody.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. We all got hit. How about that?
Yeah.
We all got hit together. That was sick. Man, I love the music in this freaking stage. Pumps you up, dude.
Classic scenes.
Oh, no.
Keeping him at bay.
Chip.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Bison wins. Yep.
Boxer keeping him check.
Couldn't finish up the combo there. Yeah, so Balrog can put you in the 50-50 cross under shenanigans after that throw. So, and it's really messed up versus charge characters.
Mistimed it.
Oh no super.
And he missed his super right back, but it did not matter.
Yeah, you're calling that. Like he gets a free super. Yeah, man, Honda super, man. It just it was definitely overlooked in the punishment category.
Yeah.
Oh, are we doing
the
some
mirror
match? Actually?
So I guess Honda didn't work out, so he's considering the mirror matchup, and he is doing it. So let's see if he could turn this around. Mega Man X just did it the previous game.
Come on, my boy! Come on, my boy!
Like a piece of iron.
Hey, you play Balrog, dude.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, because he's top tier.
He's so fun. I'm a poser too, but just enough fundamentals to keep it fun.
Kyobi saying the scores are being covered up by the overlay. Hey man, that's our overlay. Calm yourself.
The scores
Shout out to Kyobi, man. He's in the chat. Level up producer, Rockstar. Oh my god. Hyper Viper beam. That thing hurts so much.
He needs. Oh, that was his one opportunity to come back. So, well, that
Dude,
does
we
it.
got another. Okay, so at least we got three O's, and the last one was a 3-2. God.
These guys want to go home fast.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do want to go home fast, man.
All right. Are we going to winners or are we going to losers?
We're still going to losers, but
Okay.
let me hold on. There was Climax 3. Okay, before we go do all that, we gotta promote this. All right, guys. This is a Super Turbo tournament, and we have a Matcherino for it. So, 100% of the proceeds for Matcherino goes to the players. So it's a top three payout. Uh, we do have a coupon code that's in there. If you type in WNF2021ST, you'll be able to throw 50 cents for free into the prize pool. If you do feel generous, um, you can donate whatever you like, or you can do one of the sponsor quests on the right where you could like follow Rig Gaming, subscribe to Rig Gaming, check out the G Fuel stuff, like retweet, just go on Twitter. That doesn't cost you anything except following some of these guys. So this we would really appreciate this. This goes to the players once again. If you need to know where the link is, just type in !Matcherino in the chat, and you'll see all three of the games that we're going to display tonight. So, yeah. So to answer your question, John, we are still continuing losers, and it will be P2 versus Mega Man X. But even before that, let me fill in their names into the scoreboard real quick. So tell me a little bit about this coming match.
So so this is going to be Claw versus Zangief, unless they're pulling out some secondaries again, like we've seen a lot tonight. This favors Claw typically, but we've seen how Mega Max could, turn things around and close the gap. So you should see a lot of kind of grounded keep away tactics from Claw, and then obviously once he gets the knockdown, he wants to go for that ambiguous mix-up. So I actually have not seen them battle in this match, so let's see what the pace looks like.
Right on, right on. Yeah, so I instructed Mega Man to go ahead and start his match. So I'll also hit up P2. Oh, they're in there. Okay, cool. Let's get them. Let's get it.
These guys are pros.
Yeah, man.
They're lined up. Yeah, and if you guys ever join, 5K tournaments, you guys could do what these players are doing, where you could get into the room and then go into the options menu and then just wait for the stream to keep the event going smoothly.
Oh, did I just hear classic Zangief? I think Mega Man X picked. Yes, he did. Hey, so what does he get, dude?
So he could, 2-in-1 cancel his sweep. Some of his normals get worse for the most part. His anti-air roundhouse changes slightly, and his power driver does a bit less damage. The range is all the same though, so typically there is really no reason to use old Zangief. The only reason is if you're not familiar with using the green hands, you might want to favor using this guy. But unless he has some special technique, I don't think there's a big reason to really use this guy. And
there's got to be something else, dude. Isn't his walk speed a little better?
All the old and new characters have the exact same walk speed.
What?
Yeah.
And he still has the with power driver animation?
Yes.
That shit sucks, dude.
There you go. You just saw it right there. Yeah.
What? Why are you picking this guy, man? Well, hey, look. You know what? Maybe Mega Man X knows something that we don't. So I would definitely use the one that has the super and the green hand and the running grab. Give me all the tools you can get.
Yeah. Yeah. Typically, your normals get better with the older versions, but my understanding is Zangief's normals actually get worse for the most part, and gets better in areas that he does not really need it. And then he gets a turn one sweep, which doesn't really have much to use. So, but hey, looks like it's working
my
out,
god!
so.
Dude. Oh shit! While you're talking, that life was freaking evaporating, bro. What the fuck?
Screw all the new tactics. I'm just gonna go old school. Yeah, good old power driver. Done.
Done. Dude. Yeah, and he's Zangief still has to deal with the cross up like Vega wall dives on knockdown. So oh yes, but I mean Vega has to deal with that.
He's gotta go to the wall and get out of there. Yep.
Vega players are so good at doing reversal flip kick in this game. It's just it's so annoying, dude.
Definitely, yeah. Even if you land a safe jump, he still has the charge while holding straight back. So that's another thing that's very, very good for Vega.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's in trouble. Just like that.
Yeah.
What?
So would you consider Zangief like somewhere low mid tier or something, or higher?
I think he's on the low mid tier. He does fairly well against Shotos, but for the most part, he has difficult and losing matchups across the board. So he is definitely a hard character to win with.
Yeah.
But he's definitely fun, and Mega Man showing a lot with all the skill he has by. And Claw is traditionally considered one of the best, if not the best overall character in the game. He does not have any losing matchups. He has advantages across the board. So
except against Fei Long, apparently.
I don't know about that. I think that's just Hokuto, right?
yeah.
Hokuto is overpowered, but yeah.
You can't jump it. Dude, how the hell are you gonna give this guy one of the best ranges in the game with a flash kick? And then you can't even chip him on wake up sometimes because he has the freaking the cartwheel.
Yeah, he has all the tools. He has no disadvantages that I could think of. He does get dizzy the fastest along with Dawson, but he's so hard to hit that it's using that much of a factor. Yeah, he's so slippery. I don't think that's much of a disadvantage.
Dude, don't get me started on Dawson, dude. Even if you see that there's dizzy things on him, they disappear. It's like a glitch. Like, you didn't really stun Dawson, dude. No, man. You see that, you can't get a jump in, bro. You have to just hit him immediately, or oh, Yoga, I'm awake, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's just he's just gonna hit you, dude.
And then Dawson, he looks skinny, but he's actually a fat character in terms of combo ability. So you're able to land combos on him decently well. But But Vega, he is so small that he just escapes a lot of combo opportunities. So that's another thing that he has.
Oh, he just walked a mile to do that. Chomp chomp, dude. Dude, I love this.
Not
dude.
COVID approved.
Yo, Mega Man X's Zangief is something else, man. Pito is he's fighting for his life, dude. He's like, hey, man.
He's not sure what to do, it looks like. He's a little perplexed.
Well, just keep doing this. Oh, no, I just spoke too soon. Oh, good cartwheel. But see, why does he have that? Come on.
Because he's low tier. He needs a little more tools.
Yeah, Ken can't chip him out with his super on wake up. His cartwheel's away. Alright, 2-1.
Pitiful was if the edge went out.
Oh, forgot to give him the scoreboard, my bad. So, yeah, man, it seemed like Mega Man had an advantage towards the entire match, just the way he was playing. And then here comes Pitu, was like, no, I got a couple of wake up evasive moves that makes you hesitate. Yeah,
Mega Man's using his jumps very well. I think Pitiful needs to maybe try to slow it down and watch him approaching. Oh! Did Mega Man pick New Zangief now?
Oh, yes, he did. He did pick New Zangief.
Wonder why the switch.
I think he's had enough. He wants to level the playing field now. He's all, no, I will show you top tier. You know what I mean?
He started with this little scrawny younger brother, now called his big older brother to take him out.
Right? Oh yeah, exactly.
Classic arcade style.
Oh, here it goes. Oh, but you thought you were gonna get a jump in on Vega. You thought. Nobody can jump in on that character except probably Dandai. He turns off the reversals when you play him. It just doesn't make sense, dude. He gets free jumping.
Kudo got the macro.
Oh, no!
Oh, there we go.
Woo! That's right. I'll show you. Show you some Barcelona, man. That's sick. Okay. So that was Mega Man's run. it's always a pleasure to watch you play, man. And your Zangief is amazing, dude. Keep that up, dude. It's like, and also X64, man. I'm looking at your Honda. It's, dude. Keep the low tier characters dream alive, because I remember playing in Canada Cup Altamondo with his Honda, and I beat him in one of the Evos, and then I couldn't even win a round when I played him in Canada Cup. So you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck,
He
what the
came
hell?
back with the vengeance.
No, he did come back with a vengeance, dude. He did. So good, good stuff for P2. He moves on to loser semis. We're gonna run one more loser match before we get into winners. So yeah, let me get their match situated. So tell me a little bit about what's in store for X64 and Climax.
So now we have X64 and Climax. So assuming they go with their mains, we might be surprised again. This should be the Honda versus Boxer matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, X64 has a little more tricks up his sleeve. Looks like, as Honda is his main character, it should be a similar pacing to the previous match when you saw comeback using Honda. Obviously, Honda trying to get in, uses powerful Ochios, and he's like a tank up close, right? So, and Boxer obviously using all the tools at his disposal to try to keep him out. You don't want Honda ever close to you. And obviously no projectiles here, so a lot of rushes and super opportunities to get him off your back. So looks like they're staged up, and yep, as we thought, it's going to be a Honda Boxer match. So we're going to see X64 chasing down Climax and trying to get him into those Ocho loops.
3. Man, he's rushing him down, huh?
There we go, and then here's an attempt. Yes. And that's the classic flow for the Honda's players.
Yeah, when Honda starts getting that tick crouching light punch, dude, there's so many more mix-ups than just going for another tick throw. You can back up into letting you whiff your reversal to knockdown. You can do hands, and then there's Balrog already dizzying you. Oh my god!
Stuck in that throw.
Man, it's so fast, dude. I'm trying to tell a story, and here comes Boxer, dude. It's all, nah, rah, you didn't win, nah.
I think that's the challenge of commentating ST matches. You try to tell one story, and it's already over.
It's already over. 4! Yeah, see? I'm going to win 2 rounds.
You need like CVS 2, where you have a lot of time to talk about old stories.
Oh, yeah, dude. Justin and Steve H just sitting there with crouching fears, bro. Hella stories, dude.
Oh, snuck it in. Yeah, he didn't want Honda to get any closer, so had to sneak that in there. Sticking with this plan. So cornered him pretty quickly. Let's see, he's able to get out. Oh. Fortunately, he's able to switch sides and get some room.
Yeah, dude, he's sniping. Okay, yeah. Dude, you gotta be good at reversing throws in this game. Meaning like flipping the coin. Nice. Ooh, okay.
Oh, this is trouble.
Nice. Yeah, that's a lot to worry about, because he could have gone for a tick throw. He could have waited, but he went for the splash.
And that's a sweet spot for Honda right there, right? So you never want to be in that situation.
Good whiff punish. Yeah, he's freaking playing batting cages with that. Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Come on!
Oh,
man.
he's getting in.
Oh, that's it. Can you hit him? No, he can't.
No, he can't. It's not the other way around.
Oh, it's the other way.
Boxer.
Hey man, I'm trying to help Honda here, dude. All right, free punish. No free punish.
Yeah, only Zangief could do that right back. Jockey for position.
He's sniping away, man.
He has an opportunity here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity right now.
2 mix-ups could do it. There's one.
Oh, he took the hit.
He did this classic.
That is the classic.
Known as the sack throw. He takes the hit on purpose because it has kind of a short hit stun and then allowing him to counter throw back.
Yeah, that can definitely surprise you. You know, you're the defender, and people try to, like, especially like against Sagat, you know how people try to kick early because he's like a tall character and keep him and blocks him. If you take that throw, then, or if you take the hit, you can do 2 things: land and, you know, get that uppercut or get a free throw back.
Yeah, it's a risky maneuver, but definitely paid off there.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got to super his way out of here. He doesn't want
to
here.
And
he's in chip range.
Okay, batter up. There, okay.
Wow.
He's just crouching. Did he try to super? Pass hands? No, he just did it. He just did it. Fuck it. Break those ankles, dude.
Yeah, he's been doing the fierce for a while.
Climax is definitely trying to prevent him from walking up and getting a tick throw. Crouching strong. Okay, good escape. He's in the lead. He doesn't have to do much to sit there. Even rushing. Wow. He doesn't care.
He was in chip range for the super there, so he had to try to do something.
Oh man, this looks very clean from Climax right now, and that's a wrap. That's the super you're talking about, dude.
Yep, there you go. That's the free
super. That is the
back.
Super.
Tough breaks there. So Climax moves on.
That was another 3-0.
Wow, this tournament's gonna end really fast.
We're kind of on schedule. I think Alpha 2 is at 7:30, so we're almost at we're at top 4 pretty much. Okay. So it's all good. It's all good.
So now we're moving back to the winners bracket, and this is a matchup to definitely keep an eye out. These guys have been in finals or close to finals for the last several terms that I've seen. As mentioned, Hokuto is going to be really, he's going to repeat his wall dives and do ambiguous cross-ups. And Damdai typically plays Ryu, but I think he might opt for Old Ken. Old Ken's fierce uppercut arc is very, very wide horizontally, keeping the air dives at bay. And so, it's typically known that he's a good character to fight against Claw. So we should probably see the Old Ken versus Claw matchup here. And I believe in the last tournament, Damdai edged out Hokuto in a close matchup, but the previous 2 tournaments, Hokuto edged out Damdai. Mm-hmm. So these guys have been at each other's necks for a while now, so expect to see a good fight.
Yeah, and before we start that match, remember, guys, there's a Matcherino for Super Turbo. 100% of the proceeds go to top 3 finalists. We're at $29.60, so... there is a coupon code for this. If you enter, here, let me see if I can do it here. WNF first. Yep, you see how it shows 50 cents? Contribute, boom. Just contributed to the pot. So, shout outs to the Ultimizer, SF2HF, Fernie, X64, Mr. Davenport, and all of you guys that have contributed to the Super Turbo Matcherino already. So, all right, let me get the player situated. Give me a second. And, go. Oh, they're in it. I didn't even tell them to go yet.
These guys are pros. They know how to keep the event running.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we're good. What they did is they they stayed in the test menu. Yep. I like it.
So I'm expecting to see Old Ken versus Claw here.
Whoop. There we go. Damdai and Hokuto. Yeah, so Damdai, shout outs to him, man. Shotos at first are easy to play. They're truly hard to master because it requires constant execution in a game to where
Yep.
other players are starting to get really good, so they're able to manipulate space even further, knocking you down, getting you in these like crazy scenarios. But check this out right now. One of the things that Damdai, one of the reasons why Damdai picks this match is because, dude, Ken's fierce uppercut reaches to almost about half screen. Invincible uppercut as well as the old Ken. Slower and faster fireballs than you can. And then plus like just solid all around, dude. You play old Ken.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. Fierce uppercut. You're not gonna get off the run. Nice play.
No fly zone. So
It's a
you
feeler.
see how, yeah, Hokuto, if he's going off the wall when it's not guaranteed, he's going off the back wall behind Damdai, because if he goes off the far wall, it is a free fierce uppercut that he cannot do anything about. So he's gonna resort to more of the grounded game until he gets a knockdown, and
Yep.
see, he's always going off the back wall because that's his opportunity.
Oh, he missed an uppercut there.
Yeah, he missed his uppercut there.
Oh, good block.
Great
Oh,
block.
that uppercut! Yeah. Yeah, it's another thing though. Like what Ken can do is because he has an invincible uppercut, he can go for a tick throw bait into a jab DP, and it will beat reversal attempts. So that's really good. A good thing to have, because here he option selects the crouching roundhouse or roundhouse into uppercut. He has that awesome strategy as well. Look at this. How come he gets free jumping? you see what I'm saying? Damn.
Those macros.
The macros? So is this the power of the macros, John?
I learned the macros right before the match. There you go. So you definitely saw the power of Vega there, doing a lot of the repeated wall dives, but Damdai was able to edge it out at the end. So let's see if he could keep this up. He's gonna stay in the corner position to eliminate the threat of one of the walls.
Okay, jab. Jab works. Damn die, dude. He's got all the answers, John.
Yeah, he's shutting him down.
Yep. And it's hard. It's really hard to neutral jump the jab fireball. Freaking, like, Ken can walk up after it, depending on what you can do. He can jump in, or he can fierce uppercut if you jump towards him. It's so dirty, dude. Look at this.
Jump.
What?
Yep. Push him back. And then fierce uppercut to protect the
Oh!
skies.
Neutral jump, roundhouse, cancel into hurricane kick. Man, he is ready, John. 2-0.
Hokuto's getting a little antsy here, so he'll need to try to switch things up a bit.
Yeah, man.
He's sticking to his game plan.
Maybe playing Fei Long kind of messed up his mojo, dude. You got to be true to Barcelona, man. You gotta
Accidental wall
D1.
jump.
Okay, there we go. This is where Vega shines. That standing medium kick range. Like you try to bait something, but it wasn't that great of a wall dive. Ken could have fierce uppercutted. Now he's back in the court. Strong, but it didn't knock down. Ah.
Wow.
Okay, it works. Fuck it, it works, dude.
So Damdai's happy sitting in the corner because it.
Oh,
eliminates
he's dizzy
some of the
already?
Oh. He's gonna get. And that is the power of the ambiguous wall dives. Let's see if Hokuto can pull one of those out again.
Pinche Vega, bro. Oh. Crouching fierce. Uppercut, nice. Oh, yeah. It's a good trap right here. Oh, he didn't want to uppercut. He didn't believe in the uppercut. I hope he was in trouble. Yep. Uppercut, and that's a wrap.
That was a quick battle.
Dude, that was quick. Kind of anticlimactic, but because you don't really see that match go that way all the time. It's typically you throw a fireball, Vega jumps over it, or he starts with the rolling crystal, and he puts you in the corner, and you have to deal with medium kicks. Damdai was ready. Damdai was ready with jumping back. Whenever you would see an attempt from Hokuto trying to jump off the wall behind him, he would jump back to it. If he was too late, he would turn around, fierce uppercut, or because you can't jump away. It's crazy. He chases you backwards, and there's only specific things you can do versus that, or you have to fall into the getting air thrown, getting clawed in the back. It puts you in a weird position. So Damdai really played preventive, and that's the key in the match. If you don't already play preventive, you already lost, because you get knocked down, you got to deal with the the wall dives left and right. And I didn't see any reversals from Hokuto, so that was really surprising. Really surprising. But nevertheless, good stuff to Damdai. He is in Grand Finals. And here, let me prep the next match.
Yeah, really showed his matchup knowledge, going to the corner right away and taking away a lot of Hokuto's options. So great job on Damdai there.
All right, we're going to get...
So the next match is Pitufo versus Climax. Should be a claw versus boxer matchup.
Okay.
But we saw Pitufo also pull out DJ earlier, and typically DJ does well against boxer, so that might also be a possibility if claw does not work out.
All right, I signaled the bat signal to Pitu. Let's see. Yeah, so this is loser semi. So we're at top 4 right now. Okay, all right, I got him. Pop.
Right, so we got the claw and boxer matchup as we thought. Now, boxer could typically escape the ambiguous process by doing fierce headbutt, but claw could also option select a slide input right afterwards to prevent that. So let's see if we see some of that technique here.
Yeah, you would think that, Balrog does have some pretty good answers for the wall dive. Preventively, like he could, if he knows they're coming from afar, he can rush away, or he can headbutt away, right? But if he misses one of those, he still has to deal with the cross-up shenanigans and time his reversal accordingly.
Yeah, we saw a glimpse of it there. He got the knockdown, did the wall dive, and he automatically headbutted out, but it went the wrong way. So yeah, you have to have that slide ready to counter that.
Oh, good. Yep. He's got the throw loops. You got to get all the dirtiness out, man. They don't call him the dirty bull for nothing, dude. you got to get that dirty throw, and you got to get to the dirty side. Right? And you know what's amazing about that stuff is, like, when I'm Ken and I play against Hokuto, I don't know, dude. He just knows which side I'm on, and he'll flip kick me. Dirty, bro.
That's, yeah. Hokuto's OP.
Yeah. Ooh, that was
so yeah, this matchup, it's going to be a scrap fest. You see Boxer going for a lot of throw attempts because he does not want to be on the defensive end of Claw's attacks here. So Pitufo opting to stay grounded.
Oh, nice. I love jumping back jab. People forget about that. When I pick shot, I just do it. It's like, no, leave me alone.
Right there. See, he escaped with the fierce headbutt. Claw needs to put in a slide right after to catch that.
Yep, get off. Man, I love it. Evasive maneuvers, dude. Preventive. Oh, no! Is that? Oh, this is a wrap. Oh, good block. Good block. Oh, the corner.
Well, you don't want to be here. Wow, he just threw that out there.
He risked it all. But it paid off, man. It did. Get off the wall. Preventive. Okay, he's rushing him down. It's looking good so far. Just don't get knocked down. Don't get knocked down, and you're good to go, man.
Keeping him at bay.
Oh, he just escaped that.
Yeah. You have to flip out of there.
Man, that flip, dude. He only took one hit of that entire super. That's so dope. Oh, dizzy already. Okay, yeah, go for the dirty stuff. Oh, and then he gets a reversal throw. That's too bad, man.
And right back at it. Wasting no time.
The game can be very unforgiving if you don't time your meaties pretty well, because the momentum is completely on your side. One mistimed meaty, the opponent gets to throw, then they get to settle, and then tables will turn.
Yeah, Super Turbo's a game like that. Changes tide really quickly.
Yeah. Wow, 4. He's gonna really lay it on him, huh? And his turnaround punches still do so much damage. That's a punish.
Oh. I think Pitufo needs to be a little bit more scrappy here. Climax is just kind of waiting it out.
Yeah, it's a good thing to notice, you know, just to really pick apart your opponent, and your opponent's kind of trying to avoid the neutral. Like, oh, I don't want to scramble, but you're saying he should be a bit more scrappy or scramble and fight it out, because you can't let Balrog charge super. Oh, okay, there we go. He got the knockdown to the wall down. But yeah, giving Boxer the opportunity to charge up that meter just makes the matchup that much worse for you.
Yeah, Boxer has one of the best supers in the entire game, and he charges really fast, so you definitely want to keep him from doing that.
Yep. Ooh, okay, good escape.
The bliss of murder.
Ooh.
The relief.
We got a subscriber,
The
Rotary Lover.
soaring
Thank you so much for
ecstasy
subscribing.
Of shedding another's blood.
There goes a super.
Yeah, I think Pitufo should think about trying to be the aggressor.
Yeah, man, we're doing top 8 for Super Turbo and Alpha 2. Welcome, welcome. We got the classics, man. Got my boy John Choi on the ones and twos with me. It's like dude, it's like we're at the arcade, John. We're waiting. Our quarter is up, dude. We're just waiting. We're like, hey, dude. What do you
Too many good players. We're going to be waiting a long time.
I've waited for a long time.
There you go. See, I think Pitufo is having a little more success bringing the fight to Climax over here. And he lands.
Damn. Remember how back then, way back in the days, that super was hard to do? They're like, hey, this is gonna come out. Look at this. It looks like a King of Fighters motion. What the hell is this?
Yeah, now you see like every other player doing like Guile flash kick super combos.
Yeah,
and,
oh yeah.
It's like a whole different ball game now.
They were saying we were so civilized, they didn't put a quarter on the machine. Crazy, man. No, but like, back then there were quarter racks, so it looks cleaner, and it gives the people a chance to play instead of being too grimy. You don't want to play with too many grimy players all the time.
If you don't want to play with grimy players, you shouldn't be playing ST these days. Hokuto, damn that, you guys are bad.
At the grimiest. Nah,
wow.
I mean,
coming to the
at least Damn Guy has been putting in the work playing. I mean, Shotos are in high level is hard versus like a Balrog, like versus Sagat or Vega. Like, it's really, really hard,
Yeah.
It just feels like you have to watch out
match.
for too many things. So
it's very interesting because Damdai has kind of optimized the textbook character, right? Shotos, and then Hokuto has optimized the dirtiness and the power of all the kind of the cheap stuff of ST. So it's very interesting to see the matchup between them.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, they're constantly pushing the meta on this stuff.
Yeah.
And who knows, man? Like, we got a lot of things to discuss on Alpha 2 as well. How that game kind of where that game is going. So, you know, I love seeing the activity. Oh, nice super.
Oh,
And good stuff from
close
Pito.
it out.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I do love how much activity Super Turbo has been getting, and these players, they're not giving up because it could seem like the matchup is just super hard, and they've overcome that. They've long overcome weird matchups. They just want to play and grind and figure out what they can do with their styles of play. But yeah, congratulations to Pitu. He made it to top 3. Top 3. So now it's gonna be a Vega mirror match.
This is going to be a rematch from the round that we had in the winners earlier. We were expecting Claw, but maybe Hokuto's going to go back to his Faye because that obviously had a lot of success for him.
Okay.
And Damdai is sitting on top of winners waiting for whoever's the grimiest out of these two to make it up there. So
Oh,
let's see what
okay. I
happens.
think they entered the game already. Oh, look at that.
These guys are on it.
Yeah, they are. They're on it. And they just wait in the testing screen. Okay.
Makes it so easy, right?
It's way too easy. Like these guys are good.
The veterans.
Hokuto, go. Yeah, normally I wouldn't show this screen, but it's good, like, just to show you guys. It takes a little bit more effort to switch between scenes and making it full screen mode and then playing the scene, or it'll look, windows would shrink and it looks all weird. But I'm glad these players, like, they have so much experience playing 5K tournaments. So, and here we are. The mirror match, replay of what you said earlier. Let's see if, yeah, Hokuto is sticking with Vega this time.
Dirty versus dirty.
Yep. And Mexico. Look at that. What a... They're playing in home court right now, man. Whoop. Oh, get off me.
Yeah, this is gonna look kind of like a Spaz Fest, but they actually know exactly what they're doing here. And we'll get to see more of the classic Hokuto style here. He loves taking to the skies, and here we go. Let's see if we can keep it up.
Yo.
And
Man,
here
already
we go,
just like
demonstrating the power of the wall dives here. Wow, that was over in like 20 seconds.
that. Hey man, hop in another quarter, dude. Let's go.
Can you imagine back in the days if we were playing and we faced a guy like this? Like, we would be broke so fast.
Yeah, we would. I think there would be a lot more Vega players.
They're doing a great job not letting Hokuto take to the skies here.
Yeah.
Great counters here. That was a
All right,
great round.
Yeah, we got a good patience round from each. You know, it's, again, you gotta play either one step ahead or just prevent yourself from getting jumped on.
Oh, busy.
Oh my god, he really did that?
So you saw Pitiful try to do anti-air by going to the, taking off early, and Hokuto just press his button really fast to counter him.
He got the Grim Reapers too, so that fool wasn't shaking out anytime soon. That's right? If you get Grim Reapers or Angels, you can't shake out for a while.
Yeah, so the Stars is the lowest level Dizzy. You could shake out of that the fastest, and then the Angels is mid, and then the Grim Reapers is the hardest. So that means you gotta hit really hard, and that's the hardest Dizzy to get out of.
Oh my goodness.
And Hokuto, like while we were talking, he just like, chalked up another win on his belt. So let's see if Pitufo could slow him down a bit here.
Yeah, no need for Fei Long here. I think he wants to get the rhythm.
Oh yeah, he is gunning for Damdai.
Yeah, he is.
So let's see if he can get up there.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh.
What? Wait a minute. Are you doing the Zoolander? What are you doing? What was that? He's giving him the blue steel. It's like, what? Hey man, he won the round, alright, so it's cool. Okay. Oh, good punish. Sweep. No, he wanted to jump it? Greedy. Oh, he hit him with the hand?
Oh, mistimed it that time. And looks like Pitufo is going to squeeze one out.
Nice.
Good job to him.
Nah, dude, ninja versus ninja, dude.
Wow, he did a Zoolander and still was able to pull it back. Jumping right into his.
Oh, he tried to jump off the wall too. He got hit. Good block. Oh, see? If you try to jump back with him, it doesn't work. It's just Vega's too fast.
And this is classic Hokuto right there, guys. You don't even get to play.
You don't even get to play. He's like, hold left or right.
Yeah. You get to play roulette for a few minutes. A few seconds more like.
He can't even charge fast enough for Vega's jump. That's so crazy.
Hokuto should be...
Nope.
No.
Oh,
yeah.
There it is.
And Hokuto closes it out.
So he is not playing around, dude. He's not playing around.
That is the classic Hokuto that we're not able to see a lot of the tournament, but that definitely was a showcase of exactly what Vega can do. And Hokuto's warming himself up for the rematch with Damdai.
Yeah.
But congrats to Pitufo. Wow.
No, it's still a good and impressive showing by Pitu for getting third place. You know, congratulations to him. And I know you were telling me before, like, hey, if you want to practice against some good Vega players, of course, Hokuto, and then you also told me about Pitu, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen that guy before. He goes, yeah, they actually play different styles, so you know, try to incorporate what they do and see if I can survive long enough to find a counter.
Yeah, I think Hokuto is like, can you survive long enough to play?
Yeah.
And so you get to practice and trying to block. And then P2 is more the classic kind of, can you take on Vega's kind of tools? So yeah, you should definitely get practice against both if you want to learn all the styles.
Yep. And before we get into Grand Finals, remember guys, there is a Matcherino for Super Turbo. 100% of the proceeds go to top 3. So I don't know if the code has been used up, but there is a free 50-cent donation if you type in code WNF2021 because this is episode 1. You can type exclamation Matcherino into the chat so you can see the ST link in there, and we appreciate it if you do support. If not, it's all good. You can also do the sponsor quests on the side, which costs no money at all. Just by following some of these sponsors like Rig and G Fuel, the Click Quest, other Twitter quests, Twitch quests. There's a lot of other options out there. So everybody that's donated, thank you guys so much. You guys, we're glad that you're here. We're glad that you're watching some Super Turbo action. Wednesday night fights for the first time. Let me go and set up the next match. So what do you think's gonna happen now, dude?
So the Grand Finals now. So hopefully Hokuto is a little bit warmed up now. Damdai was just showing, the knowledge of the matchup. He quickly went to the corner to take away some of Hokuto's options, and then Hokuto looked like he was a little bit flustered trying to get in. Wade through Damdai's kind of, wall of defense. So let's see if he finds a way through that here.
All right. We're going to get into the grand finals, guys. The players are in the room. I see there's 9 people watching them right now. Let's go, baby. Go, go, go. Good luck.
So we should see a repeat of Old Ken versus Claw here.
I think Damdai is making sure his hands are ready to go. Breathing in, breathing out. He's got to do all this meditation to get through this craziness. Oh, okay.
Yep. Just as we expected.
Old Ken, baby.
Bandai's opening move should be jump back to get cornered fast as possible. There we go. All right. And this is his happy zone right here.
Yep. Ken has... Ooh, okay, he barely missed. That jab DP should have hit on the way up, but it was just slightly off the mark. But now that Vega's in the lead, he's got the super threat if he can land it. If not, not necessary. Just an additional tool. Oh, get off the wall. Get off the wall. Well, Damdai is ready. Preventive. Nope. He's testing his execution because that's not the easiest thing to do. Even though you're just uppercutting the other way, there's a lot of nerves behind it too. Like, all right, he's jumping off the wall. Let me uppercut. If you miss, you're gonna get swiped. See, he missed an uppercut there. Okay, nice. Jump back. Oh, throw. And old characters cannot tech throws. Nice DP. Not that. There it goes.
He gets his opportunity here. Let's see if we get it again.
Yep. Where to block. Where to block.
Yep. There we go.
Where to block, baby.
Roulette.
Roulette. Oh, wow. He fireball this time, so he didn't want to... Yeah, so Hokuto is also trying to bait the uppercuts, too. So either he's jumping off the wall and releasing the claw early, or not doing anything at all to mess up the timing. Oh, flip kick miss. Ah. Oh, he waited. Okay, that's sick. Damdai. He waited a little bit, walked under, and uppercut. Oh, here comes the super.
And he gets, if he lands one more.
Oh, what the hell? What is this, Street Fighter 5?
And I was able to block it and get out of the mix-up.
Wow, what an answer. What an answer. You would think like Tatsu to get out of the blocked claw mix-up. You'd expect an uppercut or a reversal throw, but he did Tatsu. Damn, what a Tatsu indeed. And look at that, he already has corner position. Nope, now he doesn't really have to do much except, yeah, okay, he probably read the rolling crystal, but uppercut a little too early. Hokuto's trying to find his way in.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fireball.
That was a fireball. Yeah, Hokuto seems like he's a little bit flustered, taking away his option. So now he's trying to do a lot of
nice standing
balls.
Fierce. Fierce again, yep. Standing Fierce is such a good anti-air when your opponent is scrambling too close from you. You know,
and it hits like behind your head too as well, so it's great for situations like that.
Absolutely. Ugh, here it goes. Oh, look, uppercut. All right, get off the wall. Oh no, here it goes.
Nope.
Oh, are you gonna uppercut? No.
No.
It's either uppercut or block.
So it's really hard to uppercut because he hovers right on top of you where he goes forth and back and forth. So your uppercut inputs has to be an input backwards or forward depending on where he's at. So the game gets confused and Hokuto knows that, so he always hovers around it. So it's very, very difficult to uppercut out of that. You just have to choose to block.
Okay. Now he's chilling right in the comfort zone. Uppercut, nice. Is he gonna? Yeah, dude, free jump-ins. Come on. Where are them Hokuto flip kicks, dude?
You see Damda doing the safe jump, and then he backs off and then does a sweep. Looks like even if he does the flip kick, it just goes right over the sweep and then gets counted. So it's a great safe attack pattern that Damda is doing.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good catch, man. Yeah, Damdai knows a lot of those little intricacies.
Those nuances, yeah, he's a technician, and he's been in the lab, definitely.
Yeah, that's why he's one of the best in the business with Shotos these days, and I'm learning a lot just by watching this match and a lot of the recent tournaments that he's entered. So, and even though like this match right here, even though Damdai is putting quite a show, it's still really hard. It's ridiculously hard. So it's not a walk in the park.
Again right there.
Yeah. Ooh, sweep and sweep.
Dan doesn't go back to his happy place. Yep.
He read that. Crouching. Wow, he knows the ranges. He switched from standing fierce just to crouching fierce. Oh my gosh. Damn, die. That's why he uses.
He's got an answer for every situation.
Yeah, he uses various anti-airs for the corner. It's pretty sick.
Alright, Okudo got his RNG to work out.
Alright, yeah. He's on the board. Hokuto fighting back. You know, it's once he gets his rhythm going, it's still deadly. So, you know, he just cannot fall in any type of pattern versus Damdai. I think Damdai's been really good at reading the approaches here. Oh, that was a good jump. That was a really, really good jump.
Yeah, he baited the safe jump, and then he's gonna go back to his corner right after this.
Tried it.
Be here. There you go. Okudo did not have a charge before an attempt.
Oh, nice. He went over him. Oh, he knows. Okay. Oh, he double jump around. Okay. See the little cat and mouse chasing there? I think Damdai's played this match enough to know that tendency right there. So, yeah, so he studied this matchup a lot, man. It's like Symphony, man. Because we know this shit ain't easy at all. Fuck no.
Oh, wow. Great block there.
Oh, he missed the uppercut. Okay, yeah, he's jumping ahead of time. Oh, that's so crazy! Look how fast this is! Like, they already know. They're playing in the future. I can see the future! Woo! Yep, get chipped.
No alpha counters in this game.
No alpha counter. You gotta pop, 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 pop. Just smack in the face, dude.
So Damdai on tournament point here. Let's see if he could close this out. Kudo showing a little patience. Oh, he's got him in. And now he gets a cross-up attack. And Okudos ties it up. And another tricky thing about the wall dive is that, you know, it doesn't really matter where claw ends up at. It matters at which point he presses the button. So it's possible that he ends up behind you, but he's hitting you from the front. So it all depends on the timing of his jumping arc and the timing of the button press, which makes it even more frustrating. So it seems like it's unblockable at times when it really isn't.
Yeah, and Damdai changes up the pace sometimes and plays aggressive, which is good. You know, changing the strategy than just only being defensive is key. And then he's stuck in the corner. That's crazy, dude. You get you get a cross up like that close to you, and you're thinking, "Oh man, I'm near the wall. He can't." Oh, okay, he crossed me up.
Udo could reset it here.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, he missed his wall dive.
Woo!
He's gonna try to go off the back wall.
Oh, what a block. Oh, he tried it again, the Tatsu.
And then he's gonna get another attempt.
Oh, no. Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
Kudo
Oh,
resets it.
he resets the match, huh? Okay. Oh. They're going to have to recreate. You're going to recreate.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a great adjustment by Hokuto. So, he started out, looking like he was trying to get in a little bit too much, but then showed some, patience and, slowly waited for his opportunities and then unleashed the ambiguous mix-ups there and was able to pull it back.
Yep. All right, I signaled them to go. Grand Finals reset coming up. So, oh man. So now they're both in losers. So the winner of this definitely wins the tournament. I told you guys this is not a walk in the park at all.
Great matchup showing the excellence of both of the players and the knowledge. Hokuto showing the power of Vega's mix-up. Damdai has all the textbook, counters ready. He knows when to jump back. He knows when to uppercut, normal. So let's see another chess match going on here. Just a very fast-paced chess match.
Okay, I think we're just waiting for the signal. Yeah, man, it's the first. Dude, this is the first Super Turbo tournament at Wednesday Night Fights, and it is a pleasure to see these players showing what modern ST is about, and I think Damdai and Hokuto, like you said earlier, these are the cream of the crop of the players that have constantly been placing top 3 in just about every tournament that they enter.
Yeah, like you said, this is the perfect example of what today's ST looks like, with all the knowledge here, all the dirty tricks. These guys have historically always been in the finals, along with another fine player, Yito, who's a very good Dhalsim that hopefully you guys get to see soon enough.
Okay, let's see what's taking them. I think they're waiting for this screen, maybe. Let's see. But anyways, when they're ready to start, they're good to go. Everything okay? Okay, yeah. Okay, we're ready. Oh. Right. Old Ken again. All right, this is a run back. All right, guys, this is the Grand Finals reset. The winner of this set right here wins the tournament. And right back, the lovely lovely little territory that Damdai likes to stay in.
Corners is his happy place.
Man, strong uppercut doesn't knock down in this game like that, huh?
Yeah, he might be peanut. I don't know if he's pianoing the inputs and missing or why he's attempting strong here.
He might be pianoing. Might be.
That might have been unblockable.
Ooh! Okay, that was a... That hurt. That hurt a lot. Oh.
Damdai switching things up. So old Ken's air hurricane kick is unblockable, about half of the time because it hits on the first frame in the game. Sometimes it's not able to register the block fast enough, and I think we saw an example of that there.
Yeah, Ryu can also do it, and it's deadlier because of the knockdown.
It knocks down, yeah. Old Ryu and old Ken have this.
Well, Ken actually is good too because he can combo the sweep after it.
Right?
I've seen that done.
And there you go. And just as you said, it looked like that was it.
That was it, yep. Flip.
Okuda doing great, keeping the pace slow.
Yeah, I notice he doesn't use standing medium kick a lot when he corners Ken. So
And saw the power up Ken right there, the free uppercut. Yeah, Hokuto prefers to do the air pressure, so he's always looking for a knockdown so he could get that started rather than doing a lot of the grounded neutral medium kicks on the ground. Yeah, that's his happy place right there.
Good jump back roundhouse. The awareness.
Damn Dai's protecting that wall. Won't let him off.
Oh, just missed the mark.
A little too late in the uppercut, I think.
Again, he's doing strong DP. Gotta ask him why he prefers that versus like jab DP on wake up.
See, the corner is great because after the knockdown, there's no dive attempt. Oh. Damn, that probably wants to get back to the corner here. You don't want to be in the middle for too long. Because you get susceptible to this.
There it is.
A little impatient.
Yeah, dude. Samdai, man. That was a nail biter there. And I was just like watching, like trying to see all the little nuances, as you mentioned. And dude, you really have to put your all into seeing which side he's gonna jump on. Like even that he was ready for it. I would have got hit. I would have got hit. But he's turning that into an opportunity. Got him in the corner. Is he gonna jump back to the corner? Yeah, he's playing follow the leader right now. He's waiting for him to jump off the wall. There it goes. Jump back roundhouse. Nice fierce DP. Jump back again. Oh, jump forward to trick him, trying to change up the pace a little bit. Right into the fireball pressure.
Oh,
See?
Damn Dai's trying to pressure here.
Yep. Okay, whip. Nice evasive move by Hokuto. Oh, wow, yeah. Got him. Yeah, Hokuto's been doing a great job in baiting the timing on some of his approaches. It's not the same all the time. So, and also
he's adjusting really well.
Yeah, and also even if you get hit by a fierce DP from far away, it doesn't hurt that much. But if you do get hit from the claw, then you're in trouble. So it's actually a good risk to take as a Vega player. Except now he's got to get the claw. Okay, he's got the claw. He's gonna get the claw.
Yeah, you want the claw because you do much less damage without it.
Good uppercut. Still no flip kick. He doesn't believe versus Damdai though. No way. I'll never I'll never fall for any wake up safe jumps from Damdai. So he's just not opting to do it.
He's opting to block the safe jump and then counter with the flip kick, looks like, but you know, Damdai is just going for the sweep, so it's taking away that option.
Yep. Oh, that's right. He is doing an OS against it anyways. So yeah, jump, hard kick, uppercut. Yep. He would uppercut the flip kick. That is definitely Ken can do that because he has his uppercut's invincible.
Invincible. Yeah.
Yep.
And let's see Hokuto. Oh.
Whoa.
Hokuto's not going down without a fight.
Yeah, dude. Hokuto's playing real good. Like these guys, the longer they play, it's oh that was good unblockable.
We saw the unblockable.
Yeah, but it's about the adaptation. You know, the longer sets to see what they learn off of each other. I mean, Hokuto already took it back to a Grand Finals reset. He's looking to tie it up. Ooh, just missed. Okay, here's his opportunity right here. He's gonna. Oh, good block from Damdai. He's in the corner now. Crouching fierce. They traded. Oh, he tried to bait the uppercut. Oh, he was ready. Damdai was ready. Like, nope, no jumps for you, but no jumps for you, man.
So tournament point here for Damdai.
Yep. Damdai looking to close it off. Okay, no fierce DP. Didn't want to get baited. Still chilling in the corner. He's got the lead. There's the fierce DP. Does he jump in? He does jump in. There's no unblockable there. Oh, he good bait by Hokuto. Now it starts. Now it starts.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good block. Oh, he waited. Nice roundhouse.
Oh, I think he missed his flip kick.
Oh, he delayed into uppercut. No answer there from Damdai. He got a knockdown with the fireball. What's... Oh, he threw.
Oh,
He threw.
and he mistimed the safe jump there.
Yeah. Oh man, this game is double Luigi.
So
Double
now
Luigi.
it's final game.
Final
all
game.
the
of
marbles
the
here.
tournament. Yep. Dude, this is so close. It's absolutely so close. This is so sick to watch. Damdai, Hokuto, Grand Finals reset. Last game. Whoa, look at that. The Old Testament uppercut. Are you serious? Ugh. Dude, that reached both ends. He wasn't crossing up nobody. He was gonna... God couldn't even cross that up, man. No way. Yeah, fierce uppercut. Oh, good sweep.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, he knows, man. That's so good. No unblockable there. Oh, okay. Yeah, good delay. Oh, got the throw. He got the throw. All right, Damdai is tournament round. Tournament round right here. Oh, what a reset.
Now he's bringing the fight to Okudo.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he wants to close it out, man. Oh, no unblockable attempt there. A fierce uppercut. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, he opts to do some chip damage. Oh, that's dirty.
Oh,
Oh, no. Which way is he going to block? Which way are you going to go? Oh, dude, are you serious?
The power, the final round.
Final round.
Damdai needs a block button.
Needs a block button. Oh, man. Oh, unblockable.
Unblockables. That's it.
Fierce CP, get out of the skies. Another one. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man, wow. What?
Oh,
Damn, they paused right in front of each other.
yeah. Damdai's just gonna sit in his happy place. He does not want to get. Oh,
He got the super off. He got the super. What's the
Can't-
mix up here? Standing medium kick. Still staying there. Oh, he got him. And Hokuto
wow. And
takes
Hokuto is able to bring it
it.
back.
Wow. Hokuto takes it. Oh, man.
Wow.
Whoa.
What a comeback.
Yo. What a freaking grand finals, man. Wow.
Great match.
Dude, that
Great
was...
match.
Dude.
Nail biter. That's a heartbreaker for Damdai.
So, okay, first of all, some of you guys might just see some chasing cheap action and wall dive back and forth, but it's you gotta pay attention to Hokuto is placing himself in a position where either he's just gonna eat the fierce DP to whatever, he's gonna take the risk, or he's gonna bait the uppercut. Damdai has to adjust each anti-air depending on which wall dive he does. If he jumps behind him, if he jumps after like a certain anti-air, and like those are the things that like I'm looking at least, and I'm still studying. I'm still trying to figure out like as a Shoto, like how do you look out for some of these things and use it against them. And they're just honestly, man, they adapted to each other so fucking well. It's a pleasure to watch. So congratulations to Hokuto. It was amazing, to watch you tie it up and go to the grand finals reset. And Damdai, it's man, you are the last Shoto standing to play so high in tournaments these days. I'm always learning, watching you play. I appreciate you playing in Wednesday Night Fights this week. We are going to run it back. We're going to have another Super Turbo tournament next week. So it's going to be a weekly thing. And any last thoughts, John, about the match or the tournament?
No, I mean the there's so many split-second decisions from the moment Vega takes off to the wall, right? Depending on the position, Damdai could either jump back, he could throw out normals, supers, or I mean uppercuts, and then once he goes off the wall, then it's another kind of guessing game about what to do. So these guys were just kind of going back and forth and adapting on the fly. On the winner side, you saw Damdai shutting it down, and Hokuto just adjusted and was able to bring it all back. So that was a great, fantastic match down to the wire. Click on either way. So we definitely want to see more out of these guys in the coming weeks.
Yeah, they're. I definitely want to see a future run back. I mean, even though they play in top three and winners top eight all the time, but the game is not about complacency and not about plateauing. I know Damdai is like extremely pissed right now. I would be too. That's what Super Turbo does. It fuels you to get back in it, because this game, it does raise your blood pressure. It's very, very fast paced. If you make a mistake, you're like boiling inside because you know what's coming. Like, oh, I got knocked down. I didn't neutral jump the fireball perfectly. Oh, I didn't get my reversal. Like, all these things just mess with your head, because the game is pretty unforgiving versus some of the pressure it has, like Vega wall dives, dealing with Balrogs, constant barrages, getting swept by Zangief into another tick throw. So there's a lot of little things like that, or Guile getting the lead in the beginning of the round, and you're like, oh, got to chase them all over the screen. But yeah, great grand finals, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching Super Turbo. Coming up next is Street Fighter Alpha 2. Hold on, let me prep that real quick, dude. I know we've been on the mic for about almost 2 hours now, John, so I'll give you a little potty break or whatever. Here, give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. All right, guys. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Street Fighter Alpha 2. Hang tight.
Managing your projects?
Let me show you how to create.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. It's easy to switch to Fi from the comfort of your home. Purchase a new phone or use the phone you have. Then set up your phone plan from home in just minutes. Sign up at fi.google.com.
Cardio.
All right, guys, it is time. We are back. Wednesday Night Fights continues, episode 1 in 2021. Street Fighter Alpha 2 time. Oh boy. Oh boy. And I'm here back again. And it's only fitting that both of us are commentating this game. If you guys are just watching the stream right now, let's welcome my main man, John Choi. John, welcome back. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time, a whole 5 minutes.
Whole
Good
5
to be
minutes,
back.
baby. Oh, dude. So Alpha 2, dude, like for you guys that are brand new to the game or not, John and I played in the Grand Finals of the first biggest Alpha 2 tournament, internet based. Oh, let me back this up. So the tournament was called B3, and it was ran by the founders of Evo, Tom and Tony Cannon, and they took it upon themselves to have an internet gathering of competitors, because there was just too much smack talking everywhere, and players from certain regions are saying they're better and all that stuff. So this was a really good kickoff to a more national presence in competition. And Alpha 2 was one of the newer, I guess, old school games that made that mark into the start of majors. So it was a clash of NorCal versus SoCal, and honestly, if John probably should have won it because he adapted really well, and I had to pull something out of my ass to win. But just because I knew a couple of things, a couple STFNs, I was able to pull it off. But just paying my respects. Without John, I wouldn't have been here today with playing as hard as he pushed me throughout these years. So glad to have you, John. And you know what? I'm going to have you kick off the top 8 for Street Fighter Alpha 2.
All right, so we have OCX Ryder. He's actually a very old school player. Lives very close to Alex, actually, and he's been around since the B3 days. I think a lot of people think he might be a new player, but he's been around for a very long time. Very proficient with a lot of different characters. I believe typically he opts for Rolento or Charlie, but he has at least 5 or 6 characters at his command. So we'll see who he pulls out. Bunny Konda is an excellent guy player. He is very proficient with the rushdown, so you'll see a lot of explosive action. Very good with the anti-air customs. And then we move on to Veritas. He's a very strong Chun-Li player. He's a little different from most Chun-Li's, very methodical, saves his customs, make sure he lands it. So if you do land it, watch your life melt away. And the Volcanic Akuma, even though it says Akuma, I think he opts for Ken mostly, but he's pretty proficient with a lot of the shoulder characters. And then we move on to Sprite Mix, who is another Chun player, and he's more of a kind of a classic style of Chun, so you could expect to see a lot of usage of our strong normals. And then Slamtown is the one and only Birdie player. Historically, we thought Birdie was a pretty weak character, and I think even still he's considered a little bit low tier, but Slamtown will show you the power of his custom, and when you want to see life melt away, he will show you exactly what that means. So keep an eye out for that explosiveness. And then Vodka Golbowski, very, very good name there. That's Zangief's original name was meant to be Vodka, actually, so I think he's making a play off that. So he's going to play Zangief, and then Dagger G. He's been around in Third Strike, a lot of the, Street Fighter for a lot of games, playing Charlie or Nash. So you could see that as well. So that should be a classic Zangief versus kind of, Guile matchup.
Yeah, so that's a great rundown of the top 8 that we have. The favorites are gonna start up. I mean, these guys have been making a lot of noise. OC Ryder and Bunny Konda. But before we get into that match, we do have a matcherino for Street Fighter Alpha 2. If you type in exclamation matcherino, there is a matcherino page for it. There's also a code If you enter WNFO1 SFA2, it's a free 50-cent donation into the prize pool. It's currently at what, $47.31. Here, let me hold on 1 second. Let me sure. Yep. Okay. So, and if you don't want to donate, that's fine. There's also other free avenues where you can donate by just subscribing to Rig on YouTube or following them on Twitter. Same with G Fuel. There's Click Quest, there's Twitter Quest, Twitch Quest, YouTube Quest. So, oh, I see Ryda already supported the tournament, adding $20.50. Rotary Love 550. I see you. Omega Supreme 989, SF2HF, Mr. Davenport, and all you guys that donated. Thank you guys so much. So, okay, let me prep the guys and let me know what you think about this upcoming match right now, dude.
Yeah, so we'll see if OCX goes with Rolento or Charlie, as I think they match up
The
pretty
bliss
well.
of murder.
But like I said, I've
The
seen him play
relief.
Chun-Li,
The
Rose,
soaring
Zangief,
ecstasy
like
of
Shoto.
shedding
He's got it all.
another's
So
blood.
let's see who he thinks will match up best against Bunny Konda's guy. And Bunny Konda also, I've seen him play Ryu and some other characters as well. So we might see a switch if his guy doesn't
The
work out.
bliss of murder.
Ooh, getting some donate
The
or
relief.
some
The
people are
soaring
subscribing.
ecstasy of shedding
Very
another's
nice.
blood.
You gotta feed Uncle Vaya's diaper fund. So
Oh my
please
goodness.
keep that rolling.
Oh, okay. We got Zangief versus Ryu. All right, to kick it off.
Is Ryu? Oh, okay, it is.
Ooh. Okay, so Zangief is actually really, really good versus Shoto because his jump in with strong from a far distance, it's very deceiving. You can't just typically uppercut it. You'll uppercut with whiff. Ken has a good answer for it with standing medium kick. Ryu does not. Ryu has to use like anti-air super fireball to hit that type of jumping. And also, once Zangief has meter, you can't like whiff a medium kick or a roundhouse anywhere near him because he can counter cuss him and do something like this from such a far distance. Yeah.
Yeah, historically, Zangief's, his power driver is really fast, and he has an instant power driver in this game as well. And usually, you battle him by, either jumping away or keeping him at bay. Well, in this game, everybody has a custom that you could start low with the sweep, and Zangief gets that as well. So add that to his arsenal, he makes him very, very dangerous up post. You don't know whether to try to back up and get hit by the custom, or if you stand your ground, he could do a quick knee into an instant power jabber. So he's very dangerous in this game.
Oh yeah, and even to top it off, there's no throw protection for the first two throw for the second throw, so you can throw somebody back to back. So Zangief has that. If he knocks you down with like roundhouse, and you stay on the ground or you quick get up, he can he can power drive you again or even super you. It's so dirty.
Yeah, we saw him make quick work with Ryu, and so Bunny's going to his signature character here.
Ooh. Yo, he's going to work. Oh my goodness.
And
Right.
you see, this is what Zangief was opting for, right? So you try to keep him out, then he could just custom you right back for that massive damage.
Oh no, he misses anti-air. He misses anti-air custom. Yeah, after playing right as Zangief as Guy, it's a damn struggle. Like you gotta play pretty perfect and anticipate the jumps and get away from him, or start your run stop pressure. Run stop pressure is actually pretty good against Zangief because Zangief doesn't have the super turbo quick reversal power drivers in this game. Ooh. Damn, just like that. 2-0.
And throughout this tournament, you're going to see a lot of custom uses, typically considered the most optimal way to do damage in this game. And then what you might notice is if you're activating a custom and they're not already blocking low, there is a block delay in this game that allows you to get a free hit. So you will see that as a very common tactic. Alex popularized that. It's known as the YCC, and it's a staple kind of tactic for this game today.
Oh yeah, we definitely seen better optimization now with that combo, especially from Guy. He has, in my opinion, probably the best punishing custom in the game. It's just it reaches almost 3/4 screen, but that's not gonna matter if he can't start if he can't get it off.
Yeah, OCX is showing his matchup knowledge. Looks like he's smothering Bunny Conda here.
Yep. Yeah, so Bunny Conda, like he needs to preemptively watch for the air approaches. Standing leg kick is good. Try to meet him air to air. You know, try to hit him out the air because Guy is really fast. So he's got that jump air Bushin grab. Not the command one where he just jumps and scoops you. So you got to use all those tools preemptively. Oh, okay, he got out.
Oh,
Yeah, that was sick.
If you look at the power driver.
Yeah, the power driver was definitely coming. Jumping medium knees. You see, there's the punish I was talking about with Guy. It's so good.
Yeah, so that standing medium kick has so much range. It gives him punishes him from almost half the screen.
Nice overhead again. Anti-air. There we go.
Yeah, and Bunny Conda, that's his specialty. Even with level 1 customs, he is very good at the anti-air customs right there.
Yeah, Bunny Conda on the board. Yeah, I can tell you that Bunny Conda definitely inspired me to revisit Guy because of some of the approaches that he's taking. I'm like, oh man, Guy can do that? So, all right, we got Rolento. Now, in my opinion, I think this is actually pretty hard for Rolento. It's because the jump elbows, it hits Rolento because he's a fat character, and kick throwing Rolento is really good too. Standing fierce pressure, run stop pressure with Guy is good, and then he can punish just like that if he tries to get to the other side from off the wall. I studied this matchup a lot. I played a lot versus Saber, and like he was struggling in some points where he thought he was home free. And here we go. Bunny Conda is doing really well versus the approaches. I tried using Rolento versus Bunny Conda, and I couldn't believe how many places he's punished me with the custom and the run stop pressure.
And Rolento has a very damaging custom. We'll see if OCX could pull it out. Right there.
Ooh! That was clean!
Yeah, he will basically do 100% if he's able to land all the hits.
Oh, okay, he went all in. Yeah. A tidbit about Street Fighter Alpha 2: if in round 2 and you're on the losing side, you get a little damage boost. So I always recommend to players, if you are not gonna kill with your meter, save it for round 3. Oh no! Oh wow, he still got it off. He OS that, huh?
Yeah, he's doing the medium kick, which actually knocks down with Guy, and then he's going into...
Oh, is he dead? No, he's still alive. Oh, he went for it.
Yes, was it
Yeah, he went for it. And OC Ryder takes it 3-1. Yeah, I think
OCS,
it was just a little...
I believe, was the winner of the last big Alpha 2 tournament, so
yeah.
He's a veteran in this.
Oh, definitely. I think Bunny Conda was on his way to adapting to each of the styles. It's just he was already down a game, and he went a little too robust and trying to do like too many of the Tatsus. We should have waited out just a little bit longer and he would have got it. So, but good stuff to OC Ryder. Takes it 3-1. All right, so coming up next, we have Veritas and Volcanic Akuma. Tell me about that match, dude.
So if it looks like it's probably going to be a Chun-Li versus Ken battle. As I mentioned, Veritas, he's a little bit more, patient, and will kind of opt to use the customs when he knows it's going to land for sure, rather than, just being a little bit aggressive with it. So you see him kind of play a lot of zoning, a lot of footsie games, trying to keep Ken out, assuming Volcanic is going to play Ken, and then, what you should typically see is Ken trying to charge meter to get enough to go through the fireballs with the level 3 or even for anti-air custom. So it should look like a more classic Street Fighter match versus the match we just saw right now.
Oh yeah, this is a classic match. Yep, definitely.
So if you play Street Fighter 2, then this should have a familiar feel.
Yeah, this is typically a battle of the top tiers here, where Ken can start initially dishing out the alpha counter damage to start it off. Where Chun-Li is deadly is that she can build a wall. She plays like Shoto's, got good fireball which is a quarter circle forward. It's not a charge in this game. Great anti-air, and then one of the most deadliest, powerful customs as well, with fast legs into her flash kicks. But there's much to say about
the relief,
we got another
the
subscription.
soaring ecstasy.
Look at that! Thank you so much for
shedding
subscribing.
another's blood.
Appreciate it. But she will always be in a good spot in the tier list, just because overall she has just every tool you need.
Looks like you missed it there. Yeah, so as mentioned, she has all the tools to keep characters out, but once they get in, then she has access to her deadly custom, which requires to be very close to the opponent, but in exchange for that, you would do easily like 75-80% if you've done it right. So no meter for Chun, so she's going to be under pressure here until she builds some to keep Ken at bay.
Ken's got 2 meters, so he can custom combo through any fireball. Ooh, what an uppercut!
Oh, wow.
What an uppercut! Okay, he went in. You wanted to use custom now. You'd have waited. Yeah, when the character has about maybe 20% life left, is probably where you should just use Ken's alpha counters. All you need to do is alpha counter a couple times, and they were dead. Because he has one of the most damaging alpha counters in the game with the kick version. Okay, there we go.
In fact, I think it is the most damaging, and has very far range, so a very good tool for Ken players.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so it's one of the strong tool sets that he has. On top of that, his fireballs are deceivingly fast too. They just pretty much, you can go toe to toe with reuse fireballs if you're timing it right.
Yeah, and projectiles in general are very good in this game. The hitbox is deceptive, a lot bigger than it actually looks. So it's hard to jump it consistently like you would in a Street Fighter 2.
Yep.
So classic matchup here, jock in position, and Chun-Li is playing pretty much like a Shoto because she doesn't require charge for her fireball. So you see her just keeping him at bay here. So we'll see if he uses the.
And an interesting tidbit about Veritas, I believe he's only a year into the game, so yeah, he hasn't really been playing for a long time, and he just loves it, and he's been doing really well. Oh man, look at the throw pressure.
Ken is going nuts right now. Custom is coming out at some point. He's got his panic button.
Yep. All he has to do is alpha counter or custom through the fireball. That was opportunity right there. Yeah, definitely alpha counter death range now. At least with 2 of them.
And if Chun-Li lands her custom, she could potentially. Oh, wow.
Nope, used it.
You got lucky there.
Oh, jump in custom?
So if Veritas lands his custom, he could take this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Uppercut. The patience.
Classic Street Fighter right there.
No, it's good that he saves the meter. Now he has level 3. now he can do like the 50-60% if he connects it pretty deep. Custom. There it is. Oh, got stuffed. Okay, but this still does pretty decent damage. Look at the damage on that. Oh, that's
that was a level 2 and through the air, so he wasted a lot of the bar trying to get it, but he still did a good, 30-40%.
Oh, good anti-air custom, and is he dead? Wow, what an answer. Yo, Volcanic Akuma. John, dude, you're killing me, bro. You need to do those. That's the only thing you don't do. You do everything else except that.
I'm trying to learn it. Yeah, so as mentioned earlier, right, the best way to use that against Chun-Li is to go through the fireball or anti-air, and that was a perfect demonstration of how powerful that tactic is right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you got to be really mindful on jumping versus fully stocked players. It's not just anti-air supers that you have to worry about. Now it's the customs, and that wasn't part of, like, we didn't really do anti-air customs back in the days. I don't think anybody did. But now they're, the modern Alpha 2 players are all optimizing to use it, so it's sick.
Yeah, that's a staple piece here. So, the basic flow of the match is Chun-Li has the upper hand at the beginning, and she's able to kind of use her fast fireballs, but then as soon as Ken gets charged, he could actually go to her fireball from far away, whereas Chun-Li can't do it to Ken, so then it shifts the tide in his favor. So
Yeah,
they're fully stocked here, so
Yep.
Ken should be looking to go through a fireball or do an anti-air custom to close it out, as you saw before.
Yeah, the
So
question is he going to spend the meter at all? Because remember, there's a damage boost. Well, he has to spend the custom for sure, but Veritas doesn't have to spend anything because he's up around. But now he can. He's in kill. He's definitely in custom kill zone now. Oh wow, he's still opting not to use it. Okay, here's his chance. Look at the damage. Dead. Look at the damage, bro.
Look at the damage.
Look at the damage. Remember, boss said Chun-Li is almost there.
So there we go.
Oh,
look at the damage.
Right back at you.
That hurts.
That hurts so
now,
much. Oh,
this is-
get your
this is
fingers
gonna
out
be
of here,
tough.
dude.
Can
Get-
he?
Oh!
He has no life. Wow, that was like a demonstration of her power.
Her power. Yeah, the things that I start to look for now in character strength is activation points. Meaning, do they have? Does their sweep reach farther than others connecting customs? Do they have a better anti-air custom? Or do they have something like Guy, right, that can punish you from so far? And Chun-Li actually, her customs are pretty straightforward. They're not. She does have an anti-air custom, but she does have to time it a certain way, and she doesn't get the full damage, right? Ken definitely with the strong, right? Sagat has a good one. Guy has a good one. So we still got to explore, different characters with better activation points that can push them up in the tiers a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Chun-Li otherwise has all the tools, but as you mentioned, her custom requires the use of lightning legs, which requires proximity. So it is not as good for anti-air, and it is not as good for going through fireballs from far away. So those are the only drawbacks, but otherwise she has all the other tools that she needs.
Yeah, we tried it. So Ken has a damage boost now. So if just regular normals, fireballs, standard combo, it does a lot of damage. Oh, he missed that bit there. But he has no meter, so it's going to be still a little bit of a struggle. Wow, he doesn't care.
Just going in. Just gotta be careful here. Oh, okay.
Ouch! That's a lot of blood, dude. Alpha counter?
Now they're gonna play clean until they get some meter here. So Street Fighter 2 esque again.
Look at that. I'm telling you, dude. Damage boost. Okay, now they're equal. They do about the same damage normally. Oh, too far. Oh, that's gonna hurt so much.
This might kill. Oh, okay.
That was an angry custom to get off me. But yeah, you got the corner advantage now. Oh, wow,
Pressure.
strong to hit. Oh, no, uppercut.
Oh.
He missed the uppercut.
I missed that
Oh,
one.
no. Veritas ties it up. Oh, man, that's a heartbreaker. I'm telling you, you don't... There's no shortcuts in old school games. You got to do the full motion.
Yeah, no down forward, down forward.
No
Like
down
Street Fighter
forward,
4
down
5.
forward. Oh, no.
So there's going to the last battle here. So it looks like in the neutral they're playing fairly similar. So it's all has been who is able to land the big damage custom. So let's see if we could edge it out here.
Yeah, Veritas has got a good flow going. You know, he's alpha countering. He's building that wall and inching forward. So it's very Shoto-like. Crouching strong fireball, staying that little like he's boxing. Right, he's not giving Volcanic Akuma any breathing area. Oh, look at that custom. Jump in custom still does almost 50% damage.
Oh, and you got him right back.
Right back at you. Ooh.
So now he should sit tight and try to build a ball.
Yeah, he's gotta build that meter. Oh, he's in danger. Oh, uppercut. Oh yes, there it is. Oh yeah. What? He got blown out, but he still got out of it and jabbed. The nerves. The nerves. Yo, final round. Wow. Oh, that was a good jump in the custom. Look at the damage. Look at the lead.
So now Ken's gonna get his level 3 and have a chance to bring it all back.
You know, he's got to pick and choose his points. He's almost dead. Maybe about 2 more hits. What's he gonna do? 1 more hit, possibly. Oh no! Oh man.
Parallax takes it.
Veritas, good games, man. Wow, that was the closest match yet in the tournament. I mean, good stuff to both players. They're both displaying optimal stuff. Either if it's the custom, the general direction of like Chun-Li, she has all the tools, she's using them, and then Ken can bulldoze you if he gets the opportunity. So, and it just came Veritas on top. He just played super solid towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, for new players, I think that's a textbook match if you ever want to learn Chun versus Ken on their top kind of tools at their disposal. So definitely keep an eye out on that on the replays to Fightcade if you can. So the next match is going to go to Sprite Mix and Slamtown. It's another Chun-Li player, and then as mentioned, Slamtown is a Birdie player. So you thought you saw some damaging customs in the previous game.
Yeah.
Wait till Birdie activates his custom. Even at level 1, it could do close to half-life. It's basically almost like, you know, Boxer's final turnaround punch over and over in a custom. So I saw it do 90% plus one time, and it was just like I died, and then the red bar on my life was still draining when the round ended. And so yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Okay. So I gave him the bat signal. Oh, they're in? Where the hell? Oh, they're not. I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay.
So Slamtown likes to do, you know, early jump short or the splash right into a grab or a custom to kind of do kind of a 50-50 mix-up. So keep an eye out for that attempt. And then Sprite Mix obviously is going to do everything in his power to use the strong normals for Chun and keep Birdie at bay. You don't want Birdie close to you. So it'll be kind of similar to like a Honda boxing match that you saw in Super Turbo.
Okay, yeah. So we have top tier character versus. I wouldn't typically just say low tier. It's just I think it's just C, just because the least amount of tools except one. The one major tool is the one. It's the Alright. It's the one that hurts the most, which is the custom. He's got the final custom combo, and he actually has a really high success rate in landing it too. It's the fear with this character, right? I mean,
see, yeah, he keeps coming. See, he's gonna do the splash, and then there we go.
He's dead.
His
He's
life is
dead.
gone.
He's dead. He's dead. I'm telling you.
So there is your demonstration of Birdie's custom power.
Yep. Yeah. So
Great equalizer.
this is one of those matches where, yeah, you are playing against a Zangief. You don't want him in because his only activation point is splash into custom. He doesn't have like, like a guy standing medium kick or a Zangief crouching hard kick to do it from that far of a range. So you have to use your fundamentals against him before like he can even get started.
Yeah, you saw that life just melt away right there. So
Yeah,
Sprite Mix needs to he needs to focus on trying to keep him at bay.
Yep.
I personally would maybe try to use some Afrikaners and meter to just keep Birdie away because he's so dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, you got to find the correct anti-airs for his jump. You got to take out his air approach first, and once you do that, you force Birdie to charge up with jumping back splash to get meter. So that's his other entry point. If you do not take him out of the jumps, this is always gonna happen, and he'll get meter really quick doing it too. So this is something
his
to
jump
watch out
splash
for.
is so fast.
Yep. Oh, standing hard kick. Oh, there we go. Crouching hard kick. No.
So now he has custom, you gotta always be on the threat.
Yeah,
Great
he can
job.
also do overhead starter. So it's so dirty, but I mean, at least he has options. Yep.
Great job,
He's
Sprite.
charging up, like I said, jump splash. There you go. Yep.
He may open the round with the headbutt. There we go.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
Yep.
Ugh.
Now he's
Ooh.
gonna get meter.
He just scoops her up that way. Get out of here.
He's gonna do a splash into a custom attempt here. So
Ooh wee. That was nice. Oh no! I thought he was gonna get him, but he didn't push a button. He just kind of like stood there.
wow.
Sprite Mix actually does know the Chun-Li anti-air custom. I've seen him do it. So I thought he was gonna get it right there. I was like, oh man, nice, and nope,
Yeah,
got
he-
scooped.
May have mistimed it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, this stage is beautiful.
Slam
man.
Town likes to open with headbutts.
Yeah, he does.
There you
yeah,
go.
look, yeah. It's probably like to open with Santon likes to open with headbutts. You're absolutely right.
So now he has a meter, he's gonna try for an attempt. Splash into custom.
Oh, final. Oh my goodness, dude.
Never count Birdie out with
No,
that.
dude. This is the one chance warrior, man.
I would just take the throw. It's too scary.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of times too, I would just walk in front of his face and force him to activate. Like, just activate it, bro. Just do it. If you hit me with the overhead, oh, good shit, dude. The Galaxy Brain.
And here comes it again. He's gonna attempt another splash. Just block.
Yep. Just block it out. Block it out. Oh no. Oh, you're running out of
Oh,
resources.
he's
Oh!
coming. She's dead. The damage.
Oh, Sprite Mix.
That is tough.
Yeah, it is real tough, man. Good stuff to Slamtown, man. He's definitely the strongest birdie that plays on Fightcade. The strongest birdie I've played.
I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure.
Easily. So yeah, you saw customs are good, and he just demonstrated the hell out of it. So it's a great equalizer.
Yeah, man.
All right. So the next match we have Vodka and Dagger G, classic Zangief Guile match. So it would be Zangief versus Charlie or Nash. It's a little difficult getting around the sonic booms, but Zangief does have the advantage of the damage. He has a lot more custom damage than Charlie could dish out. So you'll probably see a typical pace of eating some damage trying to get in, but once you get in, you can land the customs to even things out. So let's see how good Dagger G's defense is trying to keep Zangief out.
All right, they are entered the game. Whoop. Here we go. Man, I love how fast this loads up, dude.
Players are on it.
Yeah, they are.
If the offline tournaments were this smooth, it'd be so
bro.
easy. Yep, classic. So let's see if Vodka can get in and get the damage in there.
Sick.
Dagger
boom.
G, I don't know how long he's been playing Alpha 2, but he has a very, very good Remy in Third Strike. He's played, Guile in Street Fighter 4. He knows how to use this character, so he's transitioned well to Alpha 2, it looks like.
Yeah, I talked to him like, hey, dude, when did you start playing Alpha 2? He goes, oh, I just picked it up like the other week. I'm like, what?
He's like, I just picked it up yesterday and this beta already.
And I'm like, it's so dope, right? It's like easy to get into. You have your character archetype, so and he loves it, dude. You know him, dude. He suffers with Remy, okay? So yeah, at least now he has a viable character.
Yeah, and Charlie is good in this game. I think he's like about second, third tier. So yeah, he's picked up a good game to jump into.
Yeah, he's very solid character, and then we already know Zangief is a beast, man. He's another one of the dark horses in this game. I mean, he does have a few tough ones, but his jump-ins. I honestly think that this is one of the best versions of Zangief out of all the Street Fighters, for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, as mentioned, the customs, it complements the thing that he was missing in the other games, right? So people are easily able to get away, and he's able to stop that. And actually, I think this is one of his tougher matches. Trying to get in on Charlie.
Oh, he missed it. See, look at that jumping strong. Hits from such a far distance. And Dagger G gets the first one. Yeah, so my man Vodka, he also plays one hell of a Zangief on classic Street Fighter, Hyper Fighting and Super Turbo. So if you ever see him in Fight Cave and you want to get that Zangief practice, definitely hit him up and hit up, of course, my man Mega Man X. Two like really, really strong Zangief players. So, and these guys are carrying on their favorite characters to newer versions of Street Fighter.
Definitely. Have to start it. So it looks like Vodka is having some challenges trying to get in here. You see Charlie's normal was able to keep him out really well. Oh, it looks like he's missing his power driver. Edged it in with that long-reaching jumping fierce. Both playing, this looks like a Street Fighter 2 match, kind of similar to the Chun-Li and Ken match. Not as custom heavy, a lot of standard projectile anti-airs.
But once Zangief makes Charlie block high, then the party gets started.
Oh, and the party just started.
Yo, the damage, dude. Yo, look at the damage.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, dude, now I would just green hand the Sonic Boom from afar. Because he can jump into a custom. Ooh, and he almost got it too.
Yeah, he would have got the match.
Oh, Dagger G. Oh, he's about to come back. You better custom and do some chip. Oh, okay, lucky. Honestly, before Charlie had meter, it was opportunity to do at least 3 green hands during activation. I would have killed. Woo! It's close.
And
Close.
alpha counters are so powerful in this game, so it's a good and safe way to edge out the last bit of damage if they're low on life.
Jumping strong, dude. That's fuck my man Dagger G. He's always charging. Oh, you hit me with a jumping strong? I got a flash kick already, ready to go.
Look at all the damage Zangief is trying to get in.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, so Vaca should try to green hand in jumping strong range sometimes. Wow, he just got hit out of what I just said. But anyways, it does. You can stuff Charlie's Sonic Boom with the green hand. Actually, it does have good range.
Yeah, and his Sonic Boom recovery is not as fast as Bao, so it's really hard for him to pursue after that unless he's really far away.
Oh, custom! Why? What?
Vaca's playing an honest game here.
Yeah, he's playing a real honest game. Like, oh man, I punish with
Like,
sweeps. What is this custom business? We don't do that here.
Yeah, he's used to classic Street Fighter 2.
Yeah. You gotta add that to the meta, my man. He's got Super Turbo drilled in his head right now. Oh, he jumped.
Yeah. Oh, so now he's I think he's attempting for a jump in super.
Oh, he punched his armpits, dude, with a big ass punch. Ooh. Puts it from the back.
Looking like Street Fighter.
Good lariat.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, I was telling Dagger he needs to throw like oh no, he needs to throw like a anti-air standing light punch and into flash kicks. Never go into specials first. Because it's weird, like the specials you don't have, it doesn't have the same properties during custom. Like you lose out to a lot of like standard normals when you initially pop it.
I think there's a little bit of startup.
That too,
maybe
yep.
Input, yeah. So whereas a normal will be instant. So
yep.
So it looks like Vaca should probably try to get some meter and use this great equalizer, but looks like he's not as familiar with that mechanic and opting to use classic supers instead.
Which still hurt with Zangief, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to land. And Dagger is just playing the classic keep away game here, making it very difficult for Zangief to get in, building the wall.
Yep.
So he's within strike zone, kill range here. If he could land a super custom
Custom's
anything,
coming.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh. He's gonna wake up. With
Oh, he tried to power drive him. Oh, okay. I respect the attempt.
Yeah, he almost reached him. Was just outside of the layer range.
Wow. Man, these guys are fighting, man. It's good. It's good. Dagger G just picked up the game maybe like a week or two ago. No, being honest with you, about 3 weeks. Veritas, he hasn't been playing for long either. But they're putting on a show, man.
Yeah, and I think Slamtown is also a very young player. In fact, I don't think he was born when D3 was taking place.
Well, that's not really saying much, man. There's a lot of people that weren't born.
Yeah, we're the dinosaurs, so I guess that's true. We're walking with the dinosaurs.
Man. Yeah, Dagger G is definitely having a good rhythm. Until that happens, that's a good start. Yeah, he's starting to do standing. Yeah, it's using different anti-airs too for jumping. A lot of Charlies are afraid to anti-air with like strong or crouching strong, standing medium. So they gotta definitely add that to their arsenal. You can't just like, oh, he jumped over my Sonic Boom, let me do nothing. You gotta make him pay for that.
Yeah, it might be, from his experience with Third Strike, trying to mix up the anti-airs. But yeah, he's definitely using a lot of different moves here and keeping, Vaca guessing. He's in order to get the rhythm on, how to get in the best way.
Mm-hmm. Very meticulous, man. This is very classic, dude.
Yeah, you can
I
tell
would've-
these guys are Street Fighter 2 players, right?
Bro, I would have popped custom like 10 times already. I'm like, yo, you know what? Fuck this, dude. You throwing Sonic moves? Yeah. Get in there, smell my Russian feet, dude. Do something, man.
Fight fire with fire. Oh, he's getting up there. So yeah, for any new players that are interested in the game, you could see how if you know Street Fighter 2, you could easily get into this game and get a lot of knowledge. And this is a classic textbook example of Street Fighter 2's pace that's in this game. So it's not necessarily all about customs. You could definitely pick that up and add to your arsenal later. But these are fundamentals that you could enjoy the game with.
Yeah, honestly, John, you don't really use a lot of the mechanics unless you have to. You win a lot of matches just by fundamentals alone. Especially when you play Ken, dude. You just make people panic because you're always at the perfect range. So, like what you're saying is completely true about this game, and that is a nice 720 by Vodka. He should have done level 2. Could have got the kill. He had the meter for it. So, boom. Will Dagger close it out? Or will Vodka get the could have custom there? Alright, got the jump splash. Ties it up.
Classic Street Fighter.
Classic, dude! He's all, dude, I don't want to use that custom crap, dude. I can beat him with my fists.
Have we seen any alpha counters? I don't think so. I think Vodka should try to at least attempt a custom to keep him honest, because Dagger G is just walking back and forth freely, and that is basically what's controlling the match. So I think Vodka should try to take that away. At least even if he's not able to do it consistently, put the threat in there, and then it will give him a lot more opportunities to jump in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, Dagger's just walking back and forth with he has no fear because he hasn't been customed low yet. So that's giving him a lot of advantage here.
Oh wow, he interrupted with a crouching jab. Couldn't get the tick throw with jumping medium into Paw Driver. There he tried it again.
Oh,
Nope.
Vodka's coming in. Looks like ST tactics. Jump in knee to super.
Yep. Oh, get off me. Yep.
There
nice.
we go. ST. Yeah. That's what he's familiar with.
Dude, you can't even jump out of that.
No, it's
You can't. Like, okay, I got hit, but let me try to hold up. Nope. If you do jump knees at a perfect range, it's just like a tick in Super Turbo or Classic. Like you can't jump out. You have to activate custom, or you block and alpha counter.
Yeah, you need to reversal out.
Yeah, you need or reversal. Yes, you're forced. Like that right there. That was a good jump. Really, really good jump.
So they're going to the wire here. He's gonna attempt another knee into super. So Dagger's got to try to keep him out.
Oh, that's it. That's
and
a wrap.
there it is. Yep, that's his familiar tactics, and he's able to pull it off. Vodka moves on.
Vodka. See, he's probably laughing his ass off at us. Like, bro,
He's like, this
dude,
is ST.
let me play how I want to play, okay? We don't need your Valle CC or your Choi Versals in this bitch. I got this. I'm in top 8. I got this. Don't worry about it.
His name is Zangief for a reason.
Wow, good stuff. And good stuff to Dagger G, man. Dude, for like a couple weeks in, you're leveling up so fast, man.
Yeah. Keep it up, man. He's gonna be scary.
Yeah, dude. Like we need all the firepower from every style of character there is in this game, because we're 2021, 20 years into this game. We're always finding out new things. So okay, so that was 3-2. Let me report that real quick.
So it looks like we're staying in the losers bracket.
Whoops.
And we have Volcanic Akuma versus Slamtown. So we should see a Ken versus Birdie. And you just saw that Birdie go to town. So expect Ken to try to keep him out, and Birdie trying to get, fight his way in at all costs to land that deadly custom. So we should see a lot of explosive damage here.
Yeah, this is one of those matches where I'm gonna tell you straight out. I don't know if he's listening right now. I would kind of spoil it for him, but Shoto's give Birdie such a hard time because of two things: Fireball and Crouching Fierce. So Crouching Fierce with Shoto's, not including dance, it just beats all of Birdie's jump-ins. It requires little to no timing. It's not like Super Turbo where you have to either do Standing Fierce or Crouching Fierce or Uppercut because you have to switch. But Crouching Fierce is the all-purpose tool.
Yeah, Shoto's No Fierce is very, very good in this game. Very good hitbox and fires up really fast.
Hopefully not. Oh, they did start. Okay. They couldn't help themselves. Okay. All right, well.
All right.
They were in a hurry.
That's Slamtown's opening move, the headbutt. All right. So keep an eye out for jump in custom. Oh, there we go.
Final. Yo,
It's
so
overhead.
let me ask you, do you get final every time in the custom, or is he inputting something?
I think he's holding the punches and then the kicks and then alternating the releases and charging. I think that's how he's doing it, but we could ask him.
Damn, that hurt so much, dude.
I think he got a macro 8 button.
He's got a macro.
Just like... Yeah, and he rarely misses it. Once he gets it going, it's like almost 100% success rate. Oh, good job of avoiding that. Yeah, he is not stopping, he is going in. See, it doesn't matter how much damage Birdie takes because all he needs is one opening. And right here,
Ooh.
one more opportunity here. He's gonna get customed. Oh no!
He tried to.
Ken,
Yeah.
is it-
So, I keep hearing too that after getting thrown, you can't custom for at least like around 28 frames. Something
Yes.
like that.
Yeah, there's I believe Raph made a video about it.
Mhm.
That you cannot do that after certain moves. Special throws are excluded, but regular,
Oh, regular though. Yep.
yeah. So you could just use Cow Driver and then you could custom right afterwards. But
Oh yeah, that's right.
Other throws you cannot do that. And I think Guy's special bush and throw is exempt. Yeah, if you search on YouTube, Raph has a good video about it.
Yeah, what the hell is Raph, dude? He should have entered. Raph is an amazing Chun-Li player. Really,
Yeah,
really good.
he won the last impromptu tournament that he did.
Ooh, that's an Old Testament uppercut right there. Nice.
Yeah, so surprisingly, Volcano Kuma is not sitting back. He is going in, which is not what I would expect. And so now Slamtown's gonna jump back fierce until he gets meter. And then once he gets meter, then... Oh, so now he's gonna go in and attempt it. And he's dead.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, he has one
he's not dead?
pixel, oh no.
He's got me. Oh, wow.
Wow. Just out of range.
Volcanic Akuma.
I guess fitting to his name, he's bringing the fight to Slamtown instead of staying away. Usually I cower away in the corner because his custom is so scary.
Yeah, start up with chip and stay there with crouching fierce and anti-air, all the jumping. Standing medium kick it too. Yeah, that's like Ken is top tier, dude. He's just got those extra little things that Ryu
And has all
doesn't.
the tools. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here comes Birdie.
Oh, you're caught standing?
No, the life.
You caught standing, bro. Okay,
Yeah,
here we
see?
go.
So now is the time to pressure Birdie because he has no meter. But, I mean, Ken has no life to mess with, so not sure what he's going to do.
Oh no, too far. Oh, that would have he would have equalized it right there, but just barely missed.
Ken's really aggressive. So now he needs to charge his meter. Yeah, he's good in the front turn. Yeah, and Birdie's low fierce is one of his best normals. Comes out very, very fast right there, the double hit.
Yeah.
So you'll see him kind of throw that out a lot. Now he has...
Try to jump in custom. Oh, he evaded a couple things. It was pretty good. Slam Town.
They
that,
don't
dude?
they don't know what blocking is. This looks like like balls to the wall third strike match. Yeah, they're just gonna keep on being in your face.
Yeah, he's okay with scrambling because he wins most of the encounters with Fierce, and then you have to worry if he has meter too because he can connect a splash into it. It's fairly easy to do.
Yeah, the damage is on his side, so he wants to scramble.
Oh yeah. Look, he almost has a full bar. It's like one more splash. Yeah, okay, there. So he's got meter.
All right, so now watch for
There it is.
custom. Oh, there it is. Just
30% gone. Done. Maybe even more.
now Volcanic gets to press the attack. Has advantage for a little short while until he gets meter, and he's trying to do that. Slam Town almost has it, and he has it.
Ooh. Oh man. Wow, jumping hard kick.
Good.
Wow, good anticipation. That was really good.
Yeah, just got out. Headbutt.
Hey, he waited that time,
yeah,
okay?
you waited. Yeah, good job.
He waited.
Oh,
You got hit,
oh,
John.
no.
Just face it,
Yeah,
you got hit.
I got it. Alright, he has too much meter. He's gonna do splash into custom here.
Get off me.
Or he might save his meter for the next round.
Yeah, well,
looks
he's
like
definitely saving meter.
Headbutt his way to victory.
Doesn't have to do much. Final. Oh, he could have got custom there, but Volcanic Kuma is just saving his meter too.
Yeah.
I call it a battery round every time. Just, all right, can't kill you. Just gonna save it.
Yeah.
Custom, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. Oh,
Oh, great.
Overhead,
Lost
yep.
all his love.
yeah, he got something off of it.
Tip to converge.
Oh, that's free chip. Oh, he missed his custom. He could have activated it right there. He could have closed it out.
He's gonna attempt it right here. So can Volcanic keep him out? Oh,
Yeah, he
missed
baited it. Custom. There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Boom.
The power of the custom. Slam Town.
Slam
Bullying
Town
his
moves
way
forward.
in through the bracket. Who could stop that beast?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the top 8 looks at it and are like, man, I gotta play this freaking crazy high damage custom character.
It's very interesting because right before we saw Vodka versus Dagger, a classic kind of clean Street Fighter 2-esque match, and then you see that and it's just like custom city, right? So that's probably one of the best things and most fun things about Alpha 2 is you have a lot of ways to use meter, right? You have custom, you have super, you have alpha counters, so you could play the game, in a variety of ways, which keeps it, very fun and interesting.
Yeah, before we go into the next match, I just want to let you guys know about the Street Fighter Alpha 2 match arena. Let me post that up real quick. All right, so yeah, we got $68.31 into the prize pool right now. 100% of this goes to the players. Top 3 gets the cash. So I'm not sure if there's if the code still works. You can type in WNF2021 SFA2 and pop it in there when you hit contribute. If you don't want to do that way or it's full, then you can follow the sponsor quest on the right. Either follow Rig, G Fuel, there's Click Quest, Twitter quests, and all types of quests, man. Open world, baby. So it's much appreciated if you do. If not, it's all good. Enjoy the show. We're having such a great time, with Alpha 2. It's 20-plus-year-old game, and it's great to see the new blood playing it. Here with my man John Choi. We're gonna get the next match underway. It's gonna be Bunny Conda versus Vodka. Let me.
So Guy versus Zangief, and this is going to be polarizing styles, right? Bunny Conda is more of the kind of the new tech, a lot of customs, a lot of fast-paced, explosive damage. Vodka is, more accustomed to the Street Fighter 2 world, so he plays a more classic Zangief, slowly inching his way in, trying to use supers. So, let's see what comes out of this.
Okay. All right. Get the match going. Bunny Conda. Oh, swap the names. Again. Okay.
Oh.
I like this.
Trying to keep it interesting.
I like this.
Gen is a very cool character, but a lot of work in this game. He's very, very hard to use. I used him for a little bit, and man, it's like a lot. Oh.
Yo, you got those?
Wow.
You got level 150%, dude? Okay. Oh, mind you that Bunny Conda plays on keyboard. Okay, he plays on keyboard, not a hitbox, not a control pad or a fight stick. Keyboard.
I can't even imagine that.
I mean, what is he using? Spacebar, ASDF, what? I don't know, man.
Imagine all the macros you could have on keyboard. You have 50 keys at your disposal.
Yeah, oh yeah, good luck, man. On this game? Classic, I understand. You got one button for uppercut. But this, you got to time it. He still's got to intertwine the buttons.
Man. Wow.
Yo, I'm in awe, dude.
So for people that don't know, Gen's uppercut is very unique in moveset because each press you have to do it slightly faster than the previous press. So there's a slight rhythm. There's a very tight rhythm to it, and it's very, very difficult to get all the hits. In Alpha 2, it's near impossible. In Alpha 3, they loosen it up a little bit, but it's still difficult. So if you ever see someone just landing outside of a custom all the hits of the kicks, then you got to give them some props because it's very.
Oh hell yeah, dude! It is so hard. It's harder to do the timed uppercut multiple hits again in Alpha 2. Alpha 3 is much easier. So they definitely changed it. Actually, I saw Boss last night playing Alpha 2 Gold. Over there is Alpha 02 whatever, 02 Alpha whatever. But he even said that they made it simpler in that update. So
yeah, because it's so hard in this version.
yeah, you played a lot of Gen.
Yeah,
in Alpha 3
I liked it,
sure.
but it was so hard.
Oh man!
Look at the damage.
Yeah, Vodka says, "I don't care, man. Let me delete this character. This is not a Street Fighter character. I'm a Street Fighter character."
So you saw Bunny doing a lot of crazy things, a lot of fast action, then Vodka just said, "I'm just gonna power jab you," and just equalize it out. So now Bunny's going back to his signature character.
Yeah, I gotta study this match a bit more, man, because like when Guy has this going on, Zangief can't really do much except alpha counter. He can't. He doesn't have a reversal, like a reliable, invincible reversal. So, and trying to reverse a power driver is you're gonna get hit out of that.
Yeah, you might get custom too. Showing us the power of that long range custom right there. Oh, very good. I think that's the first time I saw Vodka using the alpha counter to get out of trouble. But Bunny is relentless. He's not letting him out of the corner. And he's bringing the fight.
Oh, what if he gets sucked in, dude? I'm waiting for the 720.
Yeah, I think Vodka is doing a Hail Mary here.
He's not doing alpha counters. He's not doing customs. So there we
Yeah,
go.
just-
Oh, he got shut down. That's the first time I seen him do custom.
Yeah. I think he was waiting for the 720, but he was like, "Oh, it's not gonna work."
It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's you guys got to remember, like in Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, you can kind of like mash the reversals out. It's harder to mash them out in these games. You still have to time. You have to time it, so nothing may come out.
Yeah, Street Fighter 4 started the mechanics, so if you want to uppercut, you could mash down forward punch over and over, and then as soon as there's opening, it'll come out. But these old games do not have that latency, so you have to be accurate.
Yep.
So in pressure situations like this, it's a lot more difficult to get out of than the newer titles.
Yeah. So the best thing to do is do the versus physical grounded attacks. You should do the punch alpha counter with Zangief. From far away, do the kick one because it reaches a decent range, but the punch catches really fast. Yeah.
And if you land the punch alpha counter, you could do an attempt jumping knee to power driver. So that's another good thing about that punch alpha counter.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See, these pesky kids, man. See what they're doing to the old school players. See? Well, I'm gonna use all my customs and all my delightfulnesses. So
Bunny demonstrating why Guy is so explosive. With that standing medium kick reaches so far. Even at level 1, he's always a danger of hitting you, no matter what you're doing. Vodka's trying to stand on the ground, but yeah, Bunny Conda's not letting him up.
I just keep him there. Jump early knees. Just do it. Let him burn his meter. A lot of times too, if I have a big lead, just so I can I let you burn meter many times so I can just keep you defenseless. Because I'll have level 3 and you have nothing. It's like the same philosophy I have with Ryu. Like if I fight against Ken, I shouldn't be afraid of his alpha counter. I'll just let him hit me. Because by the time he uses it, I'll have level 2. And then he can't throw fireball, he can't whip anything. I can apply more damage.
Yeah, that's the meta game where all about meter management, how you want to kind of spend your meter, right? You could be conservative, try to save it up. You could sacrifice life for the meter. Once again, this game allows you to use meter a lot of different ways, so that's a key thing to learn as you progress in this game.
Jumping roundhouse.
Wow, interesting opening. And there's the textbook anti-air. Bunny is so good at that.
Yep. Preemptive. You gotta jump out, man. Jump off the wall. Because, you know, Zangief's protector of the Russian skies super sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't protect anything. Yeah, Zangief's anti-air super, unfortunately, is not very good. Misses a lot of the times.
Alright, Vodka, man. Oh, he had his opportunity right there. Good block.
He's close enough, so he could try to edge this one out.
Oh, whatever.
Oh!
Crouching strong.
Wow,
Is he gonna do elbow? Oh, nice anti-air, standing light. And Bunny Conda takes
showing us, yeah, he knows the matchup, he knows the moves. Great anti-air to edge out that victory.
Alright.
Now we're moving back to the winner's bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the winners bracket for winners finals first before we go into loser semis. Okay, so this is gonna be OC Raida versus Veritas. So let me get them situated.
Now we know Veritas is probably gonna stick to Chun-Li as we saw OCX. We already saw several characters from him, so not sure who's gonna pull out. I do think Rolento is probably a good character choice for Chun-Li, so expect to see some of that. I don't think Zangief fares as well. So
No to go. Okay, yeah, they're starting. Pop.
Charlie, yeah.
Charlie.
Rolento and Charlie, I believe, are his staple characters for most of the cast.
He can also play Adon, Bison.
He plays like half the cast.
Geef. Yeah, he can play Chun-Li as well. But yeah, he's definitely most comfortable with Charlie. And Charlie actually has an unblockable too. So if he from a certain range, if he alpha counters you with kick, he gets an unblockable. It's so dirty. Also, if you don't tech roll after his custom combo that hits, then he can also land another unblockable there to you. It's so dirty.
Yeah, this game has some situations where your attacks hit on the first frame, especially after alpha counter and you do the toss-up. So, you know, those are situations where the game doesn't have enough time to register a block. So sometimes it just becomes an unblockable. And that's an example right there. When they're flipping up like that, you have a lot of time to set up for a cross-up attempt because you can't tech roll after an alpha counter knockdown. So Charlie has that, Akuma has that, a few characters have things like that.
Akuma. That dirty character. Yeah, I gotta start playing Akuma a little bit more because I need to show how dirty he is. There is some Akuma players, but dude, he has much more to offer than people would suspect.
Yeah. If Boss had a better connection, you could see he really knows how to use that character as well.
Yeah, you see how Veritas rolled immediately? He didn't want to deal with any unblockable attempts at all. Boom! Oh, no anti-air custom. I'm telling you, it's one of the things that the players should add to their game. Because you can't give up free jump-ins when you're fully stocked.
Yeah, it's key in this game to keep them off of you, and that's probably one of the things that Chun-Li is lacking, right? She has everything else, but that's one of her tools. And Charlie, I think his custom doesn't do as much damage, but as we talked about, this alpha counter could set up for that unblockable, so he has a lot of ways to use this meter. It looks like Veritas doesn't really know how to get in. He's a little perplexed right now.
Boom! Yeah, dude, OC Rider is playing so solid. Oh, good jump in custom.
Yeah, he should do that more. The only drawback is when you jump in like that, you lose a lot of time, so your customs won't do as much damage. But OCX, his anti-air is still on point. I think Veritas has to just sacrifice a little of that meter to get in. So it looks like he is sticking with Chun-Li. I think Veritas should try to stick back more. He's losing a lot of damage going in. He doesn't necessarily have to go in until he is fully stocked. So I would kind of sit back a little bit. Yeah. He's bringing the fight to OCX, and OCX is just taking advantage with all the counters here.
Yeah, resets the position, locks him in. He's still got a custom. Ooh, didn't get through.
Yeah, there's no need for Veritas to come in, but I think he's just so accustomed to going after people. OCX playing a textbook, just using all the meter to keep him out. Veritas looks like he doesn't have much of an answer for the situation here.
Oh no!
Wow.
Damn, that was a quick escape. Burp.
Just textbook. No fancy tricks, just keeping him out. So great play by OCX, showing us what Charlie is capable of.
Yeah, that was just straight up fundamentals, and if he needed to use custom, great. If he didn't, he controlled the pace of the match. I did overhear that Charlie actually doesn't do that bad versus Chun-Li because it's one of the characters she has to like chase.
Go after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, well, he demonstrated that well.
Okay, so
Now
that
we're
was a
back
3-0.
to-
We haven't had a 3-0 in a minute. Man, OC Rider's just ready. All right, so now we're gonna get into
Loser side.
Loser side Slamtown versus Bunny Conda.
Oh, this is going to be an epic match. As you guys saw earlier, they both have affinity to the high explosive damage custom.
Yeah.
So this is going to be, yeah, just watch the life bars melt away in the blink of an eye. It's going to be an explosive match. Very opposite of what we just saw in the previous match.
Yeah, these guys are not shy to the custom combos, dude. They will build meter and just let it rip. Very explosive, like you said. I honestly think Guy just annihilates Birdie. It's just way too hard for Birdie to like. He gets punished by the time that Bunny Conda or by the time Guy gets meter one time. Birdie can't whiff anything. He can't even do bull rushes. And then Crouching Strong is actually reliable anti-air versus Birdie. And then, of course, he has his custom combo anti-air. And not to mention the run stop pressure. Birdie has nothing against that.
Did they play? Yeah, I think Guy could smother Birdie before he has a chance to get his openings.
Yep.
So let's see if, Slamtown could equalize it by landing the big damage.
So one of the things about like Slamtown though, he's definitely not scared. Like he will go for the scrambles because he has to. So and that's what makes Birdie so scary. If you scramble just enough for him to sneak in a custom, it's over. Yeah. Oh, so Guy's overhead, if he's close enough, the first part does almost as much as a Dragon Punch. It hurts so much. It's pretty wild.
Bunny's doing a great job keeping him out. But Slamtown has full bars, so all of that life right there, that could be gone. So
Oh, what a counter custom. Got him.
yeah, that was like in 10 seconds. So as we thought, yeah, this is gonna be a very fast-paced matchup.
Look at the damage. The damage. I mean, Birdie still does more custom combo damage. Oh, okay, Sodom.
Oh, he is switching it up.
Yeah, Slamtown also plays Sodom, and he also plays Zangief.
Plays all the big characters.
Yeah, he does. The big love. He likes the characters, as Mike would say, the big bodies, the big bodies. Oh no! That's the only thing. Sodom doesn't do that much damage with his custom. But
Yeah, but he has an excellent cross-up.
excellent cross-up. He also has an unblockable with jumping light. He's got great range. He's got the magic throw like this.
He tricked him.
Yep.
Jump back into 720.
Yep. The magic. So that 720 reaches farther than it seems. If you're not already
Very
jumping, he'll grab you.
Oh, he's got tricks up his sleeve here.
Yeah, and he's somewhat of a tall character, so if you don't like, he's doing the rug burn. Yeah, the rug burn is so awesome. But since he's a tall character and you don't get a deep jump in, he can quickly throw you. So, and his throw loops are pretty nasty. There's another one. Oh, okay. He activated custom. There you go.
He reversaled out. Yeah, that was the only way out. He could not have jumped out. So luckily he had level 2 to get out of that.
Yeah.
Let's see if Slamtown could pull something out here. Too much. Oh, but now he has no more juice. So what is he gonna do here?
You get a crouching
Just
strong.
by attrition. So it looks like he's fared a bit better than Birdie, but
It's
looks
still
like
rough,
Bunny
man.
wasn't, yeah, he wasn't in danger at any point. So I think he's gotta think hard about his potential last match of the tournament. I think he might go back to his signature character.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, go with what you're comfortable with, and then check, check the footage, see what you can work on. That's really important when you are training for these tournaments. Always look at what you can work on and what your bad habits are. It sucks to watch your own footage that you lose in, but it's necessary. You gotta see what your shortcomings are.
Yeah, 5K makes that really easy. So yeah, he's getting smothered here. By the time he has meter, he's already dead. So looks like it's not, looking good for Slamtown here. So hopefully he could get the damage in before Bunny starts his offensive.
Ew. Now he's ready.
Custom. And now it's a
So
race to
dirty.
get meter, yeah, before you
Yep.
get pummeled by the traps.
Oh yeah, that's a punish.
Oh, they both that meter, they're gonna both activate, yep.
All of this on keyboard too, and that's a wrap.
Yeah, as we said, that was gonna be explosive and true to the word.
Explosive. All right, so good stuff to Slamtown for showing us the hardcore birdie. I mean, it's good practice for us. Honestly, I thought the character was absolute trash, and you've definitely made him a force to be reckoned with that custom. Like you're never out of the match, and it's even though like I play some on C. Whenever we play, I always have to freaking worry about that. I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, you can't ever,
Yeah.
be complacent. So
No,
yeah,
no.
if you want to see how the power of customs, Slamtown just demonstrated that right there.
All right.
So
Next
now we
up.
have Bunny Conda versus Veritas. So Chun-Li versus Guy. Veritas will try to keep him out as much as possible, and then Bunny's gonna bring the fight to him. So it should be a medium-paced match. A bit slower than what we just saw. So let's see if Veritas could keep him out and on his road to victory here.
Yeah, I played Veritas a lot in the Guy matchup, just to see how I can open him up. Because Guy can't anti-air Chun-Li unless you need meter. Oh, okay, he's opting to play Ryu instead.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, no worries. This is a little bit more comfortable because
it's really more classic Street Fighter
yeah,
here.
this is more classic. Yeah.
And I believe these guys have played each other a lot, so I think maybe he feels more comfortable with Ryu than Guy.
Oh man, clean, papa. Yep, sweet for the protection.
Looks like Gary Bowles is getting a little impatient here.
Yeah, you can't throw too many fireballs at a closer range because Veritas could activate custom, go right through it, and steal the round away. But there, he needed an anti-air custom, or even the Kikosho super. That actually does pretty decent damage for anti-air.
Yeah, but you gotta be really fast to pull that off.
Come on, John. These are kids, dude. They can do it. We used to do it back in the day. It's their turn.
Time's running out, so let's see what he...
Oh!
Oh, he went for it.
You try to get sneaky with that. I respect it. I mean, it's still
Yeah, he
a
had to go
classic
for it.
game. It forces a quick decision. So he tried it, made a play.
Bunny's doing really well using fundamentals to keep him out. Yeah, so he was able to use the meter to put that uppercut, but you lose a lot of damage in exchange. So one good jump in and opening should close this out.
Oh, got him.
There.
Went straight for the crouching roundhouse into up kicks.
Yeah, that is critical to learn.
Yeah, it is.
Against all.
Right now I would make it rain. Make it rain with fireballs. Just
Yeah, because Chun-Li doesn't have much meter, so this is where you have advantage and you risk. Your risk is low about taking damage against anti-fireball. So.
yeah. Even now, I would just let her burn alpha counters versus me, because I would have so much of a lead. It just makes it that much too much of a deficit to come back. But yeah, okay, now he has a lot of custom power to come at least almost equalize it. He tried
trying to inch his way
to bait
in.
him.
Can he do it? Oh. And Bunny's gonna have one more meter.
Oh. Get off me. Wow.
Yeah, looks like you could tell they played each other a lot and know each other's tendencies. Choosing the Bison stage.
This stage is gorgeous, man. Love it.
So Alpha 2 has a built-in stage select. You just hover over the character and then hold start for 2 seconds, and then you can pick your character. So it's a great feature here.
Alpha 3 have that?
Alpha 3 does not have that.
So dumb. That's another reason why Alpha 2 is the GOAT. We'll save that conversation for another day. All right. Bunny Conda playing super solid. Uppercut. Yes. Nice. Chip.
Just playing classic Street Fighter here. Nothing fancy. Just good old fireball uppercut game and getting a ton of mileage out of it.
Dude, on keyboard, John.
I want to see a setup. I want to see what it looks like.
Same. Look at that, man. He throws custom fireballs faster than I can, man. On keyboard. It's crazy. He does it like the combo videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
So talented.
Wow. So Veritas having trouble getting in, and his customs aren't getting him much mileage. So I think at this point I would maybe switch it up and say I'm gonna go in, block a fireball and alpha counter to get the knockdown, and then pressure.
Yep. He needs to change up the battle plan, because the force of, like I said, the activation points aren't as
it's not as threatening.
Yeah, they're not as threatening with Chun-Li. Like, you have to get a hard read, or the player just makes a poor decision. There's a typical custom through your fireball or jump in custom.
And then the neutral, she is not gonna win this, right? Ryu's fireball game is too good. So,
oh, you messed up! Oh, what? What an exchange! What's going on? 7, 6.
Tournament nerve.
Tournament nerves. There it is.
Oh, there.
Crouching meeting kick. Yeah.
He was coming in.
Wow. Veritas staying alive, man.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing this neutral game too much. Ryu gets too much advantage.
Broken.
Oh, yeah, so it looks like he's waiting for the alpha counter, but it was just a little out of range there.
Yeah, I think he's listening to you, John. He's like, hey, man, this guy knows his stuff. Alpha counter to a free side exchange with the knee drop.
Yeah, keep doing the alpha counters. Take away his fireball here, right, on Twiggets.
Exactly.
Yeah, so now Chun-Li's in a good position.
Very good, very good.
Oh man, those macro fireballs are so good.
Wow.
All right, so Veritas is switching it up, and it's worked out for him. So I think he should keep up that same game plan. Use the meters for alpha counter knockdowns, because customs weren't working out.
Opt to see
Sticking to Ryu.
choosing Ryu, huh? Okay. Comfortable. Yep, rush him down. Oh no! You got a good jump in, but couldn't continue the combo. Oh man, you got those anti-air customs too?
Yeah, he is the king of that.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have much life to spare, so he went for the... Oh, he missed the last hit.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, wow. Macros.
Yo, Hyper Viper Beam, dude. Wow. Yo, can you do it that fast?
Hell no. Maybe I should get a keyboard.
Yeah,
My
you
Elastic
probably
ain't
need a
cutting
keyboard to do that, dude.
Yeah.
That is so crazy.
Keyboard's the way.
Yo, he's got to take a picture of his setup, yo. I'm going to ask him after this. And he's going to be like, no, dude, I'm going to save that shit for Nationals. Wow, that is so crazy. Dude, that did a grip of chip too, dude.
Yeah, see, Veritas has it. It's working. No need to go in. Just use alpha counters. There you go. Switch it up. Put him into the corner. Yeah,
He's got to use medium punch DP if he wants to hit Chun-Li's crouching medium kick. I saw him get stuffed. Nice. Veritas is...
He's turned it around.
Yeah,
he's got his rhythm now.
Yeah, he's playing. He's definitely playing a bit more calm. You know, he's not panicking in the scrambles as much.
Yeah, that was his shortfall in the first game. See, so now Bunny's going after him, and trying to wade through the attacks, eating damage.
You should also think about doing level 2 kick super through the fireballs if he's not cussing it. Oh, that was a good custom. That was an amazing custom.
Yeah, great save. Sacrificed a bit of damage, but oh wow, he's going in.
Yeah, dude, he opened him up. Oh, medium punch. He heard me. He's all vaya con Dios.
I think they're listening.
Yeah, he is. He's all, he told me to do medium punch uppercut. I got you, old man. I got you.
Oh, this is going to be a tricky situation here. So one good read. There you go.
Oh, what a bait!
Oh.
What a bait!
Great.
Veritas is up 2-1. Is the guy coming out, or is he gonna stick to Ryu?
I think he's gonna go to Guy. He's going to Guy. I feel it.
You feel it, or is there? Okay.
Yep. You go with what you know.
All right, man. I trained him enough for this matchup, so let's see if he got to. Because Chun-Li can rush Guy down.
Yeah, her normals are so good.
Yeah, she can just jump on him with fierce. Oh, now he can. Now she can, because he has custom. But now you got to deal with this. She can't throw fireballs anymore.
There's the Bunny Conda special.
The fireballs is gonna get custom. Oh,
the
not
run
anymore.
pressure. Oh.
See, I actually do not like using alpha counters with Guy. Custom is too important. But
So now, Bunny has 2.5 bars, so he could custom through a fireball from really far away.
Oh, yeah.
So Veritas has to watch out with this low forward fireball counter. Oh, got him to burn it, so he's safe to do fireballs for a while.
Yeah, but Guy does get the damage boost since he's down around in round 2. So Guy does a grip more damage when he does his custom or his overhead. If he hits with the run stop pressure too. He's just rushing down with the custom.
Yeah. Veritas is just taking it all patiently.
Oh, good block. Lucky block. Actually, I didn't get hit by that. saw the blowback, but
Yeah.
too late on that. Yeah, you can't custom level 1 versus light punch fireball. I told Veritas about that. There's no way you can custom through that. Oh no! He messed up his OS. He messed it up. That was it.
Wow.
He meant to do crouching medium kick into Tatsu,
To Hurricane,
but
yeah,
he missed the he did it too late, and then just the Tatsu came out.
his time. So
Wow.
Veritas turned it around and slowed up his style and was able to counter and close it out.
All right. So we got the Grand Finals match coming up. But,
CS waiting comfortably in the winners.
yeah, but before we go into that, one more time, guys. We got a matcherino for Street Fighter Alpha 2. It's at $69. All right, hold on, let me refresh. Yep, it's at $69. So if you guys want to contribute, 100% of the proceeds go to the players. So top 3 payout. It's a free entry tournament, so it definitely goes to them for supporting the scene and giving them something, a little bit of incentive to play and have fun. And if you don't want to donate or use the coupon codes, there are sponsor quests on the right side. Like you can follow Rig Gaming, G Fuel, Click Quest, Twitter Quest, Twitch Quest, and all the damn quests on the right. It's a bunch of quests. So there's a bunch of quests that you can contribute to. So we appreciate everybody that has already donated thus far. You guys are keeping the dream alive, and these guys can probably order some Uber Eats afterwards. So I mean, we are still in the lockdown in various places, and hopefully one day soon we'll get back to the live action. But without further ado, let me get
Finals.
Yeah, let me get the finals. Go,
So
go.
OCX played Veritas just before this and demonstrated, what he could do with Charlie versus Chun-Li. So most likely he will probably stick to that again. But since he won so definitively, maybe he might feel a little bit of wiggle room to try some other characters. We'll see.
All right. Oops, not that match. This match. All right. Let's get it.
Grand Finals. It's gonna be Chun-Li Charlie.
Oh,
And
it's your character, dude.
OCX is like, I got wiggle room, so I could play whoever I want.
We will probably see multiple characters if he does give up some games. So don't be surprised if Bison comes out, Rolenta, Charlie again.
He's got his bag of tricks runs deep.
Oh yeah, dude. Of course, dude. This is Southern Hills Golfland.
Dirty
talent, man.
OC.
Yeah, dude. He plays in my school, man. The school of Rushdown, dude. And speaking of, already in Chun-Li's face. Round 2.
Now he almost has level 3, so Chun-Li has to be worried about throwing fireballs shortly. Oh, he's off to
Yeah,
alpha
Alpha
counter
Counter
instead.
still hurt, even though Ken doesn't have the damage boost. It's just so good. Look at that. Pop, pop.
Yeah. Ken's alpha counter is just
Again.
special.
Again. Forced the custom from Veritas. So OC Rider can win. It's custom? Okay.
Well,
My bad.
good job smothering him before he could get more meter. So OCS is choosing to go an alpha counter heavy game rather than doing customs, which is definitely viable with Ken because he has the most damaging alpha counter in the game. And look at that range, right? So Ken is a very versatile character.
Yep. Oh, yep, chip. Ooh, okay. Wow. Oh no, he's gonna get
The scramble. He's gonna alpha counter again. Oh, he could kill him here.
Uh-oh. Ooh, Wow!
Snuck it in.
Sick!
Caught him sleeping.
Dude, all Canada do is wake up Super. What? Right up. Wake up, man. Wake up. You definitely would have woke up in Super. I know you, man.
So now he's back to Charlie. So looks like, you know, he didn't beat him 3-0. Yeah, he did. So let's see if Veritas has an answer for his Charlie here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Dude, look at that. The school of rushdown, and he still freaking rushes down with Charlie. So good.
He knows the matchups.
Sick boom. Oh, he missed the alpha. There he goes. That's it. Nope, not in range to get the unblockable.
Veritas doesn't know what he should be doing here.
Oh, nope. Yeah, he's just totally fishing for the unblockable. What a dirty guy. Boom. Oh, you get it.
He has enough life lead that, you know, he was smart and just saved the meter.
Oh, yeah. He wasn't going to overextend at all. Yeah, see, like, you would think you're going to play, like, the Guile character as defensive. You don't have to. I mean, look how he's playing versus one of the best characters in the game. He's so aggressive.
He is in his head.
Yeah.
He's not sure what to do. Oh man, that step kick. Wow, he doesn't care.
Dude, he's non-stop, man. He's a machine.
Hey, dude.
Dios mío!
Could you stop this train? Wow. That was very definitive. Veritas needs a new game plan. He needs to get out of that corner. His win coach just said, "Are you always so slow?"
Versus Chun-Li, one of the fastest characters in the game. It's alright, you know, it's still doable. Veritas is he's come a long way. You know, he plays a lot. He plays anybody that wants a challenge, so it's cool if you guys want to learn the Chun-Li matchup, just ask for him. So, and he hasn't really been playing for that long, and he's in Grand Finals.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at all this skill. I think OCS is just, you know, on a different level here, but, you know, Veritas will quickly learn and come back.
Oh yeah. So you definitely take this opportunity to check the replays and, you know, see what we're talking about that needs adjusting, and definitely he needs to get out of the corner. He needs to do anti-air custom for sure. He's missing the boat on those. Custom versus fireballs also works, so he's not doing any of those. He's doing mainly physical attacks up close. So boom! Oh, good counter custom.
Wow. And so it looks like Veritas is not getting much use out of going in. So I would try maybe sitting back and trying to force an OCS to come to him. Right? Because he keeps going in and opening up all the opportunities for OCS to counter.
Oh, he's trying to bait the custom, I see. OC Rider, he's thinking about the layers here.
Himself.
Yeah. Okay, he made him burn the meter. Oh, what? Crouching strong anti-air there? Wow.
So he's on tournament point now?
Yeah.
Tournament game?
Tournament point. Or tournament game for OC Rider. This is definitely one of his best characters in his arsenal. He plays a lot of these characters, even Dawson, man. I've seen him play whatever. But Charlie definitely has a good rhythm. He has great direction.
Yeah,
rushes down. Dagger G, the notes. Check this out. This is your man's This is what he's capable of. All right, Veritas is off to a great start, keeping him in the corner, and now he's just got to go toe to toe. Oh, he needs to, standing fierce from far is good anti-air with Chun-Li. He needs to apply that.
Cross up.
Oh, no fierce there. Oh, he's scared of the jump in custom. Okay, got him. He's done. Got him.
Yeah. So I think he should keep that up. Just let's sit back and have OCX bring the fight to him. He's faring a lot better this way.
Sick boom.
Yeah, he's a little bit hesitant for the right reasons. He's on his corner to the wall right now, so
yeah. And Charlie with the damage boost as well.
it's relentless.
Overhead. That's overhead kick in this game.
That's an overhead, guys, but once in this game, even if you get hit by it, you could custom right back. So remember that.
Yeah, there's
if you don't die.
Silly moves in this game that, like even Rolento standing fierce.
Rolento stand fierce, yeah, that one sucks. You hit them and they hit you right back.
That's pretty lame.
Poor design. So this could be the tournament round here, and looks like Veritas hasn't figured out a game plan. And OCS is just doing whatever he wants to do.
Oh, that's it.
And I think that's it.
That's it. That's he won that with the quickness. Oh, I'm out. Bam. Yeah, well, congratulations to OCX Rider for winning our first Street Fighter Alpha 2 tournament. He was one of the favorites to win. Definitely, shows his presence as to who he is in the scene. He is from SoCal. He's my neighbor. He's played at Southern Hills Golfland with me, Watson, and if you have the Alpha 2 book, he's actually in the page of our group page, picture shot. He's on there. He's that little kid in there. So he's been playing that long. So it's always great to have him, compete. And he also won Justin's tournament too. That one was like huge pop bonus, man. On
I think it was the biggest tournament last year, right?
Yep,
so
that's the biggest tournament. So,
he's
well,
the
John,
one to look out for. Yeah.
That was Super Turbo and Alpha 2. Also, shout outs to Veritas for placing second, and Bunny Conda for third. So I'll contact you guys for and then top 3 also for Super Turbo. I'll contact you guys for the Matcherino distribution, because you guys are awarded the top 3 payout for that. And Street Fighter 5 is coming up next. But even before we get that, man, I want to say my humbly thanks to my man John Choi for sitting here through 3 hours plus of Alpha 2 and Super Turbo, man. Thank you so much for coming on, dude.
Thank you for the opportunity. I had a lot of fun. I got a great newfound respect for all the commentators out there. This is a ton of work. Might be my last time. And yeah, hats off to you guys for sitting through. I mean, NCR, I see you guys sitting there for like 12 hours. Like, I can't even imagine that. I did a few hours here and I'm tired. It feels like I'm ran a marathon. So thanks to all the commentators, all the streamers, and everybody out there that's keeping the scene going. And of course, you, Mr. Valle, thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, and then also shout outs to Riz1 for streaming the qualifiers last night, Hokuto for rounding up the players, and the Super Turbo community and the Alpha 2 community as well. Sprite Mix, he has a Discord. They both actually have a Discord. Sprite Mix has an Alpha 2 Discord if you guys want to jump on there. Great Alpha 2 community. We all talk in there sometimes and try to get matches on Fightcade. Because Fightcade, there is a chat in there, but it's just quick and go. It's not really like the community aspect yet. The Discord portion is. So you guys are more than welcome to shield the Discord link in there. You guys are awesome. And John, I don't want to keep you waiting anymore. Street Fighter 5 is next. So guys, Stay tuned. We're gonna get to Street Fighter 5. See you in a little bit. Peace out, guys.
Thank you. Bye bye.
So we're back again with Wednesday Night Fights, Street Fighter V top 8, excuse me, for 2021 online edition. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We appreciate that you sat through the ST top 8 and Alpha 2 top 8. Really, really great stuff. Super excited to see those games added to the lineup. I am Mr. Mistopheles, and I am joined tonight by...
My name is Sankola, and I am happy to be here. You guys were here for the alpha counters and things like that. Now you're here for the crush counters. Top 8, as my man said. Let's go look at the bracket here coming up on the screen, I'm assuming here. Chris CCH in winner's side versus Flaquito. Then we got Nephew versus Stupendous. But who's on the loser side, Mr. Mistopheles?
On the loser side, we have none other than Sevele, the resident West Coast Lucia player. Super exciting to watch. Shibble Tim, Mortzy, and Luigi. I see that we are missing the other half of the Nintendo brothers.
Yeah, just one of them, only one. You get the sequel, you get the side quest, right?
Yeah.
With the brothers, because usually, as you just said, you get to see the brothers. But we got some mix-ups. My boy Tim coming through on the loser side. Sevele getting up in that top 8 where he's been, but now this is a little bit more frequent for him. And of course, Chris CCH and Flaquito, and then we've seen them so many times. So it's going to be some great action. It's going to be some great action in terms of if you hit the Maturino and make that pop fatter. I'm telling you, if you run that promo code that you see, WNFO1 SFV for that free 50-cent donation, you could make that pot more than 8106. People, let's get this pot up even hotter, because I'm telling you, that's going to make the action even hotter, and that's going to make me scream even louder and get me kicked out of my apartment. I know that's what you guys want to see. So let's make that happen.
Hell yeah. So super thanks for joining us this week, guys. You know, we are kicking it off strong in 2021. 2020 couldn't hold us down, couldn't kill us. So we're back, and we're really, really glad to have these matches tonight. It should be a good one.
Yeah.
And yeah, like he was saying, you know, starting off in winner's side, we have Chris CCH versus Flaquito. Likely to be, well, I don't know, maybe it'll be a Seth Mirror?
They
Is
do
that
have...
what we'll see?
I would hope not. There's no offense to Flaquito, right? But we have seen them play, and Chris CCH was usually the winner of that matchup, right? Yeah. So I'm hoping that we see either the Sagat that Flaquito kind of has messed around with, or the return of Sakura. Maybe not the best pick in terms of what's on the paper, but what's on the paper ain't going to show you what's on the screen. It's the first part of our top 8. I want to see something different, and you only got the first of 2 to play, so you better bring it hot on the dot.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. It is going to be the Seth Mirror. And this, again, like you said, this is a first of 2, so there aren't a lot of games to play around with. You got to make it count.
Round 1.
Well, you for sure got to make it count. And against someone like Chris CCH, who is the pacing on this dude, the young man, that's ridiculous. Don't let the voice fool you. He is still a young man. You don't let the birthday fool you. He is still a young man.
He just turned 19. It's wild. Okay, already down to a little bit below half life. Buddy gets the V-Trigger 2 activation, stays in front.
I like that he's kind of using this V-Trigger up against Arsenal. He's been using our V-Trigger 1 before. He's starting to use V-Trigger 2. Maybe you might see a nerf, so it's like, why not go for this? And why not get this border carry? The double rush punch is right there. The double hit.
Yeah, gets the forward throw, gotta hold that light axe. Trying to space out with the crouching medium kick, gets V-skill for his trouble. Has to hold the stock, and the space right, no punish. Okay, go against V-Trigger 2, what's it gonna be?
Hold these cross frames for a second. I like just backing away, like I don't want to have to play, and finds a conversion off the light buffer into the V-skill. That Gigaton punch, baby.
It hurts. Okay, first round going to CCA, and that's where you see, you know, the threat of the X kick shining. It lets you get those jump-ins for free.
Even on Seth, right? It's so funny. Like, even on Seth does have an issue dealing with it. They use the standing heavy kicks to kind of deal with that, but it's not for sure. And you've got to be careful with the buttons. The V skill coming through in the clutch here and finding a punish on that heavy kick. Only Seth can punish that. Only the blessed character can punish the blessed character things, right?
Oh, the low profile. The crouch roundhouse let him stay below, and he activates off the Hepatockery punch into super to take the round. It's going to be first game for Chris CCH.
Fantastic fast stuff. We've seen this so many times before. And up on Flaquito, it's time to switch. He's running the same things as you. He's running the same loadout as you, and you weren't even able to use the bar at the bottom. You can't use that in the next match. So just like that, we're on a quick one. And if I'm Flaquito, I've seen them use the Sagat. Maybe it's been too rusty. Maybe the Sakura's too rusty. But something's got to change.
I think Sakura, even though you are fighting, so, okay, just gonna run it right back. I was gonna say I think Sakura could be a good match, but he doesn't want to bother changing it.
I guess sticking out with this character, like, you know, rain or shine. Oh, I said shine. It doesn't matter. Flakito going in, dog. It's late. My man's still going in. He don't care how late it is. He's trying to go in and get this victory. And this corner push right here would be really important, right? You know, putting Seth in the corner is actually funny because Seth can actually put this character to keep him there.
Yep.
And you want to run that Seth gameplay. Doesn't quite get version. It's unfortunate.
He wanted to go for the counter hit conversion into the stand heavy punch, but it was just a drop input or didn't come out, something like that. And he baits the uppercut. He just waited patient, sat on his haunches, gets a big punch, and that's going to close up the round.
Why did he go for just like a normal one? At least he didn't waste the bar, but at the same time, that sucker was raw. That sucker was rare. Send that back. Send that back to the kitchen. And Chrissy CH on set point and just really dominant, just waiting and baiting, waiting and deliberating, and just wait for those moments. Just like this V skill, I'm gonna stay outside this area where you're whipping buttons, and I'm gonna punish you for it.
Yep, dash up, get the forward throw, and already Flakito is in his home. He's been in the corner this entire set. He's not been able to fight his way out. Drops the combo though. This is what he needs. How's he gonna get it started?
Uh-oh. Stuck though. Still lost a lot of life. You gotta find a way to activate. Axe kick. Needs a lot more though. It's a long road, and that feature is not about comeback. It's about equalizing the field, but finds it off the crouching heavy kick. This will equalize things. Expensive, but he needed this, right?
Yeah, and you know, he has to stay alive at this point, and that does hurt against Seth. That does trigger a ton of damage. Immediately be reversed. Now he has to worry about chip.
Oh, the missed input! Chrissy CH picks it up. 5-second rule, baby. 5-second rule. Chrissy CH.
Man.
He's like, dog, I don't like scramble. Let me get that over easy, baby. Let me get that over easy.
Man, that was such a wet blanket. Like, Flakito, he had done so well in exactly like you said, those key scramble situations. He had done so well to make them count and get the odds to shift in his favor, but just that last dropped input. I don't know if that was supposed to be uppercut or if that was supposed to be the rush punch. I'm not sure, but it didn't pay off, unfortunately.
Well, whatever it is, it don't matter. Now my man's in losers, and you got to fight your way out there with all these, with new killers and old killers. It couldn't be me. But what I see are some of my favorite flavors in the chat. Salt Mine, I see you. Morty sitting here saying Rip Dog. If you guys in the chat run that match arena, exclamation mark match arena, run the codes as we had said before. There's still some codes for ST and A2. You guys got to experience that good, that classic style out there. And now you're with the new, that new flavor. You know, you see on the shelf, you're like, wait, I want to try that one right here with the Street Fighter 5. So make sure you guys are running the codes for all the games and getting support to all the players that have been coming through.
Yes. As always, you know, actually, you know, I want to take a moment to give a big shout out to somebody who just got an award from the Ultra Chin boys last night. My dude, Saint Cola.
What?
For
that
being
guy
a commentator.
sucks.
Nah,
that guy
homie,
sucks.
You're top tier. You're top tier. But seriously, I just want to take a moment to give a big thanks to you. You know, you've been killing it for commentary. I know. You've been killing it for commentary, man, and you deserve that award. You are very generous with your time and your talent.
Bruh,
And
you're making me blush. Stop.
Dude,
You can't see it,
man.
but you're making me blush, okay?
Seriously, good
Dog.
stuff. Good stuff.
Thank
good
you.
stuff. Yes.
It means a lot coming from another commentator, dog. I'm just letting you know that too, dog.
thanks.
So I appreciate that, homie.
Yes.
And you know, a commentator is only as good as their co-commentator. So obviously being with you guys on this mic, you and Flex have definitely helped me to get better, okay? I just got to put it out there. So, you know, I'm only as good as my co-commentator, right? If things are going bad, it's because we're both falling, okay? We either rise together, we fall together, all right? So, you know, thank you for that. I appreciate that.
I got
So,
you.
you know what? To give you some love on that, I'm going to hope that Capcom doesn't nerf Akuma too much, okay? How
Dude,
about that?
Man,
I'm gonna
that's
hope they
the
don't nerf him
best
too
gift
much.
I could get. That's the best. You know, I was actually talking to a friend. You know, they're gonna take away his V-Skill side switch, but I talked with Ono. He had actually worked on this build before they got it done, right?
Okay.
So,
okay.
And he said since they're taking that away, they're giving him back the hard knockdown off of EXV trigger activate. He said it's only
There you
fair.
go.
I said it might be a little much, but he's like, you know, I just want to make sure it's fair for everyone.
Ono came back to the office. He was like, hold up now. I got to do one more thing. He said one last thing. He reached in his block pocket. He was like, I got to fix what has been made a mistake.
Okay, let's get into this next match. We got
Alrighty,
Nephew versus
alrighty.
Stupendous.
Yo, Grinning Oni, which commentator are you talking about, homie? Just let us know. We'll try to fix that for you. We get into this match here.
So already Stupendous close to getting stunned. He's got to worry about the back throw here.
Yeah, ooh, in the corner, this is not where you want to be. You got to get out, my friend. This is about to get from that he wants, but still stuck in the corner. The hands able to eat through the armor, eat through the flex.
Yikes. Yep, build a little bit of extra meter, get the back throw, and that closed out the round damn near a perfect.
That's mad unfortunate. But do you see the difference with this matchup already? Eating to the flex is such, and the flex is such like a big thing for this character, for Zangief,
Yes,
right?
course.
And being able to combat in the neutral against the character's buttons, that blessed medium punch doesn't matter for much when the priority system takes the wheel. And Nephew knows that. That's why he's swinging out the heavy punch and the back heavy kick just like that, just like dominating the neutral. Or the neutral jump denied. The jump hits are denied, but here's one.
Yes. That big jump medium kick from Zangief, so good at stopping early anti-air attempts. Super key to use that move correctly. Gets the EX hands though, pushing to the corner.
Lockdown here. Like how he just waited and baited with the icy armor coming through in the clutch, but didn't find a crush. You want to find a crush to get that extension. And now Nephew put him in the coffin with that throw. No bait on that.
Yeah, didn't bite on the shimmy. I like the patience from Stupendous. He is no stranger to it for sure. Gets a little bit of space back. You know, that's super important for Zangief. Got to walk himself out of the corner.
And this is fine. This patient play until the ellipses, the dot. You forgot about what happens. You got to stick around for the
killed.
credits.
God damn, that was a lot.
Oh man, Geef, you got the meter.
And
You
Colleen
get the
is
job
thick.
done.
She's thick. She's got like 1,000 health. Or no, I think more. I think 1,025 or something. She's got a lot.
She's got enough to make you kind of squirm when you see something like that happen. Nephew, the patient play I was just about to talk about got blown up, and Stupendous took advantage of that. Sometimes you're a little bit too lame with it. That's why Nephew's going in right here, trying to get up a game. Again, the fierce, using the armor as a defensive tactic, but not getting crushed that he wants, at least getting out of the corner.
Yeah. Ooh, there it is. EX Air SPD. Get the knockdown. Here's the Oki. What's it going to be? Okay, catches the backdash, but he jumps out of that.
No season one. No season one out here, dog. Don't be doing that. I done saw that in bronze. You can't do that to me out here. Finds a conversion. Nephew definitely ain't gonna spin the bar for the super. You're gonna wait and definitely use that more efficiently. A lot of Colleen players know that doesn't do a lot of damage, so you're gonna hold back like that.
Right. And now this is a dangerous situation for Stu because just like that, you gotta worry about the skates. It's so fast, you can't react to it. And that's gonna spell disaster. Nephew's gonna take that first game. He was trying to fight back, but it wasn't quite enough.
And that is definitely, that's one of the moments where it will kill. When you get him down a low amount of health like that, Nephew finding the activation, find the hits, and finding what he needs for that finish. The first one goes to Nephew, and the lane play, when you mix it with that aggression, with the speed, as you said before, the unreactable dashes that come from V-Trigger are what make her so powerful, and what makes Nephew so powerful too. Now Stupendous is going to stick with the Geef pick. Will this be the thing that sinks him? Round Star crush counter. Uh-oh.
Okay, already getting pushed to the corner using the flex, and you know he does have a bar of V gauge now, but at what cost? He hasn't really been able to use it the whole set. He's got to figure out, you know, what sort of strategy he wants to employ to make that count.
Yeah, you definitely want to find some way of using it, but I see the difficulty. The long, lanky buttons of her being able to stop what you want to do. The fierce does not connect. This is a whip punish, and I'm putting you in the corner. You're going to have to start paying rent. And I need to see the deposit. I need to see the deposit, dog.
Stun, not quite. He's got a prayer. What's it going to be? He's got to hold the plus frame. No instant overhead.
But the check, the trade, definitely a benefit of Nephew. Match point. Set point, Nephew.
Yes. Stupendous has to try and make it count in neutral. You know, that's where he's been getting dominated. That's where he's been getting, you know, just all of his options controlled. Just like that, Colleen has so many ways to blow up any sort of rebuttal from Zangief.
Stuck in this corner again, and using the hands, canceling the hands when he sees the armor, and the whip punish. Stay out to that range. The wait, the bait. Light.
And even that, he didn't even have to do that. Nephew could have just let him jump back. He's like, nah, homie, sit down.
You gotta hold this. Hold this one for a second, dog. One more hit for the stun, trying to get it done. One more hit. Now the stun is winding down to Nephew. Oh man, see, I was gonna praise Nephew, but then Stupendous coming through in the clutch. The double backdash. Her backdash is mad good, but she's stuck in these loving arms. The fat suck into the super.
Did that work?
Does not reach.
Oh man. Okay.
I thought it was going to.
I thought so too. Okay, and just poking out, and yeah, he's done. You know, I normally have very little empathy or very little emotional attachment to Zangief players. but that was hard to watch. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Stu. That was rough.
Yeah, that's one of those where like you hate the character, you got the anti-geef sign tattooed on your arm, but you just hide it like this. You're like, I felt that one. Everything
dude,
Nephew did, yeah, it's one of those things where everything that Nephew did was just the exact way to play that matchup. And his style worked so well, not only against Supinus, but it's also geef, right? Like not overextending, staying outside the fierce range, being able to check the dashes if he needs to, everything working in tandem. And it's going to allow him to move on in the bracket.
Yep, and again, you know, just really paying respect to Nephew. Like, he not only does he know how to pilot that character so well, but just understanding how you want to fight a big body character like that and using all of her tools optimally to just, it looked helpless. And Stu is a world-class level player, super strong.
Yeah. I mean, that's why he's in Capcom Cup, right? Like,
right. Yeah, it was tough, but he's still got a chance, right? That was the other side of winners, right?
Yeah, so that means he's gonna Supinus is gonna move down to losers. We've seen Supinus make some losers runs before.
Yeah, of course.
So it's not like it's going to be a completely he's out, whatever. But being down the Shark Tank, it will be super unfortunate. All right. So now, speaking of the Shark Tank, I'm down there right now, and that's gonna actually start who's gonna be moving on to the other side of their house. Moving to the bathroom to cry, moving to the to their bed to put their head face first in the pillow and weep tears. People, this is loser side of the bracket, and some people got to go home. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, this is where the fat lady sings for someone, and it's this is going to be between Shibble and Sevele.
Okay.
Now again, Sevele, super exciting player to watch, very rushdown heavy. And then we've got Blanca on the other side from Shibble, who, you know, that is absolutely a character that if you do not have that matchup down pat, they will blow you up for free. So you have to be studied.
Sure. I gotta imagine that you definitely have to know about how to fight Blanca, right? What's fake is going to be a big part of the toolkit because I don't feel like his neutral's super strong, but you have to be ready for this character. Not a matchup I've seen before, like
I don't think
at
I've ever
all.
seen this.
This might be one of the first or second times I've seen this matchup, so we're definitely be learning as we go. Finds a crush meaning conversion. A lot of these one-stop things Tim has to be careful for. We're talking about fake stuff from Blanca, but you know, Lucia's got some fake stuff too with that run-stop.
Yes, very much so. That is actually kind of a common complaint that I've heard about Lucia as a character, is that she doesn't have quite enough honest gameplay. But one of the things that we were seeing from Shibble already was stopping some of the dash pressure, but finds the conversion there into the ball and has to hold the EX block pressure.
Yeah, that's the one way. That's one of the few ways that she can activate and get that plus frames going. But here's the activation from Tim, my man, going in. Do you know how to block this? You don't, my friend. There's the EX for the finish. Tim, slather in that gold stuff. I like how Tim played that, and there was also the unfortunate thing with Sevele. Tried to DP and he got crushed. Things like that make her kind of, not as good as other characters. I don't want to say cheeks, but not as good.
Yeah. Okay, lockdown in the corner here, but uses the EX ball to get away. I like it. You got to take every opportunity you can to get yourself out of the point. Doesn't matter what character you're fighting.
I like him checking the dashes too. Yeah, he's being really good about, like, he sees something coming, he's checking it, but he's put in the corner. You got to be careful here. She gets really strong. Her medium punch stuff gets real. Like the throw baits get real. Careful what you do here. Another throw, suplex style.
Oh no! That might have been real. Sevele does like to get a little wild with it sometimes. He might have actually thought that was a read, but he closed it out anyways.
Off the shoulders right there. Sevele evening things out against Tim. And I like that Sevele is like, I got to get a good round start and keep it there, especially for activation starts, because that may be a hairy situation where I haven't labbed it all the way. So, like, what better way? My man just took back his turn? With 1-800, I need my turn back now? Is that what's going on here? That's not yours.
The dash
Your name's not on it. What is going on?
Okay, gets the sweep. Just wanted to interrupt the dash. You know, didn't want to let any sort of momentum get back into Sevele's side. Big jump in though, and the EX run into the fake throw.
Caught him sleeping, dog. Gotta hit that no-no. Side switch. EXDP against Sevele. You can't calm Sevele down. You cannot calm Sevele down.
No, hell no. This is shades of Street Fighter 4 Gandhi. My dude is just letting him rip. But you know what? It works. It works, right? He's in top 8 of Wednesday Night Fights, one of the hardest locals in the world.
And it's definitely a matter of reading Tim too. Like, they haven't been stopped, so like, why am I gonna stop doing it? If you're not gonna stop me, I'm gonna keep doing it. Tim definitely has to be careful with these XDPs and get a better round start. Easier said than done. I feel like this neutral is looking a little bit rough. maybe just already off the bat for Blanca. He seems like there's not a lot you can do, but finds the conversion right here. That B skill hasn't been used too much. I feel like there's been a lot of jump-ins, but if you can find the distance, maybe you'll help out against the Fireball game. Let's see.
There's another sweep on the dash pressure. He punished that. That could have been a bigger punish. I don't think he was quite aware, but he got some damage, and he's looking pretty already, so we see this activation from Sub Lane. How's he going to make it count? He's got a big mountain to climb.
Like the EX for the escape. Finds the exit. Throw, though.
Yes, gets the forward throw, tries to walk up, get the fake meaty. Another EX run, and gets the shimmy this time.
The setups from Sebele, he's adjusting and adding more to his toolkit. Not too much, but just enough to make Tim off his hose, and this is unfortunate. One more hit will do it. No check on the run.
Oh my god, he baited out!
And that's the finish right there. Sebele on match point.
You can smell the frustration from Shibble Tim.
I'd be frustrated too, dog.
Oh,
like
for
the
sure.
neutral kind of difficult right here. It's hard to, it seems like, get a footing in the neutral with this character. So now Tim going in a lot more with these back and forth. I like him with the mix of the weight, the bait, the bite, and put him in the corner with it. Another crush. Get the V skill. Power up, baby. Power up.
Okay, I like this. Already really close to stun, but screws up his meaty timing and just does it. He's gonna close it out here. Ooh, he goes a little disrespectful. I appreciate it. He's trying to send a message here. You can't do this shit forever, man.
Not the Blanca bite. No Blanca, not the Blanca bite. Y'all ever seen the cartoon, man? They definitely did Blanca wrong in that one. But anyway, this is a little different. Blanca a little different up in there. But Tim, I like how he's putting all the aggression on the deck. I feel like he's been a little bit passive before, and now getting a little more aggressive. I can't believe that DP worked out because her DPs kind of land in a weird way. Anti-air off the medium, the side switch with it, using the shoulders, dusting them off.
Wanted to go for a shimmy, but didn't bite. Now Shibble Tim has to try and work his way out and make this V-trigger count. He's spending it all, but not getting any benefit. Okay, there's a little bit of damage.
He's got the corner positioning too. Overhead connects.
Like
the stun is rising. I like that jump out also from Sebele. Activation off the EX. The sides are switched. Trading places, trading spaces, the crush. And this won't be enough.
Not quite. What's it gonna be? Oh, he just did it again.
Again. Reel it in. Tim, unfortunately, going down. But I like how he played those final rounds right there. You can see he was definitely getting a hold of the matchup. And that just shows me that he's getting up there. I mean, seeing my boy come through, I didn't want to get too biased. That's my homie. I didn't want to get too biased. But I see you, Tim, working out here, get that top 8 with that Blanca.
Yep.
All I need you to do is get a little bit more grimy, a little bit greasier, okay? I need you to be, you're too kind, okay? You got the Hallmark cards in your pocket. You don't need those. Throw those away. I want to see the insults in that gameplay. Because when you start getting disrespectful, that's when things are getting wild, not mild, and that's what I want to see.
And, you know, to touch on something that was happening throughout that match, and I think played into some of the frustration and like rampant decisions that we saw from Tim, there were so many times where the DPs or like the random like dashes paid off in Sebele's favor, that it's like, you know, if you're on the receiving end of that, you have to think to yourself, okay, well, screw it, I'm just going to do it too. And it has to work, right? And then every time it doesn't work in your favor, it's like, dog, that's so frustrating.
It hurts. I feel it in the bottom, the pit of my damn stomach. Oh, you play with them things, I'm like, me too, but you miss, you whiff, it's a wrap. So just like that, moving on loser's side, unfortunately, Tim is out. Somebody's going to be moving on in the bracket, so you guys get to see more of that Lucia action. I say it every single week. Almost every local that I'm at, it's great to see that variety, right? We get to see that variety of characters. I haven't seen Lucia in a month. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute, right? And having actually seen some Blanca out here is actually kind of cool. I think it's been a minute since we've seen Blanca in this bracket, so it's kind of cool to see the variety and stuff like that.
Hell
So
yeah.
people tweet this stuff out. Let the people know what's going on here. You guys seen a Blanca and Lucia? Where you gonna get that at? I'm just saying. Prove me wrong. You can.
Especially at 1:30 in the morning EST or 10:30 at Wednesday night or California time, excuse me. Anyways, we are getting into the next match, and this is going to be Morty and Luigi. So it's going to be Fong versus likely Guy, probably G, right?
Guile.
Oh, it is Guile.
Guile
Interesting.
can do pretty good in this matchup. He
I
can,
figured,
he can outzone. Yeah, both characters are pretty damn good against Thing. But Morty was bragging in the chat. He was like, one Mario bro down. The other one to go. My man was with the dark stuff. He
Talk that
like,
talk.
I've got one brother. Now I'm coming for the other in the sequel. Can he do it, though? This is a different matchup, a different brother, and I'll say different pacing when it comes to the styles.
Very much so. Very much so. Okay, already opting to, go for that zoning game, something Guile does better than basically any other character in this game.
Look at that walk-up pressure, like he's taking a stroll to the park, dog. My man, not a care in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Just skipping with it, skipping.
He goes for the slide underneath. And that poison's ticking down, but we just got to be a little careful.
Yeah, I think in early round, it's like, look at how dominant he is, dog. I hate the fact that he is so dominant that he's just walking like nothing is bothering him. Not even the poison, because he knows it's not that big of a deal for him right now. But it can be later on. The lower health of Guile could be an issue, but at the same time, Fang gets hit, it's going to be pretty painful. There's a throw, gets that push. Morty slowly pushing to the corner, making that stroll a real short one, right? Now you stuck in the corner, dog. You have that confidence again? Let me see it. Never mind, there's the EX.
Yeah, I really like that EX choice from Luigi there. Change up the rhythm of the fireball game and get that knockdown to get the poison off you, get a little bit of space back. Very good decision. Activate off of sweep.
And I like that he went for V-Trigger too. That's not one you usually see, but if he sees Morty go to the skies, it's going to be a lot of damage. EX trade right here, even if it's a normal flash kick, Morty's got to be careful about jumping, especially now with that low amount of health. EX trade still in favor of Luigi, and he's still got this corner play right here. He's finding, finds the forward medium kick, the command normal to flip over, and that would have been great even if there was a cower crouch and stuff. Luigi taking the first one. Okay.
Yeah, Morty trying to find his way in, using that command dash, but not really finding where it fits. The spacing is off, and Luigi's smelling it out. Oh, he tried for the air throw. I like it.
Yeah, just to whip it out there. But even if it whiffs, it's one of those things where it's like, I have this option. Remember that I've got the mini anti-air tools and air tools to take you down. V-skill also, that big Sonic Boom type player V-skill going to be able to rule the neutral as you see. Look at him walking behind that sucker. Yeah. Look at him. He's walking at me menacingly.
And he forced him to use EX, which is like so important. Fong really needs that for good damage. Needs it for the big wall with the EX cloud, and Luigi just didn't care. Okay, here's some damage.
Yeah, get a little bit on the deck. A lot more. Yo, they said this character can't do it. They said this character ain't good, but Morty putting the mix on it. Putting the mix, the flip mode, hitting us with the flip mode, and that's the issue. Sometimes if you're not aware of what this character can do, there is the mix. Some of it's fake, some of it's real, but mixing all those things together can make Fang stay in the game.
Yeah. Morty really clawing back there and getting a very important round. If you're down one game to Guile, it can feel, again, even if it's only one game, it can feel very helpless. But it's important that he's able to fight back here, but now he's getting pushed to the corner, gets thrown for his troubles, and finds his way out of the corner. I like that escape.
Good. Yeah, good escape. Get out of the corner. You don't want to be there. Make Guile fight in the corner. That's where he's going to be at his weakest, definitely. He's out of the corner. But the side switch with that jump, and Luigi just taking his time to go back to neutral. EX going to cut through and get that poison off. Checks him with the dash, no big deal. Still gets the block, but still swept off his feet. Can he take him over the threshold of pain? Luigi only needs a few more hits. You got to be careful about what you put out. One EX fireball will cut through and hurt you.
And throughout this entire match, it seems like the spacing has absolutely been in Luigi's favor. He has just absolutely controlled every aspect of the neutral, and Morty has been struggling to find his spot on screen.
It's the amount of control that this character has. The amount of control. Guile loves his control. He doesn't go to bed at 8:30 p.m. He's gonna be grumpy the next day. He doesn't have the right paper at the right section. When he wakes up, he doesn't have his coffee just the right temperature. He's gonna be a grumpy dude. He loves his control, and that's how he plays in the match. The synergy of buttons, plus around with those great booms, that he's the best zoner in the game, am I right? All those things equate to him having great control. If you can't take it away, it's gonna be problems.
There he's controlling the skies, speaking of which. Throwing out those booms, keeping him cornered. Already Morty's trying to fight his way back to mid-screen and trying to get in with that jump roundhouse, no dice. Guile has a smattering of anti-airs to deal with any attempt.
And it's even better when you know which ones to use, right, for what situation. And Luigi knows how to use that too. Look at this patient play. I don't think I've ever seen Luigi be so patient. I've never seen the young man come through so patient like this or play so lame, but he doesn't have to overextend. Even though he's walking the corner, he does not feel bad. He's got the X bar to give him some of that push and that Oki that he needs just in case he needs. He finds a crush, the flip kick, EX, flash kick, the All-American. Let me get inside the price with that one. Punish.
And no, man, Morty's shook. He got the toward fierce crush counter into the micro walk forward Guile kick. Dude, that was so sick. That was like some Daigo tech. That's something you'd see him practicing on his stream. That was tight.
That's fantastic. Luigi definitely put some time in this matchup. We've seen the mix with Morty not able to get things going. Hasn't really got much off his V-trigger. Trying to get the jump in the anti-air jab. That means you need to jump in better, people. I don't want to see the stuff on Twitter. You got to jump in better. EX flash kick puts him to the other side of the screen, stuck and locked in this corner. Activation finally. Can Morty find the comeback?
Oh man, this is such a tough situation to find yourself in. And he gets caught with the throw bait, the classic upside down guile kick, and he is sent out of the tournament. You know, Chris CCH actually mentioned it in chat. He thinks Luigi might be playing that matchup perfectly. I don't know that I could have said it better. That was, you know, he used every normal to control space. He anti-aired 10 different ways. He had the perfect rhythm for his fireballs. Mortzy was just really struggling to try and find an answer, and Luigi was, you know, sitting in the teacher's desk.
My man was in the corner. He was locked up like Akon. And the problem is like you don't have to worry when you're Guile. They don't know about that, but I gotta stop because some of y'all are too young. Chris CH, I see you in the chat. You're probably too young too, dog. You probably don't know who Akon is. You probably think that's a VTuber or something. All right.
God.
All right. You probably think it's a VTuber. But
dog,
listen.
Real talk. I bet Chris CCH was like not even 10 years old when Akon was relevant.
I bet you dog, you might be right. You actually might be right. Chris,
dude, we're old.
What are you doing up anyway? Go to bed. But anyway, the fact of the matter is Luigi definitely played that matchup perfectly, and that is kind of funny because you don't see many people playing matchups like that in a way where it's so perfect because you don't see that character that often. But to play a matchup like that so perfectly just shows how committed he is to his character. That's why he's moving on to the bracket, avenging his brother. And now we're going to see who's going to be moving on in loser side. Seville is coming up on the deck against Stupendous. This cannot be the funnest matchup for Geef, I feel like. So maybe it's time for the switch. Maybe it's time for the switch, dog. I think it might be time for the switch. It might be time.
Yeah, I mean, conversely, you know, like Stupendous has a strong Seth and a strong Balrog, which I feel actually do quite well against Lucia. So, you know, go ahead, bust him out. Like, she's gonna have a hard time against either of those characters.
But Stu is built different, so he's going to run Zangief.
All right.
Stu is built different, so he is going to run his tried and true Geef. You think about the matchups and this and that, he don't care. He wants to mix people. He wants to run them tables. But will he be going home with nothing? We'll have to see here. Seville versus Stupendous, the first match between the two. In the loser side, let's see who's going to take it. Already in the corner, though.
Yeah, charging up that big stand Fierce. And that is going to be an issue. Spacing your slide correctly to beat that charged Fierce from Zangief could cause huge problems.
Right, stuck in the corner, trying to get that heavy punch crush that we've seen so many times. And using the armor to cut through, but Seville's playing that nice and lane, but runs in the kick and finds himself being worn as a suit. You've got to be careful.
Ooh, the slight walk under to get the corner. Seville activating off of the EX run, doesn't bite on the shimmy and holds the pressure from the fireball. How is Stu going to find his way out? He doesn't have V-trigger to try and suck through a fireball. Pretty good damage off that.
Yeah, throw the fireball right there. The enhancement of the V-trigger, but the super right through.
My man was churning butter like he was on the frickin' prairie.
Listen, that nun ain't had nothing for a while. Let's put it that way. She ain't had nothing in a while. Got to get that aggression out. So just spinning that stick. And Stupendous, able to take it with a CA. Superb play right there. And that's one of the things as Geef is meter management and find those moments to be able to have the CA to find that finish. Seville has to recognize that there's meter at the bottom. You better stay away, brother.
Ooh, he's stunned. I think this is dead. No, not quite dead. Not quite dead.
I'm going to hold my tongue. I think he's still alive.
Okay,
yeah.
A little bit. What's he gonna guess? And the micro walk forward. That's so cheap, Stu. You're dirty. You're a bad man.
That's disgusting. That's it's so funny because the first match honestly looked like Seville had everything on lock, even though he was losing health. And then in this one, Stupendous just walked him to the corner, dog. He put the leash on him. He said, "We're going this way. We're going down this way, down to the jail where you belong in the corner." All right, and the first one's gonna go to Stupendous. Strong stuff, and this is the power of someone who's been playing Geef. A matchup that may not look like it's in his favor, he's making it in his favor.
Yeah, for sure. He just hasn't given Seville the opportunity to try and get any sort of fireball game going or really frustrate Zangief. You know, if you give Zangief an easy time, or if he has the right reads to make you dissuaded from certain options, he's gonna run all over. He's gonna make you guess just like this. Oh man!
On his wake up. Do another one. No, but the back throw. I like that defensive style. Does the EX able to activate, put him in the corner, the fadeaway. But there was a finesse, but no bless. Where was the bless?
Oh,
I know it's not Sunday, but you got to put the bless on it.
And oh man, he baited him. He didn't cancel into the fireball. This is good damage. Is that gonna kill?
Not just yet.
Oh my
A little bit more to
God.
big boy. But
Man.
blows up an EX. I don't know what he went for, but it don't matter. It must have been an EX SPD or something. Churning again to be fulfilled. But it's going to go another day without being, without getting the butter. All right, no cream,
Yearning.
okay? No cream.
She's yearning.
Yearning.
Ooh,
Using
flexes.
the armor right there.
Yeah.
That was smart stuff by Stupendous. Haven't been using a lot of the flex right there. It's unfortunate. Stupendous, though, walking him down. The stun is rising. Stevele in a bad position.
Oh, and he even hit. He hit, and then he went for the EXSPD afterwards just to remind him. You know who you're dealing with?
Like, do you understand? Crush finds a follow-up right here. I like this. Getting a little bit of that push, buffering the mediums. Can't and not going for cancels, but falls for loving arms. He's gonna take you for a ride either way. Gotta guess.
Ooh, that
EXSPD,
bust
never
out.
mind.
Oh man, okay. No activation from Stu. He didn't want to deal with a weird situation because of how Sevele approached. Okay. Now he can't. Lucia cannot throw a fireball here. She'll get sucked in and killed.
Definitely gotta be careful to jump in. In the three-piece, Stupendous on set point. These have been some quick games. And Stupendous wants to continue the trend. He wants to continue the trend.
No anti-air. He wasn't confident from that range. Sevele trying to find a way to keep Stu out. Okay, good jump in there. Covered his approach with the fireball.
Her DPs are kind of weird, so I definitely understand why you'd be like that. But at the same time, gotta be careful. You gotta start walking on her, using her walk speed, her dashes to kind of smooth on through and be in the right position, able to get the back throw and trying to get the lane play going, maybe a little bit more, and bait around those crouching medium kicks. Like you see the dashes back and forth. Like, hey, I'm gonna cancel. Hold the finesse again. Where is the bless? You're forgetting about the second part. Again, no anti-air, not want to trust in those DPs or spin them bar for the EX.
Sevele has to be careful. You know, Stu hasn't, like, okay, there he got the gray life taken away, but he's close to 3 bars with almost 50% life left.
You better be careful. You know, Stupendous will definitely spin the bar. It'll put him in an Oki situation too. Even if Stevele has got bar in terms of EX, you know Stupendous don't care. Because Stupendous is that type of dude, he don't care. The big suck coming through. I dare you. I dare you. I wish you. Oh man, this is where it starts.
Okay, he
Reset
goes for the
time.
reset.
Let me find that super, baby. Let me put them hands on you. This is the way you want it, baby. Careful, Stevele stuck in the corner.
Oh man, oh, he
He should
tried.
jump in.
Oh man. Okay, can't kill. What's gonna be the? Oh, okay. He doesn't bite. He just blocks it out. How is Stu going to get in? How is he gonna close this round out? He doesn't want to give Sevele the chance to breathe.
The bar is gone in terms of V-trigger. All you need to do is walk your way down the slide. Careful what you do here. If you slide the wrong way, if you hit the wrong way, stuck in the corner, the CA doesn't reach the fadeaway. Sevele with the fadeaway. That jump back heavy kick. The jump back jump shot right there. The three-pointer saves him from certain doom. Damn, Sevele. I thought it was over for you. I was looking at the time of death. We were prophesizing my man's demise. We prophesized his demise, did we not?
No, yeah, no, it looked like Stu had that absolutely in control, but Sevele poured the oil all over himself, got slippery, and he couldn't get his hands on him.
And that's how Sevele should play. He's his most powerful when he's oiled up, but the command grab has got the gorilla grip right there. You ain't going away, dog. This is gorilla glue. I'm gonna stick to you, says Stupendous. And he will lock them hands, and you can't go anywhere. Can't Stupendous find the crush? Careful with those buttons too, by the way. One heavy punch, it's a crush.
Yes, into an SPD, into dash up, you know, whatever he wants. Big damage. You gotta be careful. Okay, just goes for the EX run. I like it. A little bit of risky play, but sometimes that's what you gotta do. And Sevele shows that time and time again. He's not afraid to play a little wild.
I mean, I think you have to with this character. But see the unfortunate thing? These negative sides, even on hit, gets hemmed up a little bit in the corner, as my man would say, as Dan would say. And now you see Stupendous just walking him down, but the EX lands raw, able to get the hit, get the up kick too.
Now holding all this pressure, just blocking it out, not wanting to bite on the shimmy, but the big jump in. This is gonna close it out.
Sevele.
Yes.
Sevele the one on match point now.
Yeah.
Set point. Sevele trying to move on with this Lucia, trying to show the strength of this character, someone who's been sticking with the character, even with her deficiencies, even with her, maybe not as being like weak, but not being as strong as other characters. Doesn't find a crush off of that, but interrupts the EX, the flex. Now coming through from Zupenis, the wait, the bait, reeling it in with the damage and going for the EX because he wants the Oki situation.
Good damage and the Oki situation, but he busts out again. He had another meter, and Sevele will not be swayed. He is gonna keep doing it until he's dead. Okay, finally we see a normal anti-air.
He's got to trust him now.
Yeah.
Careful though. Sevele being walked to the corner. Activation, like how he's taking back his time. There's the finesse and there's the bless. Sevele laying on the damage and putting the spicy out with the red dot and the jump and able to get the follow-up. Sevele's going to take it off this sick combo. Clip that. Clip that right now. You ain't seen that before. I know you ain't seen that before. There is no way any of you out there have seen a combo like that before because nobody sees Lucia in the first place. So with Sevele with the sick combo and the conversion going to take him. Yo, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
He was really like, you know, this is how he plays. Everybody knows it who fights him. Like, he takes those big gambles and they either let him live on into glory or they kill him in crushing defeat, right? But those moments where he gambled big, they paid off. He was down at set point against Stupendous and brought it all the way back. A Stupendous who was playing very comfortably. He was chill. He seemed in control, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Let me get this big jump in against your V-trigger activation. Now you're dead."
And that's it. That's all she wrote. Like, but Sevele, you definitely saw how hard he had to work in that matchup. Right. So, you know, fantastic stuff for him to move on over someone whose style is kind of hard to pin down, but it's not hard to pin down the codes. ! Matchroom, run that in the chat. Run that right now. Put in the codes for all the games that are showing up. It only takes you a second. You can still listen to our beautiful voices as you do so. As we move on loser side, more body bags about to get zipped up and shipped off to who knows where, okay? Is it like that Stranding where they put you in the incinerator? Who knows, man? But you'll be able to come back at least next week if you lose. But that's not as fun to think about.
True. Yeah, you want to stay in bracket as long as you can. But yes, if you guys can, please go ahead and hit up the match Reno. We've still got codes, I'm sure. Any support, whether you're sharing it, whether you're using the free codes, whether you're donating directly, we really appreciate it, and so do the players. Yeah.
We'll take a second too. We do the sponsor quest on the side too, guys. It's super easy, super simple. It'd be also simple for you guys to tweet this out, let the people know what's going on. I know it's late night, but y'all ain't got nothing better to do. Don't tell me you got something better to do. Don't go watch your VTubers and stuff like that. Chris CCH staying up. He's at least, you see what Chris is doing right now? He's, instead of just like watching his favorite VTubers and stuff like that, he's playing in Street Fighter 5. He's in his tournament in Wednesday night fights and enjoying the action. So you're about to enjoy Luigi versus Flaquito, loser side of things. Who's gonna take it?
Guile versus Sakura. Now again, this is a change. Earlier we saw Flaquito using Seth in the match against CCH, but he decides that Sakura's a better fit for this one.
It's weird because I feel like she loses this matchup, but she can induce some chaos in this matchup too as well. Sure. But you have to get in and avoiding the booms, navigating the maze of booms that may come that Luigi wants to put on the deck is hard. But this is a good start. Crush counter, and that V-Skill gonna get a lot of push at the corner too. By the way, I like how he's using that.
Yeah, and that combined with Sakura's exceptional walk speed, you know, it's going to help her at least try to control space better against somebody like Guile, but it's going to depend on some big reads like that EX Fireball, like the jump in we saw earlier.
Exactly.
Or the crush counter.
Buffering the light, no anti-air. Surprising. Usually Flaquito got something for that, the crouching fierce, or, you know, maybe not a DP at that angle, but is stuck in the corner. Flash kick follow-up. A little bit of that All-American on it.
Yep, and slowly whittling down his life, takes another throw, and he can't take another one. How's he gonna get out? Gonna try and find an activation point.
EX! All-American! With a side of fries, baby. The weight and the bait, Luigi with the distance. From all the way and across the screen, did the flash kick. Got it. Doesn't get the jump in right here. EXDP will deny him that. I like that.
Again, perfect spacing to buffer that EXDP anti-air. And now that is also, you know, the decision he would have had to make. You know, normal DP would have started up too slow, wouldn't have gone far enough. Very smart stuff from Flaquito.
I like how Flaquito started to introduce the EX Fireball in this matchup to throw off the synergy of the normals of Guile. He's got some of the best synergy. And finding the crush, so you cannot be throwing booms or, you know, throwing out normals, you know, for free. You're going to get punished. You're going to get a big follow-up.
Okay, this is fine. Yes, I love the use of the EX there. So smart. blow up some of his V-trigger booms and get a little bit of damage. Now the onus is on him to make this comeback.
Activation, crouching medium kick. Hold this pressure. Don't press that damn button. But finds the ability to back off just enough for the booms. Careful. Luigi looking for that confirm into the super. That critical art for that critical finish. Not going to happen. Find the fault. The DP finds a light, though. That could have been it, but still. Ooh, that
slight delay there, yeah, that could have been bad. And it actually just kind of clicked with me why I think he is using Sakura, because the V-trigger with that the V-trigger 1, excuse me, with the buffed fireball is going to help out so much to try and make a comeback, try and control space, whatever it is. I actually think this is a smart choice from Flaquito.
Yeah, and you are able to build up a little bit of that V-bar with the V skill, being able to help out when you find those confirms. That's why you see the heavy kick, and when he finds a crush, he's able to get the follow-up. That's a part of the game plan. The EX Fireball also to induce some of that chaos and take away the control that God wants to have. But when you are down in life, it's looking a little long, my friend. Anti-air crouch, fierce, a fireball follow-up right there. Luigi putting a lot of booms on the deck. Careful what you do here. He's got a lot of fall that he's working with in terms of the EX. Could make a super comeback.
Okay, doesn't go for the activation point yet. Wants to try and maybe find a confirm, get a little bit closer to the corner, whatever it might be. But he does have to be careful. There's so much stock on Luigi's side with meter.
Oh, the interruption! Yo, mind. He checked the dash. He's checking the dash. Mind the speed limit, dog. Again, going 16 to 25 in the children's zone. That's a $600 fine right there. That's $600 fine right there. I'm gonna need you pay me that next week.
Stay up. Better got my money. Yeah, good stuff from Luigi there. He really read both the urgency from Flaquito there, and just really had an understanding of when the rhythm of his dashes were going to start. He had checked him with dashing a couple times, but he did it right there when it counted and got the win. Goes up 1-0.
Yup. Super strong here. Crush, though, follow up. I feel like some of these rounds start off so well, but Luigi's able to expertly get out of the corner or just wait for the moment to get in. Like, just like this, the jump in flash kick. And that's a mark of a good guy. If you were able to get out of the corner like this, this is a good sign. Flash kick. Other side of the screen.
This is snowballing. He needed to use that EXDP to get him off and let his stun subside, get a little bit of space back, and now he can try and fight back with the use of that enhanced V-trigger fireball.
Look at these brave crouching lights like he's doing to check the dash. It's like impeccable spacing. You think of Luigi as kind of an aggressive player, and that's true, but definitely his spacing has gotten really buff as the months have gone on. Anti-air, the Gray Life made it hurt a lot more than it usually does.
You know, you were just talking about it. I feel like Luigi is making a concerted effort to play patient and controlling. Like, I feel like he's doing it on purpose, and it is paying off in spades.
You don't need to overextend when you don't need to. You don't need to put yourself in a bad situation if you don't need to. That's a mark of a good Street Fighter V player and also a good mark of a fighting game player. But falls to the fireball right here, EX Edition, finds the hit and finds a counter hit right there off the boom. Luigi on set point.
Yes. And you know, you touched on it just a second ago, St. Cola, that like some of these rounds, it seems like it has started out in Flaquito's favor so well, but Luigi has remained confident, even if he's at a little bit of a life deficit, even if he's pushed into the corner, and he has just taken control back slowly but surely to close out the rounds in convincing fashion.
You gotta have that confidence, dog. I'm telling you, especially in a game like this, the confidence, the commitment, it's all gotta be there. Luigi starting to have everything kind of just come together. Using the B skill, oh, that's EX, but it's eliminated by his boom pressure. Luigi with the perfect response against the EX fireballs that have been causing chaos and finds a flash kick. This is unfortunate. Flaquito, what's your answer?
And he's forced to go into V-trigger to try and find some sort of solution to this fireball maze. But look at the meter on Luigi's side. He's sitting pretty and one confirm away from taking this whole thing.
And that Gray Life building up super heavy. One good conversion to jump and lands. Flaquito able to put him in the corner. A DP ender right here. The wicked situation, we're just blocking the sucker out. V-trigger off the table. Just need to find a hit to do it. Luigi with the beer reversal. That Gray Life looking bad, dog. And the EX flash kick is an anti-air. The reactions of the youngest of kind. Do you understand me? We old men can't do that. We old men can't do that. But Luigi? Damn.
As you would say, he's built different.
He's just these young cats. I don't know what are they doing? They're hopped up on the energy drinks, punching drywall, and able to advance in the bracket. Luigi with the reactions. I'm telling you. Listen, sometimes you just get hyped up, you just feel yourself, but you know what? That kind of hype will take you through the bracket. When you commit, when you believe in your character, you believe in your playstyle, and just add those adjustments so you don't overextend, right?
Yes.
That's going to help you get stronger in the game. I think Luigi's a good case study of how to play Street Fighter V as he's moving on the bracket over Flaquito.
Honestly, like the way that we have seen him play tonight, I don't know that anybody's beating him. I mean, obviously he already started in losers, right? But like he's been playing so well, and again, so calm and composed, which is a little antithetical to how he normally plays. Which you know we've seen him do EX flash kick on somebody else's wake up. We have seen that. So to say that he likes to rush that shit down isn't a stretch. But he's been playing so controlling, so composed, so reserved, and it's doing wonders. So I'm looking for him to maybe take the whole thing.
He's doing work, dog. That 9 to 5, but you got to put in overtime if you're Wednesday night fights in the top level action. He's won these before. Let's see if we can get another one. But before we get to any of that, we're not trying to go too far with the Miss Cleo and out here. What we're gonna do is pull you to Winners Finals. It looks like Nephew versus Chris CCH coming up on the deck for that first to 3 kind of situation here. Again,
another battle of young cats. Two incredibly talented up and comers. Nephew in Capcom Cup qualified earlier this year. Chris CCH has performed incredibly well at past Capcom Cup qualifying events. So this is going to be an absolute barn burner. 2 super high level players that are capable of incredible things. This is going to be a hell of a match for sure.
Nephew, the famous Street Fighter V TikToker, he said that he don't make TikToks anymore. Like he's more about watching them. But let's watch this match right here. Remember, first to 3 situation. Chris has a lot of characters he can play. Nephew definitely gonna stick it out with the Colleen, I believe. He does have a G, but I don't know how much he believes in that. I believe in that crush right there. V skill gets a DP follow-up. This is unfortunate as the pressure is rising from Chris CCH. Finds a counter hit, no committal button after that though.
Yeah, didn't believe in it, wasn't able to confirm off it. And just doing his best to keep Nephew in the corner, but okay. Gets a little bit of space back and crosses him up. That was dirty.
Fireball. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Side switch with the trading places, trading spaces, and the back throw for the stun.
Dog.
Nephew pulling everything back, dog. He said, I'm taking it all back. I'm taking everything back.
I did
just
not
like that.
That was that was so. I'll talk about why it was cheap in a second. Let's get back to this.
It's because of a V-trigger. Just say it. Dude, because of a V-trigger.
That was ridiculous. But Chris CCH does have all the meter in the world to make this comeback. The right combo and he can win it. He doesn't even need to go into V-trigger, but he decides to spend the EX bar for the guaranteed activation. Gets the back throw. What's it going to be?
So built up a lot of meter from that too, so it's not the worst of situations. To spin the bar, the dash up, doesn't go for the DP. I like that. It might have whipped, throwing out a lot of those bars, trying to get the weight, the bait, gets the EX, doesn't get the finale though. That was amazing. Punished. You did all that for nothing.
Nephew smelled that out from a million miles away. He knew. That was a tough break for Chris CCH. He worked so hard for that comeback. Let's hope he didn't spend too much of his gas.
Yeah, I mean, this is a long set. No punish, unfortunate. Nephew gonna take advantage.
Okay, push to the corner, has to hold the hail set up. Using that crouching medium kick to try and get some space back, but the easy crouching heavy punch anti-air from Nephew.
And you see the pressure this character can put on. And again, how Nephew plays, his play style definitely benefits from that kind of, I'm going to say outside the distance, but finds the EX. Chris CCH going in, crushing medium kick, knows the fake, he blocks it out. Yeah, finding a way through the fireball. You don't want to do it too much because it's kind of a waste of a bar, but you got to put it on the deck to say, hey, I'm not going to let these fireballs fly for free. Activation time.
Okay, what's it going to be? Trying to jockey his way into the position, using that stand roundhouse to get a little space back, a little bit of damage off the poke, and still swinging with it, looking for the crush counter this time.
Using it to get out. I like that. And the V-trigger going to get through, smoothing on through the pardon me. Excuse me. Let me just slide on through right here. Chris CCH got to be careful. One good crush could spell doom, could spell the end, and Nephew up one again, using that to get through.
But the immediate attack from Chris CCH. Oh my gosh, and the conversion! He could visually confirm, but he runs into her thick thighs, and Nephew closes it out in the first game. And now I just want to go back to that absolutely filthy setup from Nephew, where he knocked her down in the corner, threw out the hail, and there was maybe like 2 pixels between Sakura and that hail hitting her in the head. And my man used the micro dash off the V trigger to walk up and throw her before she was put into block stun. Nephew, you are a bad Mama Jamma. That was sick.
He is ridiculous. Nephew definitely, I mean, we talk about these young cats build different. Nephew definitely one of them. My man is mad unusual. Finds a crush. Using B trigger to be able to enhance what happens with the hailstorm is a mark of a good calling player, and that's what Nephew's got. You know, trying to lock down this pressure with the normals. Careful what you do here, Chrissy CH. Trying to find a way out. Nephew content to walk back a little bit, but not too far, and swing out the crush counter buttons until.
Yep, finally, Chris CCH was able to find that crouch medium kick into the fireball activation, but he walks in a little too far and gets cooked for his trouble, and another dirty side switch. Is this going to close it out?
Greasy Grimy, yes. Going through the guts. Nephew has been running a train, and part of it is because of V-Trigger. And I mean, that's the name of the game for this character, is V-Trigger. But the responses from Chris CCH have not been good enough to stay solid, but does find the DP ender right here, pushing them to the corner. Trying to get that perfect. Now it's off the table.
Big jump in. He had the right read on the fireball timing and gets pushed all the way to the other side of the screen. The immense corner carry off the EX combo for Colleen.
Swing up that heavy kick. Finds a crouching media kick, though. The setup.
Okay. Gets thrown. Another one. Yep, just holding down back. That's what you have to do. When she's in V-Trigger, she is so dangerous, that crouching medium kick.
Able to thread the needle, find a way out, hold this hailstorm. I said hold this hailstorm into the super.
Man, it's just so tough. Like, Chris CCH is doing so well to, you know, make the little decisions count, but it's just not enough. I have my motto against Colleen is I feel like I have lost until she's actually dead. Even if I have her at 5% health, I feel like I've lost. And look at what Nephew is able to do. Look how he's able to come back time and time again when he needs to, or just control the round immediately. So strong.
I would like to see more from Chris CCH in terms of pressure, though. I feel like he's letting Nephew get away with too much. We saw before the activation when Nephew finds a medium punch and starts his game plan. Chris has to be a little bit more on top of Nephew. You know, get that gorilla glue going, dog. Don't let them get away. Keep the momentum going. That's what Sakura's known for. And I feel like Chris CCH is a little bit too pensive. Now Nephew on set point, and Chris with these great round starts, but they all fade away. The tech to stay alive. Nephew getting crushed. B-skill DP'd in the corner. Stun is rising.
Okay, lets him jump out for free, but is trying to get his pressure back. I like the jump back jab from Nephew there. Don't let him get anything started. Oh no. Okay.
Those follow-ups. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. EXP should finish.
Absolutely spend the meter. You're close to building another one up. You need that kill. You cannot let Colleen live.
As you said, you got to put her down. You got to double tap. She's still moving. Hold the whole clip and do it again. Chris CCH putting around the board finally. Looking a lot stronger, right? Now getting the punishes. Yeah, got to have those on deck too.
Oh, okay. Takes his turn back. What's it going to be? Slowly walking his way out, taking whatever inch he can get.
Might become a mile. Falls to the fireball. The crush. The follow-up. Chris CCH using the heavy kick to stop a lot of maybe the slower buttons or some of the smaller buttons that come up with this character. Priority system. Take the wheel. But the crouch media kick activation. It's Colleen time. It's time for the privilege to come through. Back throw. EXDP. The weight. The blessing. The finesse, baby.
Oh my God! Look at this damage.
Had to spend a lot of bar, but guess what?
Stun.
Nephew on set point.
Worth it.
Look at the chat right now. You see the chat? The chat's going wild. Nerf Colleen. But I'll tell you one thing, guys. This character's mad cheap, but it takes someone to use that cheapness, to access that cheapness. And Nephew's all about that kind of play. Puts him in the corner round start. Put him in a coffin. Let me see that perfect, baby.
Oh man, not like this. That's gonna be stunned. Not quite dead, but it's gonna be close. We're gonna see some sort of. Wait, did he mean to do that? Oh, he did.
Reset time? The Andala? Oh, bro, don't even.
I got
Heady
hit.
kick? Yeah, I think everyone got hit.
Oh my God, he did it to him.
Read. Bro,
he wanted the perfect.
Was that necessary? You know that he was definitely looking for that. He was like, if he does it, I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna put it in my content. And my man is good. 10 in Grand Finals, winner's side, clean sweep, dog. Not a thing on the ground. You could eat off of it.
Ooh. Man, Colleen sure is a character. Good stuff from Nephew. That was, you know, if you wanted to see why people cry about Colleen's V-Trigger being 2 bars, just watch that set. good stuff from him. He's moving on to Grand Finals, easy
Yeah.
peasy. Made Chris CCH really sweat. He's gotta
It's time
rethink
to
some
switch.
things.
It's time to switch, homie. It's time. It might be time to switch if you see him in the bracket, but that's going to put us in loser semis, and that's going to put us also at this Match Arena page. Put in the promo code WNFO1 SFV for that free 50-cent donation. You can do the sponsor quest on the side. We're at 8306. Let's make that higher and hotter, people, so we do the finals. Looks like we also got, 8506
Oh, nice.
when you update it. So I think some of y'all put in the codes, and I appreciate that. I also appreciate you guys tweet it out, let the people know that we still have Wednesday fights going on. I know it's late night. Wake up and smell the crush counters.
Okay.
We have Luigi. Who do we have actually? Who do we have?
Luigi and Seville. So
Okay.
this is going to be an interesting battle because, you know, normally we are used to seeing Luigi play this really high octane rushdown type. You know, it doesn't matter which character he's using. That's kind of the style he likes to go for, right?
Right.
But
yeah.
lately, this entire bracket, we've seen him very reserved, very controlling, very calculated. And Seville is the one who, in fashion to his name, is playing very high octane, very rushdown. You know, going for the EXDPs when he's -2. And
Right.
so to see, I wonder if this kind of crazy big commitment style from Seville is going to be enough to kind of make Luigi return to monkey, you know? Is it going to be
He's
enough to
gonna
draw it out of
devolve?
him? Yeah, right? Is it going to be enough to draw it out of him?
He's gonna be like, I have to iron out the wrinkles in the brain,
Yes.
dog. I have to iron them out. I gotta return to when I was hitting rocks on the walls and stuff like that. When fire scared me, I gotta return to monkey, as my man just said. But we'll see. I feel like the style that he's exhibiting right now actually might be perfect if he's able to switch
Yeah.
back and forth from and
Of
to
course.
monkey. If he's able to evolve and devolve and prepare for this character, prepare for things that actually might be even more off-putting to Seville. But we'll just have to see. Not trying to prophesize my man's demise, but this is loser's side. Loser semis, I should say. Luigi versus Seville.
Okay, let's get into it. This is a 1st to 2, so not a lot of time to adapt.
Yeah, you're down on the quick things right here, dog. Real quick with it. Guile, really good for this matchup. The booms, being able to have differently flavored booms in
Yes.
terms of speed is going to be hard for Lucy to even slide on through. And even on hit, she could be negative. So Luigi can take back the turn, finds a flash kick, smoothing on through, knows what to do against his character's pressure.
Tries to punish just out of range, a little late on it. Okay, and there you see the big combo too, the flashy stuff. Okay, and there's
Go
the
for the
punish.
sweeps. EXDP, the Seville
Count 'em.
special, baby.
Oh, he caught him! That big jump roundhouse! But he wasn't ready. He went for the wrong combo, got blocked, and punished for his trouble.
These sweeps, he definitely believes in them. And the fact of the matter is, being 7 frame makes it real quick and easy to throw that sucker out. Hasn't seen a big punish against it. So why even stop it? Careful though, Seville throwing out a lot of front stop pressure as the fireball falling, but falls to the fireball of his own. The boom coming through. And careful, on the deck is the baby boomers. Careful, Seville, you may be the father, and you may gotta pay the support. The crouching fierce. It was a bait, it was a setup.
My man got caught sleeping, went for the easy to read jump in. Okay, slide from the right range. You know what? He probably
It's gonna be a
didn't need to
mistake.
do that.
Yeah,
I bet
I'll
he
give credit.
did actually.
There was no lather slather of the EX, but you know what? Seville able to take back the momentum right here. As you can see, he put some damage on the deck. And a lot of these slides, he's introducing behind some of the strings to keep on. Luigi are, in my opinion, smart. They're not
Yes.
super close enough to get punished, but just enough to stay and avoid the booms that have been coming through. And there's the counter hit.
Yep. Okay, gets decent damage and gets the throw. Okay, can only take a couple more of these and finally bust out the EX. Unhand me. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, just blocking it out.
Yeah, you can't take any of these baby boomers. Don't claim them. DPE right here. Luigi, the All-American. You got to be careful. Either person can take this. EX, I
Oh,
just
that
said,
was so
you got to
fast.
be careful. That one had legs on it, dog.
Yeah, it did.
But still, Seville takes that round. That was super fast, but it wasn't enough to kill. That was crazy. I thought it will. Because you saw how it was like, it hit him. I was like, EXDP, you were just talking about that. My man's, the wrinkles are gone. There's nothing there but smoothness.
Ooh,
Smooth
tried
play.
to go for the overhead, and Luigi returns with one of his own. Hold this. Gets the crouch fierce. Now it's back to throwing booms. Okay, Seville's okay with that trade. Oh no, he falls on it. Okay. Oh, I like the slide. Good rhythm.
Let's get the rhythm of the night, dog. He says, Wednesday night fights. I got the rhythm of the night. Oh, the crush kick doesn't find what he wants, but finds his cancels and catches Luigi, not doing anything. Deer in the headlights. No throw loop, but slides on through. Oh man, the reply was blocked, dog. The DMs are blocked, and this is going to wait and bait. No, he doesn't. I can't believe it.
Not quite dead though. Man, Seville has to be careful. Oh no, he tried to slide.
I'm clinched. I can't believe my man's still alive. Careful with the EX.
Oh my god. That was
Even
not
the EX.
100% read that. That was a bet.
Wins.
You know, again, we have been saying it the entire time watching his matches. These big gambles are paying off in his favor, even when it looks like the opponent is in control. He has these moments where he's just like, you know, I'm putting it all in black. I'm not even looking. My hands over my eyes. Don't tell the
He's just
wife about the
hoping.
credit card.
He's just like, if it happens, it happens.
Yep.
But it happened right. And now the onus is on Luigi to stop this obstinance, because we've seen Seville take back his turn when it's not his. And I'd like Luigi to return that patient walk down style that he's been using before, and maybe a little bit less risk, because I feel like in some of these rounds he's taking maybe more than he usually needs to, going back to that old style. But Seville is hard to keep up with. Falls to the fireball in favor of Luigi. A little bit more help with that. Seville is losing quite a bit here. This is what I wanted to see before. Put the wall up. Hard for you to come through the stun.
That was so smart. Rather than trying to go for a jump in from that range, he just went for the quick bazooka knee to get the stun, beat the startup of the fireball, and closes it out. He's one round away from tying it up and keeping himself alive.
Trying to be on those quick things right here. Falls to fireball twice because it's nice. Flash kick, ender right there. Look at him. Light
That down
kick,
jab,
light
that
punch
bomb.
right there. Yeah, you'll take those. And if you're Seville, it's like, that's cool. That's an easy toll to pay. The weight, the bait, the finesse, and the bless. Not the biggest punish, but goes for the throw reset.
I really
still like that.
Yeah, I like the reset. Just a little bit of disrespect. He could have gone for a big combo and probably got about the same damage. But he's like, you know what? You're sleeping and I'm going to catch you.
Exactly. Seville for the activation point. Runs for the EX. You knew it was coming. Hold this throw. Luigi, though, sitting on Barber's own, activates. The finesse, but no
that could have been it.
Where is the super Luigi? No buffer.
Oh my gosh, they are both spilling spaghetti. And now this is a situation where Lucia shines. Her throw game is actually pretty damn good. Oh,
Finds the conversion that he needed off the booms.
Nice. And that is a big benefit of having that V trigger. You know, you get to throw out the baby booms after the first one, get in more than enough time to confirm into super.
Now, all even out, Luigi's found his answer. And I would say for both players at this point, the end of it is going to definitely matter upon who can stay solid in these scramble situations. All right, if you're scrambling around, it's going to take whoever is going to be able to stay solid. But for someone like Seville, it's going to be hard. Fight someone like Seville. But at the same time, Luigi can we've seen it before. The young man comes through. The I don't care what happens to me. I don't look both ways when I cross the street. Anti-air round start Luigi with the dominance of neutral, but falls to a little bit of the fireball right there. And Seville able to get this conversion.
Yes, good counter hit conversion. Tries to bait out a flash kick there. Ooh, and weird side switch. Okay, stun is mounting. Luigi has to be careful.
The
overhead. Okay,
that ball like Build a Bear.
Ooh, cheeky. Okay,
These
you're
throw
able to block that
resets.
out. I really like.
I mean, these throw
back
resets
there.
are working out though. Seville on set point. It's things like that you can tell that Luigi there's too much mental stack that's going on, and Luigi's not able to keep up with it against this kind of character. But this will definitely benefit. Round start, of course, let me get a little bit of V-bar and that corner push to on your mistakes.
Big throw off of that meaty stand medium punch. I like the jump out there. But he doesn't get a conversion. But he does have the corner. Seville's been doing well when he's kept Luigi in the corner.
Again, that's a pain point of this character. You keep guy in the corner. It's hard for him to get out crushed. This will definitely help. Gonna send him right there. Throwing down the B-Trigger Enhanced Fireball. The up kick to do it. I wish you pressed that button. I wish you would, but finds the EX Luigi.
And
Again, the
baits it.
finesse and the bless. And we're staying optimal with it. Final game, final round, Luigi versus Seville. Tweet it out right now, people. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go out in the ether of the social medias. Big jump in round start.
jump.
Seville with a read.
Ooh, and okay, goes for a reset. Ooh, that was a tricky setup. Okay, not quite gonna stun. And he gets caught. I thought for sure he was gonna block. To me, that seemed like an obvious flash kick.
But the way that they've been playing back and forth, it's so difficult to pin when they want to do that down. I think in any other match, it might be one of those things. Doesn't find the counter hit combo that he usually is able to. The light and the crouching medium punch, as we've seen before. EX connects. Jump in right here.
Another one.
Luigi is starting to get these jump ins. We haven't seen him taking the skies that much now. Switch it up again to the skies.
that's
No
gonna be
surprise.
Oof.
That's a finish. Luigi with the jump ins.
That big, healthy 4-piece. So much damage from Guile, and Luigi takes it, sending Sevle crying to his mama. Good match. Good match. You played, honestly, your matches were super hype. Your matches were super hype, my dude.
Yeah.
But,
they were pretty good.
Again, like I was saying, man, Luigi is just playing out of his mind so well.
It's the
I fully
adjustments, right?
expect exactly. Yes.
I feel like there's so much adjustments from what Luigi wants, like what he does against the other people, because we hadn't honestly seen him jump that much, right? You see him jump like 1 or 2 times, right? And he was like, what if I jump? Because Seville, we've seen in prior games, hasn't been the best about anti-air, relying on the DP. I understand why. That character's DPs aren't the best. I get it. Lucia players don't subtweet me. I understand your character lacks this and that. But the fact of the matter is, it's hard for that character to anti-air, and Luigi took advantage of that, and now he's going to be fighting Chris CCH, losers side, to get into losers side, sorry, Grands. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. Who's going to take it? The young men are about to fight.
Yes. It's been super exciting all night. And again, good variation, seeing some faces that haven't been here in a little while. It's been a great bracket. Good showing for the first tournament of the new year. And again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. It means the world.
Yeah, got a lot of my favorite flavors. I see Makoto, I see you, sis. I've seen you enter the tournament. I'm watching your streams, by the way. If you guys are, out there, watching us, it's cool. Pull up other tabs the other players are playing, Nephew and things like that. If they're playing, don't leave us, because I'll know, because I watch the numbers. But if you guys are out there, if you guys can watch Nephew when he streams. I don't know if Seville streams at all. But if the players do stream, just watch them too as well.
I believe he does, yeah.
Hit him with the views too. Hit him with the follows as well. It's always good to see that what their frustrations are, right? When they get hit with something, you obviously keep it locked on here with the vocals, but then when things get hairy, make sure you have it up on there, and make sure you guys are locked in for this Losers Finals match, Luigi versus Chris CCH, a 1st-3 for the finish.
Yes, and again, 2 players have been playing exceptionally well. Chris CCH, going down to the likes of Nephew, but he's still in it and fighting somebody who's just tearing their way through the losers bracket. Misses an axe pick. Yep.
It's not what you want.
Yeah, and you can't take punishes like that as Seth. That character has low health.
Absorption. Trying to open the man's up. No conversion off the crouch kick. A raw slide.
Yeah.
Chris CCH.
Oh, he can make it safe with that's cheap.
That's mad cheap. I was even looking at the bar. Good catch, dog. Oh my god, that is mad cheap. This character. I know people out there are like they're waiting for the end of February, when Capcom Cup hits and they hit the patch notes and they see nothing got changed. The
oh my god. Okay, gotta hold this. Go into plus frames off the activation, but responding with his own. Gets back throw, and this is tough. Chris CCH has to hold all this.
Oh my god. Through?
Okay.
That could have been bad. One wake up EXDP would have been the finish, but Chris CCH staying alive. And that's the thing. I feel like in this matchup just in general, I was just about to say, the booms, the zoning. It's a game back and forth. They can both deal with it. They both benefit from it, but they both have to be careful dealing with the booms and the zoning. Seth got a lot of ways, as you see right there. They're able to land that kick and put the character in the corner. And that corner game's going to be super strong. But Giles got the damage and the boom pressure being able to... Never mind, man. Let me talk about the booms. Chris CCH with the absorption.
Yeah, all night, Chris CCH has just had exceptional timing to understand when his opponent wants to throw out normals, when they want to throw out a boom, or any projectile, really. And has just been getting great mileage out of that V-Skill 1. Good jump in there, has to hold the plus frames.
If you're not going to answer back during the spin, you gotta hold back. And just like that, stuck in the corner, the axe kick into the super, the buffer, big dead. You're definitely right. You don't need to wait for this one.
And see, even right there, that wasn't the V-Skill, but that is just giving you a look inside the mind of Chris CCH and how he is understanding, like clockwork, when those projectiles are going to come. That heavy kick Tatsu starts up slow. You have to do that very preemptively. He had that read and had it dialed up for the win. Called it out and took the game because of a sonic boom. Like, you just throw a projectile at the wrong time and you lose the game. That sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But if you get red, I mean, whose fault is it? And you know what actually is really funny to me is I feel like in this match, As I've seen it being developed by a lot of the Guile players and haven't been discussed, the boom game is actually a detriment. You have to use the synergy of normals, which Guile is really good about.
Yes.
Luigi has to change up that style real quick and not be so confident in throwing out the booms and pepper them in as like an additive. That has got to be part of the dish and not the entirety of it.
Trying to buffer that crouch medium punch, and again, just going at the right time, right range for that V skill, just getting so much mileage off of it. Now trying to find the right space to, use the Hekatonkari's punch into the V skill boom so he can absorb it again. No dice though, gets caught with the jump in.
Luigi got to change up the approach in terms of like what you're doing on the ground and the skies. I want to see some jump ins, but here's the corner play that makes it so difficult to deal with this character. And when you're Guile, you don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. You've got to find the exit, dog. Here's the flash kick. That's one way. Try to get the super with the
reaction.
Bro, I saw Luigi was trying to find that
frames.
conversion. That is incredible. 5 frames?
Starts
That's
up
incredible.
quick.
And you see what Luigi wanted to do. You want to throw out a boom and get that conversion to super. And Chris CCH was like, no. You play with the things? I'm like, me too, dog. I'm like, me too. Chris CCH looking to make this a quick one against Luigi, who's been the front runner for this week's tournament. V skill, don't throw out a button unless you're in the distance, dog. Unless you're in the distance.
Okay. Yep. Okay, big crush counter. We're starting to see Luigi swing. A little bit of that wild side seems to be coming out. You can tell he's a little frustrated, and I don't blame him. Okay, gets the counter hit conversion off the forward Sobot. Now going back to throwing booms. Has to be careful, though. Surely that suck is coming up. There it is.
Oh, my God. You read it like a book, and so did Chris CCH, getting the Oki off of that, too, as well. Max distance, that great life adding up. Chris canceling off the final
so
ball, the cheap
cheap
stuff. V reversal, don't let him have it. What are you doing letting him have it?
Oh my
Axe
God.
kick, you can't jump out for free. And using the Hekatonkari to put him in the corner. Don't press a damn button. Don't tech.
Oh, he's
Gets hit with
dead.
the axe kick.
Oh, not quite.
Okay. Have the meter to cancel. Luigi can make the comeback here. You got to make the return. No receipt right here. Flip kick, no, not waiting.
Okay.
Careful now.
Got a little bit. Yep, gets a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of space back. Oh, man, don't test his reactions. We've seen this already. He is capable of it. And that super is like full screen, starts up insanely fast. You gotta be careful. And they're both close to chip. He's dead. The chip damage. What could he do? You know?
Nothing.
That dash
Didn't have
up
to be
from
reversal.
Seth, yeah. He was cooked. He was cooked.
This is one of those matches where you definitely have to look at your V meter being used too as well. Luigi's been using it for V trigger, and we haven't seen much come from it, right? Maybe in some instances, it might be better just a V reversal and save it for that. In the matchups that I've watched with Guile versus Seth, V reversing might also be an option that you can do too, or have that V bar so that you're not sitting in these chip situations. We've seen Chris sit on the bar. We've seen Chris use these CAs, and now we're seeing us go back to the character select screen where we might be seeing the switch to the G, which has been putting in work against Chris CCH.
Yeah.
Sometimes, not all the times, because Chris CCH has taken the matches from him, especially in the finals that we saw last time we were in Wednesday Night Fights, right? But that's not, it could be the change that he needs to play a different character that, even though loses on paper, can be the change in style that he needs to take it.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of, we'll see what kind of adjustment he can make. He has to do something. He's fighting for his life here. This is loser's side, and he's down 2 games. Chris CCH is playing incredibly confident. He's making all the right reads. He's playing at a fast pace that's hard to adjust to. Luigi, I have been shut up because I thought Luigi was just on a tear and could not be stopped. But Chris CCH, after losing to Nephew, my man is pissed. He is on a mission to get that run back, and he is making Luigi fight for it.
He's coming through with the same stuff, okay? Same stuff, got a ride or die with a Guile pick. This is still game point for Chris CCH. Can he make it? Can Luigi make a comeback? I'm trying to see more games. I know it's late, but I'm trying to see some more games out here. But Chris CCH is adding up in terms of this corner push. He's taking some damage, but you see what's happening here. Pushing to the corner where things are getting real uncomfortable for Guile, where things are feeling real unusual. And you don't want to be feeling like that.
Yeah, you can tell he is making Luigi feel very antsy, very anxious. He has just been able to stroll up barely without pressing any buttons to get the throws, to get the pressure, and he gets that big jump in, big damage, and he's still in the corner.
I'm feeling a little bit of that defeat from Luigi. The passives, we usually see the anti-airs, but the baby boomers coming through, maybe they'll try to even things out. We've seen this before. Throw out these baby boomers or the sonic boom, you get hit. That's a mistake, but you'll take that if you're if you're Luigi. Just back off and be like, I'm going to reset to neutral and find my hits, but careful, there's bar at the bottom. Chris CCH is definitely going to spin it. If he finds that on-hit situation, not there. Not just yet.
Oh, he
there it is.
And he didn't
You
even
need the
have to
bar.
spend the meter. He had the V-trigger ready, and it closed it out. Now, Luigi does have his own stock. He's got a full stick of butter that he can use, but to what end? How he hasn't been showing it thus far.
I want to see more deal
Oh.
versus. He's not changing up his game plan. If you're not going to anti-air me, I'm jumping on in, and you can't play nobody, nothing in the game. If you're not going to anti-air me, finds a counter hit, the EX, the stun is not done just yet, but this is going to hurt.
Yep, gets the suck. Okay, and he's close to building super again. He's working on it. This is rough. Luigi is just struggling, and he just calls it out preemptively. And that's, you know, such a strong option from Seth, right? You dial up whatever block string you want to put you at the right range, and whether you cancel into it or just do it raw dog, you go into that light spin kick. It's so tough to do because it starts up relatively quick, and it's spaced perfectly, basically can't be punished by most characters. And if they happen to try and throw out a projectile because you're pushed away, oh, you go right through and clip them.
And I honestly, you know, this is Luigi throughout the start bracket. I think the game plan was a little bit too stagnant, as we saw my man not switching up, not V-reversaling, going for the same EX booms and things like that. And even at the end, just refusing the anti-air because he was so pinned down by the pressure of Seth. I wanted to see more in terms of that game plan, so hopefully he'll come back next week and show us something different, right? Give us something different. And people, don't be making me upset here, all right? I need to see this match reel up a lot more, people. We can get this up higher before we hit the end of our grand finals. It's at 85.56. Run the promo code WNF2021 SFV for that free 50-cent donation. And the sponsor quest on the side, do those.
Yes.
They're super easy. It's super simple. And you make me a happy person.
It's free money,
all right?
folks.
It's free
money.
real estate.
Precisely.
So we're at grand finals. We have Nephew in the winner's side, and then in the loser side is Chris CCH. This is something we've seen before, right? We've seen Chris CCH reset the bracket and take it over Nephew, but at the same time, Nephew's taking a few Wednesday night fights of his own.
Yes.
Now we're gonna see the finale of Wednesday night fights online. This is our first one of the year, and I'm blessed to be here with my man, Mr. Mustopheles, and all of you guys at home.
No place else I'd rather be. And, you know, we do have to say that despite this run that Chris CCH is making, the man who put him in the losers is Nephew. And that was a clean 3-0. Clean. My man was swept off his feet like Cinderella.
Round one.
Well, Leslie's gonna be taking over the threshold of victory. Will it be Nephew sitting in winner's side, or Chris CCH or losers? I had to catch myself because I was laughing during that. I had to stop. That one was good. Chris CCH going with the Sakura pick again. I feel like he thinks he can find something in this matchup, but Nephew's playstyle has been really good. Doesn't find the follow-up, but Nephew will on this wake up.
Okay, nice. I like the back dash there. That's an early call out. That's a read on Nephew's tendencies, but already swinging with those big, thick thighs, those long legs, and he's going to activate into V-trigger.
Stuck in the corner, not where you want to be. Got to find an exit. Jumps out, has to pay the toll though, and this was super expensive. Reach deep for the change that you need. The change. This matchup, put him in a coffin with the throw. Nephew takes the first one. You got to reach deep, dog. Find the change that you need. I don't know about this one. This change, you might need to change to a different character. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I feel like just Colleen controls neutral so convincingly against Sakura. Her walk speed doesn't matter. The crouch medium kick doesn't matter. It's just, you got to deal with those crush counter buttons, and they're too good.
Yeah, and that light kick that she's so blessed with, I feel like isn't really like so strong in this matchup. We haven't really seen it being dealt with in a lot of things. Like, obviously Nephew's sticking out the crouch medium kick, but he doesn't need to do that. Finds a jump and not a full conversion right here, but the side switch would definitely help. Finds a light buffer though in the DP EX fireball activation, dash up, back throw, let's go.
Yes.
Chris CCH trying to take the momentum back.
Oh, big crush counter. Yes, slide in, get the EX hands. What's it gonna be? Put her in the corner. Not quite dead. Okay. Oh man, he could have gone into super.
You better spin, dog. You better spin to win. Spin.
He's close to. He might be able to chip. Oh man. Oh, and the back throw. That was such a tense situation.
Final round. Fight.
Wait, hold on. I think. Hey, can you guys hear me still? For some.
Yeah, I
my-
hear you. Hold on.
Okay, my headset like cut out for a second. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that,
Alright,
guys.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Can't hear Colo though.
Yeah, I can't hear him. Anyway, I'll take it over. Nephew pushing Chris CCH to the corner, keeping him caged there. And Chris CCH just trying to press buttons, trying to get some space back. Keep Colleen off of him, but Nephew is fine with that. He's been playing so patient all game and still controlling with maybe 2-3 buttons.
What's that?
Tick throw. There we go. Welcome
Okay,
back,
good,
homie.
nice. Came at the right moment where
Yeah.
Chris CCH making the comeback, has his life lead, catches him coming on in, closes the door in the face, and says, "Listen, I'm getting this 1 W. Let me add it up and let me see more games. I want to see more games. I want to see a reset bracket. I want to go see this to go to the limit. I know it's late. I don't care. I want to see this go to the limit. I want to see them slug it out where only one is going to survive, where one is like raising their fist barely. And nobody wants to see a complete wash. I mean, Chris CCH making the adjustments. This is good. Can he continue? We'll have to see.
Yes, he is on his marathon run right now, and so far it's looking good. Wow, that super early light punch DP. Okay, yep, throws out that crouching medium punch just to get that swing back from Nephew, try and get with punish, but finds the big crush counter and pushing him toward the corner.
Light buffer, nothing off that light. Just checking the neutral crouch communicate, nothing there.
Interrupt.
Yeah, Nephew found his interruption right here and able to find this damage. And this corner play right here, super strong. Even without B trigger, that reach, that fierce, or any of these buttons are going to hurt cancel so he can get the bar.
Oh man, you gotta hold this pressure, and he baits out the EXDP. Chris CCH didn't want to hold it anymore, and it cost him his life. It was the wrong bet.
That's the right. You played the wrong game. Man came for the poker, should have came for the blackjack, dog. You came in the wrong time. Nephew up 1, and that's how he's getting it done, right? Like putting him in the corner, putting Chris CCH in these uncomfortable situations where even if you make the comeback, you're still eating a lot of that damage. Finds a hit, not a crusher because of the way the DPs interact, but the EXDP comes out again from Chris CCH. The young man, I'm telling you, they don't care. Nephew with a jump, it's big slugging out here, dog. Big slugging out.
Oh man, big damage, pushed all the way to the corner. Okay, and that stun is mounting. Chris CCH has to be careful, cannot let him keep controlling it. Finds the EX activation, big uppercut, gets the pressure.
Back throw though. Careful, don't let him get hit. Don't let him hit you low with the crouching media kick, right? That's one of the things that Chris CCH has to put on the deck, the crouching media kick. But the low from Nephew, well, this actually might do it.
Yes.
Skating on through. Nephew.
And all of that off of an unreactable full screen low. That was shades of G. But playing a character that is way more mobile.
My thing is, if this is going to happen, if she's going to activate, you got to stay away. It's like objective survive, because you know what's going to happen, right? You might as well just stay away or stay at a distance where they're going to have to come to you, and there's going to be a lot more distance before they come to you. Therefore, they're going to waste more bar. Obviously, put yourself in the corner, but it's unfortunate you can open up like that.
It finds the hands, finds the parabellum, and just sticks out that big stand fierce, buffering into the V skill. And good stun racking up for Chris CCH, but he gets caught swinging at the wrong time. Gives Nephew the activation.
Nephew's so content about getting this corner push as much as possible. As soon as he gets V-trigger, able to spin some of that bar, knowing that good things come for people that put their butts in the corner. But the back throw though, Chris going for the activation, keep the plus frames on, and not trying to get pushed back to where he's had problems.
Nice fishing with that crouch medium pick, just looking for something off of the fireball into the V skill. Okay, yes, sticking out that buffer, getting the EX hands, gets the corner carry. And the cheap stuff.
At some point though, this is the second time it's happened, right? Like at some point, you've got to start guessing correctly, my friend. Nephew is looking to go up too. And on winner's side, we'll claim victory. You've got to be careful. Nephew's been bringing that button out. We've seen the crush happen, but here we go. Chris CCH getting that corner push and getting the counter hit to do it, the 9-piece, the family meal.
This is going to be good damage too, because as the and stayed in front this time, not quite dead. There was a sliver of hope and gets caught delay teching.
I like that. Just immediately takes it away, slips it away from his hands. Chris CCH, and you see Nephew thought it was going to be a side switch, stayed in front and got the damage on the deck. They said Sakura don't got no mix, but Chris CCH proving the haters wrong out here. Throughout these fireballs, knowing that Colleen has to have some sort of meter situation to get through, saying, I wish he'd spin the bar, because then we'll have to deal with the rest of what comes after that later on in the round, right?
Oh, he tried. And, you know, that was a situation where Nephew had been throwing out buttons when he jumps in the air to try and catch, you know, the dash-up attempt, and that time he just didn't do it.
Up for the crouching media kick, finds the EX, DP ender. Let me see that stun. Back throw, it's done. Chris CCH able to put 2 on the board and closer to that reset that we want to see. No more washes.
My man has on, yes, he has on his brand new running shoes. He is ready for this marathon. He is not going down without a fight. He is going to absolutely take this back from Nephew. He wants it. He's hungry.
Trying to defeat the strongest TikToker, Chris CCH, the one repping the VTubers versus the TikTokers. Who is going to win? The fireball doesn't matter. The fierce will connect against a face. Nephew with this corner push. Again, that's his game plan that he's been so focused on. Maybe a little too focused on. Gotta see some variation, but it's working out right now. Air throw, there you go. Putting him back down to the ground.
Ooh, I really like that. Immediately spending that bar to get the invincibility to go through the hail, not deal with it. Is the big activation off the crush counter, get the corner carry, push her corner to corner.
The check right here on that walk up. Throws out the EX, able to work out the clutch. Back throw over the shoulder. You about to feel that salt, dog. If you get hit with this crush counter and the fault that could come, V skill.
A whiff.
Or V trigger, I mean.
Oh my god, what was that stand jab? That was OD.
But the medium Nephew. The finesse and the blast, dog, Nephew. This isn't good, Chris CCH. Take that momentum away. Take that momentum away and don't let him play. EXTP just like that. Just like that.
Okay, yep, hold it. Don't get thrown. Just block it out. Good stuff. Don't get caught second. Yep, push to the corner. Now, Chris CCH has to be careful. Oh, man, no crush counter, but still a good punish from Nephew. And the side
back throw.
Yes.
He went for, I love that he went for the back throw. Even though there's a chase down right here, made a spin a bar, but you're now stuck in the corner. The activation, Nephew, those long, lanky, extended normals again. Careful of the fierce, careful of her buttons. Chris now says it's time to show you mines.
Gets the back throw, which has been helping him out, but he still has to work so hard to close this out. She's got tons and tons of V-trigger left, and that's, you know, tick throws you can't react to. That's full screen punishes on stuff. I really like that EX buffer off the stand light kick.
In my opinion, sometimes it's better to go for that offense instead of to stay on the defense. Now the bar's gone. Chrissy can sleep easy, finding the crouching media kick into the DP. Yo, and I love that. He knew that as soon as the V-trigger was gone, there's a bar at the bottom, gets to play his game, where, you know, the fireballs become way more dangerous. I can start coming in. You got to react to me, Dashing Dog. You got to react to me.
Oh, big jump in. That hurts. That's a cool almost 300 damage. Good reaction. He's been on point with those, but Chris CCH is fine with it. Now he's out of meter. If he finds a confirm, he doesn't get EX hands into full screen corner carry.
Like the air check right there, putting him back to the corner. This is where you belong. Activation, Nephew says, no, I'm not paying a damn dime. Back throw, you know, oh no, normal throw. Just going for that right there, fishing for these hits. Careful.
Oh, the reaction. He is not missing. Okay, super tense. Walking his way in, and the immediate back throw. Oh, and the immediate, yes, I love it.
HCP the bait right there. Reel that in. Try to get that crouch media kick activation. Careful the fireball activation. There it is. Off the EX, a dash up, though. You got to hold that, and it's quite a bit.
Okay. Okay, spends it on the EX parabell. Makes sense. Gets the corner carry. And it's going to be... Yep, throw one more. It's going to be how she's going to fight her way out. She's got these... Oh, man, goes for the big overhead that hits from downtown.
Careful if the anti-air becomes way better situation with the EX bar top bottom from Chris CCH. You could definitely HTP if he needs to. Nephew cannot leave any gaps. In fact, he's got the lead. Goes right into the standing light, and that is going to make us be put in the situation of a reset of the bracket kind. The bracket is reset. The TikToker is going down to the losers, dragged there by the power of the VTuber. That is Chris CCH. Chris CCH resetting the bracket and giving us more games. And honestly, that was the most minute kind of thing. Tell me what's going on. Mustafa, tell me what's going on.
It was so good. He had been punished deliberately and frankly easily so many times for throwing fireballs in the wrong ranges whenever Nephew had meter. Whenever he had meter, it was a guaranteed punish. I don't think he missed one. Right at the end there, when they both had maybe 5% health left, obviously Nephew's like, there's no way he's going to keep throwing fireballs. I punished him every single time. And Chris CCH was like, nah, I'm going to throw these fireballs in these unexpected ranges, these ranges where it would be perfect for you to either jump over, stuff him with a back heavy kick, or react right through him. And finally, Nephew's like, okay, I got to do something. You know, I got to close this out. He's just out of range. Chris CCH knew it, punished him with the stand light kick on the whiff. So good.
Fantastic play by Chris CCH. We were sitting here prophesizing my man's demise. We were sitting here saying it's over for him with the Sakura pick, but he found a way to do it. Resets the bracket. Close games, but able to clutch it out to the reset, but now you got to take it all the way. There's still one more triathlon to run. You still got to finish it out until it's done. Chris CCH, I wish you luck, dog, because I want to see more games. I want to see it go to the limit. Let's go.
Okay. Swings with that big stand roundhouse, gets the corner carry off the DP, and rises right into that forward throw. Ooh, tries to go just a little late on the air-to-air attempt.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You gotta be careful with that. Her jump kick like that definitely angles at the right proper way to stop a lot of things. So you gotta time yourself like perfect. You gotta be a right maneuver with it. The activation finds the fears and puts him in the corner with the parabellum. EX, the jump back. Mustopheles.
Yes, that jump back jab was so important. Don't let her get any free pressure. Make her earn it. Even if it's not a lot of damage, she's off of you.
Until the stun's rising, uses the V-trigger to go through. One more hit for the stun, it's done. Nephew with the aggression and able to finish things off in quick succession. My man is going in. He is, the lane play that we've seen from Nephew is off the table. He's like, well, time to switch to the aggression, okay? I've been watching too many TikToks for too long. It's time to make my own. And you're the star. Me beat your ass. You're the star.
Oh my god, he almost got the call out. That was the first air fireball he has done all game, and it almost worked. That would have been so sick.
That would have been. To get the follow-up too. I love seeing the air fireball DP right there. That stuff is so sick. That fierce heavy kick coming through.
Nice.
Where's the EXDP though?
He's been very consistent with that, and it's helped. You know, it's a decent grip of damage, but he gets the side switch. You know, you can't guess right. It's gonna be activation here in any second.
Oh, you thought? Good defense right here from Chris CCH. Even with the delay tech 2 right there, I would have definitely got opened up. But you can only be in here for so long, doesn't find the conversion back throw. Oh! EX though, using the spacing of the EX vanity step through with the V trigger. I'm sorry, the extension right there. That is ridiculous. That is. I don't want him to look at this and be like, damn, I'm nice.
Yeah,
but that was kind of nice. That was kind of nice. Using the javelin to get through. He's going to set javelin to get through that positioning. And if it was a throw, it would have got blown up, but it doesn't matter. He wasn't even close enough for it. The spacing meticulous. Nephew lands the first one. And lands his crush counter. Round start, dash up.
And man, already barely lost any life and is close to has V-trigger. Such a big issue. You have to deal with this. This is potentially so much for her. Look at that.
That's incredible right there. Able to get the extension. And Nephew is not shy about spinning the meter some of these rounds, and sometimes is holding back because he knows if he can get Chris CCH in the corner, he can end it like that. Sweep activation. Hold this for a second. Careful with the pressure. Never mind. Moving on through. Playing a 3D game and a 2D game out here.
Okay.
EXDP though.
But how's it gonna pay off? Okay, he gets that situation, but now it's just back to neutral. And Colleen dominates this, especially when she's in V-trigger. Now she's out of bar, but there's too much of a hill to climb for Sakura.
And that closer right there, the crouching medium kick at that distance in the corner, and only closers get coffee, I'm telling you. Nephew finds a Fierce, gets the EX again. These Fierces have been working out in the clutch. They don't even need to land to a crush for him to find something off, especially when he's got bar at the bottom. Gets a throw as well.
Okay, already almost stunned. It is mounting. Oh, and he gets baited with the dash in, dash out, the two-step.
Dancing all over him. But they be dancing all over that grave. One more sequence to do it. The counter hit still gets a fadeaway. Nephew came to play in this loser's reset.
Yes.
It don't matter, dog. You pull him down the dungeon, he don't care. He doesn't care. Nephew giving us something different in terms of how he's applying his pressure, his V trigger, his bar expenditure, and making Chris CCH feel uncomfortable, dog.
Yes.
Comfortable.
He has not let him breathe even for a second, and he, like, after getting the bracket reset, he just dialed it up to 13 and has just been all gas, no brakes, and Chris CCH has not been able to slow him down. Even in these moments where he started off strong, it just seemed like the tide has immediately shifted towards Nephew's favor, and Chris CCH has been on the back foot.
Until, here we go. Chris CCH not going down without a fight right here. Still staying strong, finding the perfect. Gonna need a sequence after this. What's the mix-up after this? He's gonna find the DP ender, no big deal, and the throw.
Okay.
One more hit though. XCP.
I
man,
thought about it.
I thought about it too. I was like, that might have actually worked out. But still, Risky still had a button, got crushed. And now you see the return over. See, from Nephew, trying to get that stun.
A throw tech. Look, he is down backing for his life, and he's still got to deal with the stun. Oh my gosh, no chase down. Oh my gosh, he is like a wolf smelling blood, and that was so good. He ran away just enough to bait Nephew into the jumping attempt to try and chase him down, then dash up at the last second to get the stand jab.
Okay, fine slide buffer. I was gonna talk some praises about, you know, Chris CCH already doing well enough in this round that I don't even need to. Blocks it out, the jump ins. Trade, still a bit in his favor, finds scratch kick, but again, using that EX bar to smooth on through the fireball and start that momentum, start the sequence of pressure. Chris has to worry about these parts of it, then runs into the EXDP though. Nephew.
He got two ahead, and now he's got to hold this. This is good damage and good corner carry, and the stun is racking up. He baited it. He is dead. Chris CCH takes it from the clutches of Nephew. There were so many scramble situations that seemed to be in his favor, and he puts one on the board.
Stays alive for a little bit longer, right? The stay of execution. But for how long? Or will he get that phone call, dog? Will he let him go? Let him go. Give him the W. Let him walk out of here. Will he walk out of here a new man? I don't know. Against a TikToker, the world's strongest Street Fighter 5 TikToker? I don't know. I don't know. Nephew's still on game point, and all it takes is a few adjustments here and there in these matchups, but that's what makes him so ridiculous. That's what makes him so high level. Those adjustments could also be adjusted to as well.
Yeah.
Nephew's still sitting pretty in game point, as I've said.
Dashing up, trying to get the pressure started, then goes back to spacing out with that stand, or the back heavy kick poke. So strong, so strong.
Watch him kick, back heavy kick, poke again. Heavy kick, back heavy kick, sending that sucker out.
Ooh, the preemptive stand medium punch buffer to catch the startup. I love it. Okay, put himself in the might. Yep, and just gets out of there. Nephew doesn't want to deal with the corner.
Again, the back heavy kick with that reach, dog. And now you're in the corner. And I like this from Nephew, backing off. Bury up the pressure.
That he would be safe from that EXDP. That was very immaculate spacing.
Careful here, Nephew. You can take this all, but Chris CCH has shown he can come back.
Okay, Chris CCH, yep, swinging with his own stand roundhouse, get a little bit of space, get a little bit of damage, gets the dash up throw. And another one catches the startup of a button.
Activation time. EX denies the pressure.
No!
You got to make sure you have those conversions and that they're going to work. You've allowed this man to activate V-Trigger, and now you need to call an ambulance. You need to call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you. To hold these icicles, hold this pressure right here. Even with the stun going down, it's still looking long.
Immediately, Nephew gets out of there, doesn't want to give him the crouch medium kick into EX Fireball Active. He didn't want to give him that, and he saves his bar so he can react.
One more sequence is going to do it. The weight, the bait. There it is. Nephew with an ear-to-ear. Not even let him come down to the ground for the finish. Nephew is your winner of Wednesday Night Fights Online this new year. New Nephew. New TikToker.
Yeah. My man is coming out strong even after the bracket reset, and a hungry Chris CCH. He closes it out in convincing fashion, shutting down the momentum, putting a stop to it, and reminding everybody why he has that spot in Capcom Cup.
I mean, he definitely worked really hard. Even after the reset bracket, you saw him varying up his approach, his style, and all those things worked out in his favor. And so with that flavor, my man's going to be taking the W this week. But I like that Chris CCH put the faith in the Sakura pick, just wasn't able to do it. Didn't have enough on the deck to really, you know, put Nephew off his paces, right?
Yeah.
But still, good games though. Those are mad good games.
Super hype stuff all the way through the bracket. The grand finals especially though, you know, Chris CCH just had a real fire lit under him, but just fell a little short right at the end. And you know, who can blame him? He was running his way through losers bracket early on and clawed his way all the way back to the bracket reset. He can hang his hat on that. He can feel good about that.
Yeah. Anybody that came through all the top 8 placers can definitely feel good about how they place. Still a lot of strong competitors out in the West Coast. Everyone getting stronger and getting ready for whatever comes our way. We don't have a season solidified just yet. I know that's why Neff is definitely working hard right now because he's got his way on the Capcom Cup in a couple of weeks. But listen, we're gonna get going on here real soon. So before we go, I want to give a big shout out to the Mustopheles. Where can they find you, dog?
So I do have a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Mr. Mustopheles. I stream 3-4 times a week, something like that. But then also on Twitter at Mr. Mustopheles. If you guys want to give me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. But also, I mean, basically everybody is anyways, because he is, Mr. Man of the Hour. But please give my dude Saint Cola a follow. What about you? You've got a Twitch channel you've been hitting up lately.
Yeah, I've been working on some stuff. It's just me watching dumb videos. Like, it's honestly just been me just watching videos. I'm going to start playing Battle Lounge with people and, like, setting stuff up. So if you guys want to follow me, it's Saint_Cola on Twitch. And then also on Twitter, it's @_Saint Cola. You guys follow me there. I say a lot of stupid stuff, but don't do that. It's not a good idea. Make sure you guys are also following up the Level Up channel here on Twitch if you haven't. Follow them on Twitter for any updates as well. And also all those cool things. As you saw, we just had Alpha 2 and ST right before. Make sure you guys are checking those games out if you're interested in signing up and getting ready to play. But now I'm getting ready for bed. So until next time, my name is Saint Cola.
And I am Mr. Mustopheles. Adios, guys.
Peace.